Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I'm going to start this moist meter with an apology. Put a little egg on my face here. As many of you know, I recently went through every single score I've ever given in the history of the moist meter since the genesis of this fine creation, and I saw some things that rattled me, shook me to my core. Some incomprehensible, awful scores given throughout the years, and I'm truly sorry for some of those. I can't control the past, but I can control the future. I make you this solemn vow, a heavenly pact to ensure that never again will I succumb to Mickey Mouse Clubhouse level forgiveness when it comes to my scores on media. I was so nice to dog shit in the past, and from now on it's nothing but a cutthroat mentality here. With all that being said, Shogun is incredible. And this isn't just me being nice, this is me being realistic. The show is amazing, top to bottom, no matter how you spin it. Every measurable quality of this show is fucking extraordinary. I haven't felt this passionate about a show since early Game of Thrones seasons, and I know you see that being regurgitated by everyone and their mother in every news media outlet when they talk about Shogun, comparing it to Game of Thrones, but it's a show that really earns that comparison, because early Game of Thrones is pretty much a masterclass in television. And Shogun is right up there with the greats. I was so invested in this show and its characters from the very first episode. It captured me, it drew me into the time period because so much tender love and care was put into the costumes and the set design in particular, which stood out immediately. It really does feel like it takes you on like a fucking Phil the Future time machine ride to the past where you get to see this period come to life. Now, I've already made a whole video glazing this show back when there was only like 3 episodes of it. Now that it's finished, I'm still going to be glazing this show, but this time with even more glaze. I'm going to fucking cream coat this bad boy here because it deserves it. Shogun is one of those special shows that don't really come around often, and when it does, man is it refreshing. Not that we've had some kind of drought of quality. In fact, I'm thinking we're in like a really good age for high quality shows. Like we just had Invincible wrap up, which is another show I gushing grannies overed, and there's a couple more on the horizon that seem pretty good. We also just had Fallout, which was shockingly good. So, I mean, this is just another in this batch of quality that we've been getting, but this sits atop that pile. It is super good. By far the best thing about this show, in my eyes, is the writing. Oh, the writing is glorious. It feels so tight. The characters are so fleshed out with so much depth that it's hard not to care about them. The story is so deep with so many moving parts, it's pretty complex, and I do think for some viewers that might actually be a bit confusing because it is a lot to keep track of. There's a ton of characters with a ton of different motivations doing a lot of different things in different directions, so it might be a little hard to keep track of where the fuck everything is at sometimes, but I actually kind of like that. It just makes it so rich. Like, for example, there's a character named Yabushigi in here, and this is a character that's getting pushed and pulled in all kinds of different directions, fucking used by these people while he's trying to use them, but then his plan's falling through because then this guy's plan needs Yabushigi to buy into it. Meanwhile, the guy that he's pretending to be loyal to knows that he's not actually loyal, but he still kind of needs him. Like, there really is just a lot going on with, and that's just like one single character. But it's connected to so many different things. And Yabushigi in particular, it's like that scene out of every cartoon where someone steps on a rake and then it hits them in the face. They turn around and step on another rake and it hits them in the face. That's like Yabushigi's journey here the entire show. He just keeps hitting all these fucking things that keep hitting him. I don't know, it's so interesting. And I think what makes it even more interesting is just how different the culture is here that's being portrayed, where honor means everything. And in this time period, death was an honorable thing, where people would choose it sometimes in order to avoid dishonor. It's so fascinating. So even in the most tense situations where
people are at each other's fucking throats. Like, it's a political turmoil. These two people are having a huge disagreement that's inevitably going to lead to a lot of death. That disagreement is still conducted with the utmost manners. I'm talking like SpongeBob pinky out level shit. And meanwhile, it's about to condemn so many people to die. Or in another situation where there's an argument between two characters and the argument brings dishonor to one of the parties that's involved, well, that honor, or that dishonor, is so extreme that they end up committing seppuku. They literally kill themselves because they were dishonorable by having this argument. It's such an interesting thing to see unfold in this way. Like, there's people that are willing to die over nothing. For example, a bird. Someone had been instructed not to touch a bird, but they ended up touching that bird, and thus they were like, you know what? I've committed a great offense to my household. Please fucking execute me for it. It just seems like trivial things that people are willing to throw their lives away for. And the main character, who is not from this land originally, points that out, saying like, this is kind of madness that you would willingly throw your life away with a smile on your face and consider it a privilege to die for something so simple. Like, step on a crack, break your mama's back, and then fucking kill yourself because they asked you not to step on those cracks. It really is so fucking different. Like, you don't really see that kind of portrayal anywhere else. And it plays a huge role, obviously, in the narrative because honor really does mean everything here. Manners, following, your leader, no matter what, always being loyal. Loyalty, obviously, has a huge theme in this show, and it captures all of these themes in a way I haven't seen before, because I haven't seen a show that's done this time period so much justice. It really is extraordinarily well done. Now, even aside from just the extremely good writing and the really, really great story and great characters, it does have great action. It's impossible to not like swords. You're lying to yourself if you think blades are boring or lame. I know, thanks to Reddit, it's kind of gotten a bad rep, but come on. Swords will always be cool. So when people are getting killed by swords, or there's like a fight involving swords, it's always just so fun to see. And they do it really well here. There's not a lot of like sword fighting in the traditional sense where you'd see like them clashing blades and, doing like almost lightsaber-esque moves with their katanas or anything. You don't really see that in Shogun. It seems so much more grounded and realistic to how it actually happened in that time period, where it'd be like one or two moves and someone dies from it, which is sensible. So like, for example, there's an assassin that is going around killing people and they're doing it stealthily. They're not really confronting people head on. They're doing it like in a very sneaky manner, and eventually they get killed with a single strike to the neck that was also a surprise attack on them. But of course, there is some actual like combat, where one side has these weapons against this side, and it's always like, I can't wait to die for you, let's fucking go, and they just go at it, and it's great. Like, the action, when it's here, is really good, but that's not what makes this show so special. It's 100% the writing, and also the performances. This show is super well acted. Everyone really seemed to put their heart and soul and put their 110 fucking percent into their characters here, which helps elevate everything. Really, like I said, every single component of the show is done really, really well. And it really does have some of that old school, early Game of Thrones DNA to it. And I hate to keep making this comparison, but it's hard not to, because I got the same vibes, the same thrill that I got back then, where any character, could die for whatever reason. And the deaths might not always be like the most climactic thing ever, which I actually think is a good thing. So in Game of Thrones, a character could die from like an infection, like a very important character, or they could die from like one single cheap move that no one saw coming. That happens in Shogun to a lesser degree, of course. There's not as much of that because this is a show that deals with like, oh, well, we can't make this move and kill this person because it would throw this kind of political situation into turmoil, which would cause this problem and it'd be like the snowball effect. Like, there's a lot of inner workings on what prevents them from just going for like a fucking all-out war off rip and like just murdering and killing people. But there are some moments where a character who is an important character that we've seen from basically the beginning, who's all about, like, I want battle, I want war, I want battle, and eventually he takes matters into his own hands to try and do something for the sake of his leader, and while doing so, he dies in an embarrassing fashion, where he steps on someone's robe, he slams the robe that has his leg on it, and he loses his balance and hits his head on a rock and dies. It is a shameful death, and the character that ended up killing them says as much, saying, where's the beauty in that death? Because that character that had died was talking about how beautiful it would be to die on the battlefield for what he believed in and who he was led by. Like, having a death like that, which comes out of nowhere, really. Well, it doesn't come out of nowhere. Like, it builds up to him making this decision. But seeing that death happen, which no one, I think, was expecting, really did hit pretty hard. And it had a lot of weight to it. Which reminded me of when things like that would happen in Game of Thrones. That's kind of the point I was making. A little long-winded there, but it's really cool to see that, because I feel like in modern times, a lot of shows are a little afraid to do that now. Like, you have to have these characters that, if they go out fucking guns blazing and, like, blaze a glory. Whereas here, no, that's not really the case. That's not how real life works. It doesn't matter how important someone is or was in the past. They may have just fucking died in the simplest way imaginable. And they're not afraid to showcase that in this show. So yeah, I've been kind of going on about this for a little while, but as you can tell, I really liked Shogun. I don't have any complaints that I can think of here, aside from a couple of nitpicking story moments that I think were a little, like, plot hole-esque, but maybe I just didn't fully grasp what the overall plan was and why certain things needed to happen the way they did. Like, there's some character... I'm trying not to get into spoilers of it because it's very important stuff, but there were a couple moments where I was like, you didn't really need to do that because your goals were kind of aligned. You could have, like, you didn't need to have that character kill themselves. Like, you could have... I'm already kind of hinting at too much here. But there were certain moments where I thought, that didn't need to happen. That didn't make sense for why something happened. But it's also just a chance that maybe I forgot why it needed to happen or never fully understood it. Because like I said, there is a lot of moving parts of this story and a lot of, like, very deep-rooted reasons for why certain things were happening. But a couple of them I was like, no, you didn't need to let that happen. But anyway, without getting too much into, like, a spoilery territory, plugging Shogun into the Moist Meter, I think this is a must-watch show, which means I gotta give it that must-watch rating at a really crisp 95%. Fucking banger. Absolute banger. Shogun slaps. Great series. They crushed it with this. And I'm very happy that they're not doing a season 2. This is another one of those rare shows where it's not going to overstay its welcome. It's not going to just keep going and going and going for the sake of milking the property dry. They've stated that they are not doing a season 2 because they wrap everything up the way they want to in season 1. Fuck yeah. I love that. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. This isn't going to be a jaw-dropping secret that I'm bringing to light here. I'm sure many of you have noticed this, but I'm not the most limber. I'm actually quite stiff, more so than the Tin Man, I would argue. When I leave this chair and I navigate our world, walk around society, I move around like an 80-year-old geriatric man. My joints pop, my bones creak. God forbid if you ever hear me walking down the stairs, the noises I make are confusing and my body sounds like bubble wrap is popping as I'm moaning and groaning. It's pretty brutal. Yet despite all this, I made you a promise. And to some of you it may even be perceived as a threat, because it's disturbing to watch me attempt this. But hullabaloo and howdy-do, it doesn't matter, I'm still going for it anyway. I said I would become one of the world's best dancers. And now thanks to this music video, a lot of you are starting to see the fruits of my labor. You're witnessing Charles White Jr. operating at peak male efficiency here. Baby No Money had me in his newest music video for the song Lil Freak. I'm gonna go ahead and set the record straight. I had no hand in making that song. There's a lot of confusion around that, thinking that that was a collab song. It wasn't. That's entirely his masterpiece. He just wanted to make a fun music video together, and I went ballistic with my best forbidden jutsus. I used every single dance move in my bag of tricks. I recently had a dance instructor come out to teach me shuffling and other footwork maneuvers that I've been wanting to learn since I was a kid, and since then my thirst for knowledge and mastery of all of the major dancing disciplines has been overwhelming. I'm like Garo from One Punch Man, but instead of mimicking fighting techniques, I'm mimicking dance moves that most people have forgotten about and already wiped their ass with over 10 years ago. Anyway, I thought it'd be fun to break down some of my moves in this music video. As most of you know, I actually work on homebrew moves. I'm always theory crafting new dances, so the one that I've been really busting out recently is this one. This one. That's a pretty dangerous dance move. I had to take a seat right there. I don't know if it got picked up on the mic, but my knee popped in a big way, and it sent a shiver down my whole leg. But anyway, so yeah, that's a move that I've been working on, and it's called the Where's My Hug? Twitch chat actually named it. I think it's pretty fire. I look for some of the most rancid and revolting moves the human body is capable of, and right now that one's my cream of the crop. But aside from that, I have been using real dances, which is what you mainly saw in the Baby No Money music video. Except for this, the very first move I bust out, which I'm just calling the Exorcism. I don't think that one requires a tutorial. I think it's pretty self-explanatory just by eyeballing it, how you'd pull off that move. I don't know why you'd ever want to use that at a bar or club setting, but if you do break it out, just know someone's probably going to dial you an ambulance. This has become my signature move. It's my go-to for any bar or club setting with any song that's even remotely adjacent to house music. It's just your standard running man shuffling. The beauty of shuffling lies in its versatility. It's one of those things that you can always just bust out and it looks like you know what you're doing. Like if you're in a club setting, it works in so many different styles. You can glide around with it. You can even use it as like a combo starter and bust out a true combo. So go into like the Where's My Hug? And then you bust it back into shuffling. This is another one of my tried and trues. It's the Charleston, which is kind of just a variation of a shuffle. I'm not very clean with this one, but it still, again, looks like you know what you're doing. The Charleston is one of those techniques. It's like the Rasengan for shuffling that I just can't quite get super consistently. Like, I can kind of move with it, but 9 times out of 10, I feel like I'm about to dislocate my knee. Like, I feel like I'm about to bust my ACL, MCL, and BBL all at once. But I still like the way it looks, and I think it's really good as a stationary shuffle. If you just like keep swapping your feet back and forth like that, instead of gliding around like a normal shuffle or a T-step or something, using the Charleston and kind of staying in one place or going only forward and only back, I think looks pretty good. I probably don't even need to tell you what dance move that is from me there on top of the car. That's obviously the Cybergoths Under the Bridge. Inspired by this iconic classic, I've been teaching myself those moves, so there's definitely more than meets the eye to those moves. It's like an Autobot. They're kind of trickier than they look because they like get all over the place with like these spinny things, bring it together, bring their hands together. I like to get big with it because I think it looks cool. If you ever see me using those moves at a club, it means I'm on the verge of alcohol poisoning. This move you can only see for a split second here, like a subliminal message. That's the Bernie. You can't go wrong with the Bernie. I'm sure all of you have seen this at some point if you've gone to like a college bar back in the day or something. You just drop it here, hit it with some of this. That one is just timeless. This whole sequence is diabolical and should win this music video an award. It starts with the Napoleon Dynamite, which I'm sure all of you can immediately recognize. It then goes into like the big exaggerated pelvic thrusts, and then it finishes off with another one of my creations. I'm the Frankenstein and this is my monster. This is another one of those awful dance moves I worked on and created. So that one is obviously called the Crab. So you come in here and hit him with some of this. You get your hands moving, you get a nice wide stance, and it looks really abysmal. Absolutely abominable. That's one of those things that would have everyone around you concerned if you started using it, and that's why I think it's super cool. There's a couple other advanced maneuvers I break out in this music video, but there's no point in breaking those down because most human beings aren't capable of doing what my body does. But this one is another that I'm sure a lot of you recognize from back in the day. It's the T-step. So that's the one where you're like moving to the side. Usually it comes from like the end of a shuffle, so you're doing this, then you go into the T-step. Then you bring it back. So all of that kind of combos together. They work in tandem to form a nice symphony of awful dancing when I do it. But when good dancers do it, it looks really smooth. I'm still learning. This was a beautiful showcase of my immense dance power. I am still... I'm a toddler here, still learning to walk when it comes to these moves. So I've been doing a lot of stretches, been doing a lot of PT to make my body more limber so that way I can become the optimal dancer that I was destined to become. Oh, there's one more move I use in that music video, but you've all seen me do it a million times. It's the SpongeBob. It's the one that comes out here with the walking on the beach. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to break down some of these and let you all know that I am following through on my promise. I am legitimately trying to become a great dancer, and one day I'm sure I will be. So yeah, music video was a lot of fun to film. Thanks to Baby No Money for letting me be a part of it. It was great fun. That's about it. So yeah. If you grew up during the 90s or the early 2000s, there's an extremely high chance that you watched some of Dan Schneider's shows. It was like impossible to avoid him. It'd be like trying to dodge raindrops during a thunderstorm. Dan Schneider during this period was the king of children's television programs. He made some of the most influential productions like Drake and Josh, The Amanda Show, iCarly. His resume is just stacked with tons of shows that I imagine meant a lot to many of you growing up. And make no mistake, you meant a lot to the creator of these shows as well. Well, not so much you, but your feet certainly did. The creator of these shows is a monstrous foot fetishist, Dan Get in the Van Schneider. He is a vile, creepy, disgusting human being, and this has been known for years. However, a new docuseries just dropped really diving into this subject matter and putting a spotlight on it in a way that hasn't previously been explored. It's called Quiet on Set. Now, if you don't know what Dan looks like, here's a nice picture of him here. He looks like he was made in the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. And Dan Schneider has become the face of Quiet on Set. However, it actually explores more than that. It's like a whole deep look at all of the horrible things that were going on during these Nickelodeon productions. It's more than just Dan, but he obviously plays a central role here because he made these shows. He was the head honcho of most of this. And he was well aware of some of these terrible and downright criminal things that were going on behind the scenes on some of these shows. And the reason I mention the foot fetishism off rip here is because that was one of the first things that people really caught on to in the public eye. After Dan's glory days at Nickelodeon, people started to pick up on how odd it was that a lot of these children's shows had an emphasis on feet. Pretty frequently, it was a common thread throughout a lot of these shows, like feet humor and having these child actors and actresses displaying their feet. And in 2013, one of the shows Dan worked on, Sam and Cat, actually ran a competition where kids were supposed to submit pictures of their feet to them. Like, that's weird. No matter how you spin it, that's a really weird thing to request from your audience of children, to take pictures of their feet for you. That's just downright creepy and wrong. I can't believe that tweet is still up, by the way, over a decade later, and no one thought to delete that. That is impressive. But anyway, people started to pick up on Dan's fixation with stompers, and it seemed like his fetish was bleeding into his work, and he was having the children unknowingly participate in it by having them display their feet. That's what it seemed to a lot of people, so it was obviously very concerning, so people did more and more digging. They found more and more evidence of Dan being an awful piece of shit behind the scenes with a lot of shady things going on there, and it just led to this reputation that people for years have known that Dan blows loads to toes Schneider is not a good person. And now Quiet on the Set has released, and so much information has come out, not just about Dan, but about that entire Nickelodeon workplace around these child stars. Arguably the largest piece of new information that dropped during this docuseries was the sexual abuse of Drake Bell by someone named Brian Peck. So Brian Peck was a coach at Nickelodeon whom was sexually abusing Drake Bell, and he was actually convicted in 2004. He spent 16 months in the slammer, and then immediately upon release, landed a job with Disney. If that doesn't show just how rotten to the core this industry is, I don't know what will. There is deep-seated evil in Hollywood. He went to jail for lewd acts with a minor. He is a sex offender, a convicted sex offender, and he immediately got a Disney Channel job working on The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. What the fuck? That's mind-bogglingly evil. Like that's not just irresponsible, that's malicious. It's not like they just made some kind of mistake where they put a sex offender in a role where he works almost exclusively with children. It's not like they made a whoops-a-daisy, they just happened to overlook that he's a sex offender. They knew. They would have to know, and they still hired him for that role regardless. That's scary. That's terrifying. They're actively enabling a fucking sex offender to potentially prey on more children. Drake also described that when he went into court, Brian Peck had the support of some very powerful and familiar faces. There were 41 character letters written to the judge asking for leniency for Brian Peck. 41 letters of support from industry personnel that were trying to get a lighter sentence for Brian Peck, even knowing that he is guilty of the crimes for which he is about to face the punishment, asking for a more generous sentence. These weren't just 41 pieces of toilet paper with nonsensical scribblings on it from nobodies. These were 41 character letters that were submitted by industry personnel, some of whom were high up on the food chain, so these things carried weight. And they're advocating for someone who is guilty of sexually abusing a child. Holy shit. They just viewed it as not a big deal, I guess. Listen, Judge, I understand Brian Peck diddled a child. Who at Nickelodeon hasn't? Are you really gonna throw him away or put him away and throw away the key for that? What about season 3 of Drake and Josh? What actually matters here? Let's think about that. Like, this is crazy to me. It almost stops being surprising learning that Brian Peck landed a job at Disney right after his 16 months in prison for this crime, because it seems like that entire industry just does not give a fuck about the safety of kids to begin with. So like I said, Quiet on Set isn't just about Dan Schneider and all of the awful things that he has done. It's about how awful that entire industry itself is. But once again, Dan Schneider does still play a large role in this docuseries, highlighting the bad workplace and environment that he would cultivate, the weird shit that would go on in like the writer's room and the way he'd treat some people, just a whole plethora of different bad stuff. And in response to all of this, Dan Schneider himself actually stepped out from the shadows, leaving his little gopher's hidey hole and addressing it head on in one of the most painfully scripted and staged apology video interviews I've ever seen.
Hey, it's Boogie. I played T-Bo on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something that he'd be willing to discuss. I'm pleased to say that he said yes. Dan, how are you?
I'm okay.
The interview is not conducted by a professional. It's conducted by a former actor in one of Dan Schneider's shows, and he is not equipped to handle something like this. This is the biggest load of baloney. Like, this is just some straight up fucking malarkey. There is no pushback from Boogie on anything in this interview at all. It's just strategic softballs designed to give Dan Schneider some kind of sympathetic PR win here, where he comes out of this looking better, where he comes out of this like not the bad guy. It's so deplorable that they'd even try something like this with a straight face. I think it is extremely transparent what this is, and I'm happy to say pretty much everyone saw straight through this. This did not give Dan Schneider the dunk I think he was expecting it to. This did not make him look any better in the public's eye. It actually just made it look even more sinister that he was able to, it seems, pre-prepare this interview to mitigate the potential fallout from the docuseries airing.
Let's talk about the massages.
Okay.
Watching the content yesterday, it was disturbing.
It was wrong. It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position. It was the wrong thing to do. I'd never do it today. I'm embarrassed that I did it then. I apologize to anybody that I ever put in that situation.
Dan, talk to me about the writer's room. From what I saw, not cool.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if I can cut right to the chase, let me just say, no writer should ever feel uncomfortable in any writer's room, ever, period, the end, no excuses.
It starts with what's supposed to be this moment of taking accountability. Dan Schneider's just point blank apologizing and, holding himself accountable for the sins of the past type vibe. Except he's really not. Like, these aren't things that you just, hand wave away with, a simple apology. A lot of what was reported is, unforgivable bad shit. There's really no way of apologizing for the things that Dan Schneider has done and also been accused of. So it's just, it feels so fucking insincere. And Dan Schneider got away with it, and it seems will continue to get away with it. So he loses nothing by doing something like this, which just makes it frustrating to see him parade around pretending like he cares now all of a sudden. It's extremely easy for him to just be like, oh yeah, that was bad. I feel bad for that. Oh, what a regret. Yep, not good. It's just, I would have liked if the interviewer was someone that would legitimately dive into a lot of these things and actually press him on a lot of these things. This interview never even addresses the things that people want to hear from Dan on, such as like the sexualization of the children in those shows. Even outside of all the foot stuff, Dan included some very inappropriate things in his programs, such as Ariana Grande milking a potato, and then another scene with her getting like splashed with water and shit. Like, all of it was very unacceptable and seems to sexualize the child actors and actresses in his productions. And that was never even brought up in this interview. So this interview it doesn't have any real substance to it. It is legitimately just a scripted PR play from Dan.
I cut it. I want my shows to be popular. I want everyone to like. The more people who like the shows, the happier I am.
Yeah.
So if there's anything in a show that needs to be cut because it's upsetting somebody, let's cut it.
So I think it's big for you to say with your work, if it's viewed as that today, you don't have a problem.
Cut it. Cut it.
I mean, that's a solution.
The last thing I want to ever do
Yeah.
is put any content in a show that's going to upset my audience and make them want to turn off the TV. Why would I ever want to do that?
That makes sense.
This is him addressing a question that Boogie asked about like inappropriate jokes in there without getting too deep into the weeds, just a broad subject of some of these jokes have aged poorly and people look at them as inappropriate for a child audience. How do you respond? The most softball way of asking this question, mind you, and his response was, cut it. Just get rid of it. I don't want it in the show. If it's aged bad and it makes people uncomfortable or, you know, this and that, cut it. And Boogie's like patting him on the back for it, like, oh my goodness, wow. That's so benevolent. What a great solution. Yeah, that makes sense. What the fuck? It's so easy for him to say that now, but it doesn't take away the fact that you filmed it. If you cut Ariana Grande milking a potato type shit, if you cut some of the foot stuff that you included in there, it doesn't change the fact that you still had the child actors and actresses doing that shit and were sexualizing them. It still happened. That's still bad. Cutting it from the final product doesn't erase what you did. It's so frustrating that there's no pushback on any of this in the interview. He just gets to let him say his piece and then get applause for it. It's so stupid.
And when Drake and I talked and he told me what had happened, I was more devastated by that than anything that ever happened to me in my career thus far. 41 of those people wrote letters for Peck, character letters, praising him for who he was and asking for leniency, and they knew that he was guilty. They knew he had confessed to some degree, and they still did this. But Drake's mom, a lovely woman who I stay in contact with this day, she came to me at the time and she said, "Would you help me with my speech for the judge?" And I said, "Of course." And I did.
Dan Schneider's fishing for the Nickelodeon's Kid Choice Award for the best fake crying. It feels super forced and super insincere. Him tearing up while talking about this story. This is him talking about the Drake and Brian Peck case, where he mentions 41 people wrote those letters and it baffled him. And then Drake's mom actually asked him to help her write her piece, which he did. And that leads me to a question of, if you knew all this, why didn't you back up Drake Bell? The way it's described, Brian Peck had all of these people in his corner, but Drake really only had his mom and his brother. Why weren't you more involved then? Like, I imagine that could have been extraordinarily helpful. But regardless, this interview doesn't do anything to change my perception of Dan Schneider, or anyone else's, really, I imagine, because it's still nothing. This isn't really an interview, it's just a PR piece, disguised as an interview. It's just more despicable garbage here. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. Again, the docuseries is called Quiet on Set. It's out now. And yeah, just kind of wanted to go over it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. It's baffling how common it is for people to live stream their most embarrassing moments on purpose. They're filming their own lowlights, their own worst ofs for the montage of shame. Things most people would want buried forever, they are proudly with a smile on their face broadcasting to their audience for content. Today, an extremely trashy stream clip has gone viral with a streamer named Elisa Jordana firing up a live stream after learning that her boyfriend has been cheating on her. I'm going to go through most of what happens in the stream, but the clip everyone's seen, which we'll get to towards the end, is at the very end of the stream. It's about 2 hours and 20 minutes. She gets her boyfriend in the car, and then she starts attacking him while she's driving. So she starts physically hitting him. And then she hits him very hard in the nose, like a full-blown strike to the nose, like a fucking monk's palm strike to his nose. It was quite a wallop. Like, if she was playing that boxing bag game that you see at bars where it measures your punch and it, like, grades your force up to 999, she probably would have scored, like, a 700 with that strike. So it definitely could have caused some damage. She threatens to kill him, and then she continues to escalate it. She grabs on his ear and starts pulling on it, and then he starts fighting back. So he starts fighting her. He starts yanking on her hair, telling her to stop the car, and she does stop the car. He continues yanking and pulling on her. She gets out of the car. He gets out of the car, chases her down, and then he gets back in the car and turns the stream off. Without a doubt, one of the worst live streams I can think of in recent memory. It's hard to watch. It's awful. It's crimes. Like, you're watching crimes unfold.
He lied so much to me. He lied so much to me. And he lied and he told her I'm just like a streamer and it was just an investment. And like the whole time he was talking to me, he was talking to her. The whole time.
Gadzooks, what in the fuck would possibly possess you to want to start a live stream after learning something so heavy? That makes no sense. How poisoned must your brain be to possibly come up with an idea like this? Learning that your boyfriend has been cheating on you and then immediately turning it into a stream for content? That's incomprehensible. I don't understand why people want to broadcast every single waking moment of their lives to a bunch of strangers online, a ton of goobers who are just going to sit back tossing popcorn down their gullet because it's just entertainment to them, even though it's your life that's being ruined in real time. Why do that? Fucking Jack Bauer couldn't torture me enough to force me to go live after learning something like this. He could put all the jumper cables he wants on my nipples and scrotum. I still wouldn't do it because it's a horrible thing to want to put out there. I couldn't even imagine just firing up the stream. Hey guys, this one's going to be a little bit different than usual. Turns out she's getting piped by another man right now. They're steaming ham as we speak. Oh, thanks for the $6. Charlie's girl is slobbering on my neat. Ha ha ha.
And sending her money on Venmo.
Yeah, but why are you surprised?
I'm not surprised, Brandon. I'm not surprised. Actually, I'll go to Tanger's Outlets right here.
I just don't get why you would cry over him, dude. Like, you already got money. You already supposedly got money from him.
I did, but he still was very bad, Brandon.
Yeah, so what do you think would happen if you're going to marry him, this and that?
I'm not marrying him, Brandon. I'm obviously not marrying him.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you...
She then goes for this joyride, or lack thereof joy, and it's the most distracted driving I've ever seen. No exaggeration. She doesn't even pretend to be paying attention to the road. She is glued to her phone or reading the chat, I believe, because she does get donations. She has text-to-speech enabled, so she is getting donations throughout this stream. And she is always looking at something other than the road. That is extremely dangerous, not only to herself, but all of the people on the road around her. And you can see that she busts out that crazy U-turn and gets honked at because that came out of fucking nowhere like a jump scare to all the other drivers. This is just, it's unhinged. This is, again, unacceptable. It's illegal. You can't be driving like this. I understand she's upset after finding out her partner's been unfaithful. Anyone in the world would feel the same way. But not many people in the world would handle it the way she is, by starting up a fucking live stream for people to be tuned in on with everything. Not only is she very dangerously behaving here on the road, but she then starts just dropping all kinds of personal information publicly. Just publicly revealing a lot of things that 100% should stay private.
Why is that a no? I'm gonna go to Tanger's Outlet actually with his card right now. All right, let's do that. Tanger's Outlet. Let's go on a shopping spree.
Hope you find your way home. 48 JSK.
Not that much money left. Should I spend this money? Sparrows for everyone?
Another lore dump for you for why she drove to the mall here. It's because she had his wallet and stated she wanted to go on a bit of a shopping spree with his cards. And then on stream, she actually opens his wallet and shows his driver's license and says, should I drop his cards in the Discord? So threatening to also just show his cards to her community. She then takes money out of his wallet and says, should I buy food for everyone? Those are all crimes. Again, you're compiling evidence against yourself. You're doing the police's job for them. You are actually showcasing criminal activity. Now, unless I miss something, she doesn't actually spend any of his money. She doesn't actually use any of his cards there. She just makes the threats that she could and would do so. She does, however, actually open his wallet, and you can see his driver's license clearly because she's bouncing it around like something out of the Disney Channel. So you can see that, but I don't think you can make out any of his other cards. But regardless, this whole thing should have never been put online. I don't know why she made the decision to start streaming this. Again, she does have text-to-speech donations enabled, so it's possible that this is all just to get some, like, money from people that are sympathizing with her because she's going through something horrible. Getting cheated on sucks. But the way she's handling it is fucking awful. She's distracted driving, dangerously putting other people's lives at risk on the road, threatening to commit some criminal actions live. And then it ends with her assaulting him, physically assaulting him live. Like, this is a horrible fucking stream.
And he thought, oh, Discord's stupid. A lot of people say that, right? So all of Scora's private information, as well Sarah's phone number, Sarah's address, her full name, her Venmo account, transactions, are all
James
the
donated $5. Jiggle, is your Mexican girl hot?
It sounds as though Elisa has fully doxed the guy and the girl here, posting all of their private information in her Discord, which is illegal. You can't do that. I also think it's worth mentioning, since you caught a glimpse of it there, anytime that girl, Sarah, is brought up during this stream, both Elisa and the community of pay piggies that's donating to her always make sure to mention that she's Mexican. And they make statements in the chat about that as well. Throughout the stream, reading the chat, there were so many moments of genuine racism, it was fucking sickening.
FYI, February...
I called Sarah, you fucking bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm fucking kill you today. Sorry.
You had hit him in my presence.
Okay, I'm not gonna talk about the bad topic.
Well,
I think
I
we
can
should
talk about it.
No, I said I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Okay, good. No, it's not okay.
You ever been cheated on for 2 years with
You know
a
what?
20-year-old Mexican?
I'm
I doubt
not getting
it.
into my business.
Okay, all right, well, I'm just telling you that's my business.
But
I
you're
really
not
don't want
the
to talk
only
to you.
This happened shortly before the viral clip from this stream where she starts hitting him in the car. So prior to them getting in the vehicle, she pushed him outside, and it was actually observed by someone who confronted her about it, because in this instance, her violent outburst was in broad daylight in view of public and bystanders. So someone came up to her, I believe it was an officer, and talked to her about it, and even during this talk, Elisa still finds a way to mention that the other girl is Mexican.
Hello?
Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah? Hi. Thanks so much for calling.
I'm just gonna send you like 6 months of texts of your nudes and, you know, different sentences that he...
Sarah, I'm sorry about this.
Don't talk. Don't fucking talk.
Idiot.
Yes, Sarah, we're really sorry about this. I'm sending him your way today.
Fucking...
Yeah. No, so Bahram, how do you pronounce it? Do you know? I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, cunt.
Yeah, what's up?
She's half your age. She's half your age.
Delete the number, please.
I cut out the ending here because it's a lot. Like, even this much, I don't even know if YouTube will allow me to show. I'm really not sure. It's legitimate assault. So she hits him a couple of times, the nose hit by far being the biggest blow. And then after where I cut it off, he grabs her hair and starts yanking and pulling on her, and she starts talking about how he's killing her, and the car stops, and then eventually she gets out of the car, he chases her down. I think she gets in another vehicle in the background, and then he comes back into the car and turns the stream off. It's a horrifying thing to watch, to be honest. As of right now, Elisa has been arrested. Her mugshot and booking information is all out there for this incident. There's no update on the guy or what's going on with that part of all of this, but what a fucking awful live stream. Now on Twitter there's been a lot of debate about this video on whether or not the man's actions were justified in this situation, and most people are saying that they were, claiming that he was acting in self-defense. And it seems like the law would agree with them on that take, because from everything I can find, he hasn't been booked or charged with anything. Now, I think it's important we remember that the guy in this video is no saint. He cheated on his significant other. That is the behavior of a piece of shit. But under no circumstances does anyone deserve to be beaten like this. He's not a good guy, but he is still the victim of an assault. And I think all of the video evidence suggests that this was a case of self-defense. He didn't lash out at her or strike at her until she went in again for like the third or fourth time, assaulting him. And then he did fight back. Now, I do think there is a case to be made that he may have taken it too far, because he does yank and pull on her for quite some time, even once the car comes to a complete stop. So I think he probably could have gotten out of the car at that point and just left it entirely, left the situation entirely, but I also don't know the entire situation on where it was stopped, if it may have been dangerous to do so, I don't know. But overall, I do agree that this does seem to be him defending himself, like, from getting attacked in this vehicle. Overall, this was a fucking awful live stream. And I really don't think this is going to be the last of its kind that we see, because it feels like it's getting more and more common with people wanting to live stream every moment of their lives, even the worst parts of it. So there'll probably be more things like this in the future, which sucks. I think it's just an awful direction, but just wanted to talk about this. That's about it. See ya. You doubted me. I bet you thought I didn't have it in me. Inside Charles there is no dog. He can't stand on business. He can hardly stand at all. At 5'6" it looks like he's always sitting down. Well, goof troop, I'm happy to report that I've found my resolve. Like an anime character, I'm finally saying enough is enough and I'm standing up for something. And it's not buying Dragon's Dogma 2 again. If you watched the video I posted earlier, you'll know I literally cannot play Dragon's Dogma 2 on PC. It is a PC port that is non-functional for a lot of players, and I am in that group that cannot get it to run for any longer than 5 to 10 minutes at a time before crashing. I actually can't play it. Which is more devastating than finding out your father's cheated on your mother or something. Like, this hurts on a deep level for me. This is one of those very few games where I've had an extreme level of hype and optimism for it, only to be disappointed to this degree. As I said, I loved the first Dragon's Dogma when it came out over a decade ago, so this is a game I couldn't wait to sink my teeth into, but I actually can't, through no fault of my own. I've tried everything and it will not work. And I know if I buy this game for console, it will function. I'll be able to play it and I'll probably enjoy it, because everything about it seems exactly what I would want from the sequel to Dragon's Dogma. But I just don't want to do that anymore. This is unacceptable, what they've pulled with this PC port here. This just shouldn't be allowed to be sold. Even among the people that are having problems with the game, my issue is kind of still a shiny Pokemon in terms of rarity, where it just constantly crashes. There's only a handful of us with that problem, but everyone who's playing it on PC for the most part is experiencing performance-related issues as well as a myriad of other problems. Also, it launched with like a really greedy microtransaction store. Of course, nothing in there is like a necessity to gameplay, but the fact that a single-player game is still so predatory with its microtransactions is a terrible look and a terrible direction for the games industry as a whole, and it's only been getting worse over the years. So, in a nutshell, I just am tired of playing the trained animal that the video games industry thinks I am, where I just sit here clapping my hands with a smile on my face as I consume the shit they constantly feed me. Like, these executives are legitimately just dropping trow and human centipeding gamers, knowing full well it doesn't matter. They'll still keep buying the products no matter what they do. In the past, when I was a weaker man, a coward, I would have normally just refunded this on Steam and bought it on console, played it, made a moist meter on it, and made note that the PC port is fucking trash. It's abysmal. But I still would have bought it again and played through it so I could review it. I'm not doing that in this case. Like, I can't. I'm done participating in this. This is just an absolute circus. This is a clown show from AAA gaming space. There are so many broken, downright broken PC launches for these titles now. It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely stupid. So probably for the first time ever in my life, I'm just saying enough is enough. I'm not going to bother just buying it again and playing it through on console so I can review it and enjoy the game. Like, if you're going to release a game on a platform, it should work on that platform. Like, that's not asking a whole lot. That should be the bare minimum, right? That it should be in an acceptable state. I understand performance issues. A lot of these games are massive, and there's so much variety to, like, different PC builds and everything. I get that it makes it hard to fully optimize a game to work on every piece of hardware. There's going to be stutters. There's going to be hiccups. These games are massive, so that's to be expected. I think that's totally excusable. I do understand that. But what's not excusable is the state Dragon's Dogma 2 is in, where it's universal, where pretty much everyone on PC is having these problems. And then in certain cases like mine and quite a few others, it just doesn't function entirely. That to me sounds like there was no real attempt at optimizing in the first place, that it was just pushed out as quickly as possible to meet production deadlines, and it feels like, with the microtransactions here, the primary goal was to drive as many people to spend as much money as possible as quickly as possible. It's a $70 game, 70 bones here, that's a lot of clams, and then there's still a ton of microtransactions that they're trying to kind of shove you towards as well. Again, they're not a necessity or anything, but they are there and they're pretty appealing to a lot of players, I imagine, and it's a fucking single-player game. Why are they there to begin with? I don't like the argument of, oh, it's there just for people who want to spend money to progress faster. What kind of cuck wants that? It's a single-player game. Why are you rushing to get to the end game to begin with? It's not like an MMO. There's no reason to rush through the game. You bought a chunky single-player game. Why are you going to be spending extra money just to get through it faster? Is it part of your chores or something? Like, I don't get it. I mean, I'd maybe understand it from the perspective of, like, an IGN reviewer or something who wants to put in the bare minimum to review it, so they'd, like, spend a lot of money to get through it quicker. I guess then that would make sense, albeit that'd be kind of scummy. Like, I just don't see why anyone would defend having micros in a single-player game like this. And I've seen all of the counterpoints about, well, it was in Resident Evil 4 and all of that. I mean, it's not like I was defending it there either. It's not like I think that's good in there either. Like, I still think it's unnecessary and silly. It just seems like as this continues to become more and more prevalent, we're going to see them start to subtly change gameplay to be more inconvenient so it drives more people to get the microtransactions to speed it up a bit. I don't think that's necessarily happening with Dragon's Dogma 2 from everything I read. I don't think the microtransactions have had like an effect on the gameplay and the design philosophy around it, but I can absolutely see a future where if this is more commonplace and more accepted, they would absolutely make it more tedious to do it legitimately in-game, to like grind RC or grind currency. So that way players would be incentivized to just spend the money to skip that part because it's not fun. I could definitely see that happening. Now again, I don't think it's happening in this game, but I could see that being the case down the line. And it sucks. That's not good at all. And I don't think there's any arguments for defending this ridiculous idea of paying $70 and only getting one fucking save. What? And like everything's stored server side for like your character design and everything apparently, so like no matter what, you can't edit your appearance unless you pay for it or if you grind enough currency to do it in game. Like come on, it's a single player game. It's a single player fucking game. Why are you storing that server side? Just let us have fun. It's so stupid. Just everything about the launch of Dragon's Dogma 2 here just seems so anti-consumer. Plus it's fucking riddled with de novo, which is a scourge in the gaming industry. It's DRM that has a well-documented history of making games function worse. Which is why, and I've said this so many times recently, piracy is a really appealing option for games like this, because I bet if I downloaded this game, if this game gets cracked in the next month or so, if I pirated this game, it would probably work for me on PC, no problem, buttery smooth, because it wouldn't have de novo weighing it down, which is a plague. Like, I would probably get a better experience, I'd probably be able to actually play the game if I fucking pirated it. Like, the official release of this is just so poorly optimized. Like, you would absolutely, most likely, have a better experience through just torrenting this shit. This whole launch of Dragon's Dogma 2 is just so frustrating to me. It's also one of the very few times I can recall that a game that I was super excited for turned out like this. This has happened a lot in the modern gaming space, but I've never really had it happen to a game that I wasn't expecting it to. Cyberpunk, there was a lot of telltale signs that this was probably going to be a rough launch. Like, the Jedi Survivor. Also, quite a few red flags that there was probably going to be launch problems. All of those I expected. I kind of knew it was coming. This, completely out of the blue. When I started stream last night, I was in extremely high spirits. I was like, oh, I can't believe this game has bad reviews on Steam. It's probably just people review bombing it or complaining about, like, really trivial things. It's probably not actually in a bad state. I thought maybe there was just something that ruffled some feathers, like maybe a couple microtransactions, which is, of course, not a good look, but probably not reason enough to shit on the game and give it, like, a 1 star. But then I tried playing it, and it doesn't fucking work. So it totally warrants all of the terrible reviews. This isn't a game that's necessarily been review bombed. There's just tons of players that have had a horrible experience with it, like me. I can't even have an experience with it. I'm so over this marketing philosophy of release now, fix later. It sucks. It super sucks. Just release the complete product and have it work off rip. It just shouldn't be that rare to see. It shouldn't be like an uncommon thing in the industry. Jiminy Christmas, Jeepers Creepers. So yeah, I just had to rant about this and explain that I will not be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 anytime soon. I'll maybe play it down the line if they ever manage to fix the PC port. I'll give it a whirl, but I'm not going to just buy it on console so I can play it now. I'll just play it eventually when it actually functions on PC. So I just wanted to kind of dive into this a little bit deeper. That's really about it. So yeah. I've stumbled across the creepiest dating coach the cyberspace has ever seen. He's like a Galactus level threat to getting laid. Like if you ever wanted to ensure every woman is frightened of you, follow his advice. But also, if you want to follow his advice, make sure you got your piggy bank ready to turn over because you got to pay for his course on it. This is his slogan, Alpha Dominance in Dating, Rise Above the Rest. And then if you scroll down on his homepage, it says, Navigate the fog when it comes to women, it's time to level up. Now, I'm going to show you all the videos he's been posting to try and drive sales to his Picking Up Women course, the Steaming Ham Tutorial Step-by-Step Guide. And he's pretty much exactly what you're picturing right now after reading It's Time to Level Up. He legitimately looks and speaks like a Redditor who's just reading off of old Ask Reddit pages from 12 years ago.
You do not have to accept her rejection.
You couldn't script a worse start to this lesson. You don't have to accept her rejection. Brother, that's like the #1 thing you should accept, not just with women, but with people in general. Nobody likes the pushy douchebag that refuses to take no for an answer. The guy's out here cosplaying as a car salesman, treating romance like it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. No, I will not allow this to happen because I have this trap card. The conversation will continue whether you like it or not.
I'm a professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. Now, if you're one of the people that haven't applied anything in my course or my videos or anything like that, this video is not for you. This is an advanced technique.
This ain't your grandma's flirting no more. This ain't Weenie Hut Juniors. This is forbidden jutsu. While you were out partying, he was inside, studying the techniques, and he's bestowing upon us his sage wisdom with the advanced stuff. This is a man who has mastered the female mind, and he's sharing all of its secrets with us and telling us all the techniques to make it bend to our will.
You don't have to accept her rejection. Now, here's an example. I was talking to a girl, and she said, I'm not really interested. And I, instead of just going, okay, and then just turning away, I did this. Why would you not be interested in me? I'm the best.
It's genius! The chosen one! Lisan Al-Gaib! How could we have not thought of that technique? Whoa! Instead of just accepting when a girl isn't into you, you say, wait, but you should be. No, you! He's done it! He's cracked the code! His midichlorian count is beyond our comprehension. Behold, the patron saint of pussy has come! Yes! So instead of accepting a rejection, you keep pestering her about you being the best. If that's not the most cringe shit in the world, I don't know what is.
Absolutely the best. And she's like, oh, how? I'm like, well, you'd have to come over in my house to find out. And you'd also have to be okay with kink, and you'd also have to be okay with my mastery of the ropes and the fact I have multiple women. And actually, maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't be the best for me.
Yeah, fucking right, dweeb. She'd see through that lie so quickly. The only thing you're best at is top lane one-trick Teemo in your fucking anime club Discord group. No shot. that would ever work in a real situation. If you said that to a living, breathing human being in the real world, she would be so immediately creeped out by you, she'd be running away, fucking screaming for help. Going up to a stranger who has just rejected you and then saying you're the best and the only way she'll find out how is if she comes over and has to be into kink and all of that. What fantasy are you living in? You're so fucking porn-brained if you think that would ever work on just a total stranger. It makes you sound like a serial killer, like she'd go over and it'd be a scene out of Dexter's early seasons, fucking plastic put up everywhere as you're about to dismember her. She'd have to be okay with your mastering of the ropes and your multiple women. A, saying multiple women in this context makes it sound like multiple victims more than anything, and B, I don't know who put this into the heads of some, like, really desperate men, but most women don't like to hear that you're fucking a ton of other women, too. Like, that's not really a turn-on or anything. I know that a lot of delusional dudes think it makes them seem more desirable to women, like, oh, it's okay if you tell me no, I have, like, 16 other women that will tell me yes. Your loss, I suppose. But it's not really, like, a flex or anything. It seems super weird. It is super weird.
She started going back and forth with me, and I started building attraction in that because now I had sidestepped her fucking rejection. Granted, keep in mind, I didn't force it. I didn't say, no, you're gonna... I just played into her little fucking game. I knew she was playing with me a little bit, or just kind of disengaging, and I gave her a little bit of fun. You want to know what I did with her later?
Of all of the things in the world that have never happened, that has never happened the most. That is the most didn't happen shit of all time. What a bunch of baloney. Actual horseradish on this story. Just a blatant lie trying to get dudes to buy into this fantasy that he's selling, to try and go to his website and give him money for the worst advice you'll ever hear. So, if you do go to his website and check out, like, why you should buy it, there's a nugget of wisdom in there that I can't help but share. But according to him and nobody else, he basically can't leave the house without having thousands of sodden panties tossed at him from women that are vying for his cock. So if you go to why you should purchase the course and what you get, he says, proven results, with over 100,000 Tinder matches in 2 years, which is an outrageous number. He's fucking entire cities worth of women. Like, your girlfriend has probably been with this guy. In fact, ask your mom right now if she cheated on your father with this guy. I bet if you walked up to any woman on the street right now and said his name, they'd have a Winter Soldier moment going through it. Now, I'm not saying his name because I'm not trying to have people, like, harass him, but I'm fighting a really strong urge to not mention his name because it's so fucking silly. His name is Alpha plus his name. It's actually kind of adorable. He calls himself the Alpha. But anyway, as well as a little over 1,000 women in his dating lifestyle and multiple women currently with him. So he's not in a monogamous relationship. A guy like this with 100,000 Tinder matches, he has entire harems with him at all times, slobbering on his cock. His cock is never in his pants. It's always in someone else's mouth or pussy. The methods are time-tested and proven not just by him, but also by his clients across multiple types of men. These methods just work. Don't settle for mediocrity in your dating life. Embrace the alpha mindset and unleash your true potential to attract the partners you desire. Cracking the alpha dating mind will equip you with skills, mindset, and charisma to become a dominant force in the dating world. Gain the confidence, magnetism, and success you deserve in every romantic pursuit. Invest in yourself. Unleash your alpha potential today. I mean, my credit card's already flying out of my wallet right now. I need to unlock my alpha potential.
Ask a girl, can I get your number? She said, no, I just got out of a relationship, and I don't know if I'm ready to date or whatever. And I handed her my phone and said, go ahead, type it in. It'll be fine.
Another story more fake than the Tooth Fairy here, but the way that he tells this story is haunting. I'm getting chills listening to it, like I feel threatened.
We can get Chardonnay, we can talk like girlfriends and talk about your old relationship with this guy. We're not going to do that, but it's going to be okay. Another example. Once again, not forcing it, not being super aggressive. She can say no again, which at that point I would have disengaged. But guess what she didn't do? Didn't say no. And that was the first time it happened. And then I did it again and again and again and again and again. And most of them ended up coming over my house, ended up sleeping with me. You just gotta know how to do it correctly.
I can see how he had 100,000 Tinder matches and has multiple women that he's with at all times. He is a smooth operator here. I admit I was skeptical at first, but after hearing this expertise, it's clear.
There's not going to be any vagina left in the world for the rest of us men, now that he's out there on the prowl. Lord help us all.
Here's something I need you to do. I need you to enter the female mind for a second.
Oh, okay, yes sir. Oh man, he's delivering an order. Alright, I'll try and jack into the female mind real quick. Oh god, it's so scary in here! Alpha, pull me out! I don't know what I'm doing! I need your guidance! It's
I'm a professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. Now, this will help you get more numbers, because you gotta fucking understand how their mind works and what they go through every day. Imagine if every fucking day of your life you were approached for about 45 times, which is the number that I've come up with my extensive study.
Very scientific gathering methods, I'm sure. Yes, I've approximately calculated that every single woman is approached roughly 45.3, repeating of course, times per day. Now, since you're in the female mind, since I've instructed you to do so, you'll recognize the mental burden that this takes on the female mind, of which I, your dating coach Alpha, have mastered.
Things like, why don't you give me yours, is a fucking thing that's going to weed out 95% of the spineless males that aren't persistent, that aren't fucking clever, that aren't witty, that can't have fun with her.
Yeah, those beta cucks. Not like Alpha here, who's so clever and witty he came up with the absolutely nefarious, diabolical, even, genius method of saying, hey, I'm the best. Whoa, man, he's good, he's good. To give him more credit, there was more to it. I'm the best, and you can only find out by coming over and being okay with my mastery of the ropes, the blade, and be kinky. Also, give me your number so we can talk about your ex-boyfriend. Really good stuff. Like, actually very good stuff. I see why it's so effective now that I'm in the female mind.
And there's a reason she does it. Without being extremely forceful, sidestep it. Like I just said in the last 2 videos. You're welcome.
Disregard everything the woman wants. You do what you want, and you don't accept rejection. This guy's good. This guy's good. I see it now.
Let's talk about my nails. I'm a professional dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. Here's the thing. If you think this thing you learned in high school, or that, is the best way to get a girl to, oh my god, to an O, Jesus Christ.
Not even God could have mercy on your soul if you had that belief. Alpha's about to tear that shit down and blast your ass with real knowledge on how to get a girl to an O. And you can tell he's reliable because he's wearing his sunglasses and his leather jacket with the collar popped. So you know he just finished a threesome with 2 supermodels right before hopping in this car right now. And he's taking time out of his busy day of fucking mashing pissers with the hottest women on the planet to try and teach us barbarians how we can be even an iota of the man that Alpha is.
I can drag my fingers down a girl's back and cause one. If you don't know what a TO is, I can't go into, you should know them. TO and AO, Skinno, especially a mental O. If you've never given a girl a mental O, gotta tell ya, you're a kiddie league. Stepping into the arena with the pros, and you have no idea what you're doing.
You disgusting coward, you're a 3rd-rate duelist with a 4th-rate deck. Yeah, you're in the junior leagues. You're not ready for the men's Thunderdome. If you don't know what a TO is, which he refuses to elaborate on and gets really hung up on, so it makes me wonder if he knows what it is. But if you don't know what that is, even if you're not familiar with this nomenclature, you're already fucked. If you've never given a girl a mental O, hoo-wee, you stink, brother. But yeah, so I was trying to like analyze these terms because I've never heard them before. So putting together context clues, I think a TO is a titty orgasm. I think an AO is an anal orgasm. Fucking, I've never heard these before. TO, AO, Cheerio, which is a breakfast cereal. Like, who uses those terms?
Guy, sorry. A little tip. Put a glove on with a long nail and rake. Not hard. You're welcome.
Now, this is going to come as a shock to all of you watching this, and you're probably not going to believe me, but it's the truth. Somehow, people on TikTok were making fun of this guy, so he responded to the haters.
So, I'm going to try to gain composure in this one. I've filmed this video way too many fucking times.
No, you didn't. That's an absolute lie.
You're trying to put on a strong face because you're the alpha, but it's pretty clear the comments and what people are saying got to you, got under your skin, and you're making this as a strong response to it where you're laughing in their face. But the laugh is so unbelievably forced and fake, it's very clear. This shit looks like some kind of high school drama club audition laugh.
But I kind of want to show you guys. I kind of want to show you the elite level of hate that I'm that I'm dealing with. Oh, dude, look. That's fucking real fucking cry laughing. All right.
He just has a full-blown Joker meltdown. This app deserves a new class of dating coach, and I'm gonna give it to him. Yeah, that's kind of just the whole video response where he's like, I can't believe all this hate. You guys are giving me fame. You playing right into the palm of my hands type shit. But anyway, you get the idea. Just another dog shit dating coach scam looking to capitalize off of people's insecurity and desperation to try and find a partner. Just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Today I went on a bit of a journey. I had a 2-hour road trip ahead of me, which for pretty much every sensible human being doesn't sound like a lot. But for a little troglodyte goblin like me who very rarely leaves his hidey hole here, and I never really venture past the immediate Tampa area, this was like the Oregon Trail for me. 2 hours may as well have been like a full-blown expedition here, like complete with rations and everything. And at the beginning of that 2-hour trip, I saw this video floating around on Twitter about a streamer having an argument with his girlfriend over something really confusingly silly. Even when we got to our destination and finished our task, completed the quest, and drove back, I still had it like in the back of my noodle here, just kind of jumbling around in my noggin because it's so baffling that this argument ever even happened in the first place. Like, if this was written into a movie's plot, I'd say that's AI-generated gobbledygook because no one would ever argue about something so stupid.
Hey guys, it's Riley. Oh my god.
Riley never told me about this, bro. She never told me about this. This is news to me right now.
It's Riley.
I'm doing a little talk show.
Damn, she hiding stuff from me. Bro, she never told me about this. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? I never heard about it. I thought she would tell me something like this.
But why though? It's a totally innocent YouTube video she made 10 years ago with her friends in high school. It's not like he just stumbled across something important. It's not like he learned some life-ruining information about his significant other here where he found out that her secret identity is Jack the Ripper and she's some kind of serial killer. It's not like he even stumbled across something like she is a former adult film star that she hid from him. Like, he found her hidden OnlyFans where she was casting forbidden jutsu with her butthole for $5 on OnlyFans or whatever. It was nothing like that. It's literally just like a single YouTube video she made with her friends in high school that was seen by like 300 people. I think it had like 300 views, but I imagine a lot of that came from his community going over to it. Realistically, it was probably seen by only like 2 or 3 people in the immediate friend circle of that group, and then left to die, just buried in the YouTube dusty library of videos that never ever see the light of day again. But somehow, someone in chat, like an archaeologist, cleaned off this fossil and submitted it to him as like a, brother, look at this. Did you know she made a YouTube video 10 years ago? And he seems so disturbed by it. And the chat starts enabling this insecurity saying, damn, she's hiding things from you. Like, what do you mean? This is like the most innocent YouTube video ever. We're in a day and age where pretty much everyone you interact with on a daily basis has a digital footprint. Everyone is filming themselves in every aspect of their life all the time and uploading it. It'd be more uncommon to find someone that's just off the grid and has no Instagram videos or YouTube videos, TikTok videos, something like that in their past.
She was on a YouTube video? She never told me this? I'm finna crash out. This is wild. Yeah, bro, she never told me this. Yeah, how are you not gonna tell me you did? Oh, so convenient. You're on speaker. You're on speaker now, by the way. But that's weird. That's weird that you never told me this.
I literally forgot about that. I don't know how they found that. I totally forgot about that.
It's more weird that you would want to know that. It's totally understandable that you would forget filming a single YouTube video, even a couple of YouTube videos, 10 fucking years ago if it never took off. Like, what do you mean? This isn't some kind of like oh my god, I'm dating a lying harpy. I'm dating a charlatan. Like, this is, like, the YouTube video is legitimately a nothing burger, and he's blowing this way out of proportion. He calls her up like it's some kind of emergency, like, I saw what you were trying to hide from me. You filmed a YouTube video 10 years ago with your friends, didn't you? You had your own little podcast at one point, huh? Oh, I can't. I've never been so hurt in my life. How could you have lied to me and kept this information a secret? Like, this is something you would forget about, like, 100%. I don't understand, like, how this could even be an issue. That just feels like complete insecurity, or maybe like this desire for him to know, like, every single aspect of everything she's ever done. I don't really know. That's why I'm saying I can't really wrap my head around how this could even become an issue. This would be one of those things, like, if a chatter linked it, it'd be more concerning how they found it, A, and B, it'd be like, oh, that's interesting. Haha, I mean, what a goofy little find. Like, it's not a big deal, no matter how you spin it. And yet, somehow, he found a way to make it a big deal.
Interesting. I'm surprised you didn't tell me this. What do you mean, thanks? I'm surprised you never told me this. This is crazy. I gotta find this out from the chat.
This is really embarrassing. Thanks.
It's embarrassing for her, not me.
Why would that be embarrassing for you? What kind of delusional fantasy land are you getting bullied in? What do you mean? Like, who's gonna start shooting spitballs at you and throwing tomatoes? Boo! This guy stinks! 10 years ago, his girlfriend filmed a YouTube video once. Like, I don't understand. Oh, God, look, jeepers creepers, guys. I can't eat. I can't sleep. My girlfriend made a YouTube video 10 years ago. Yeah, so anyway, I broke up with her.
I didn't explain myself, which is really fucking annoying.
Why wouldn't you tell me about that?
First of all, I totally forgot about that. You could
That's
look
convenient.
It was so long ago. We never made it a serious thing. We filmed like 2 things.
We started 10 Talks together, and we like talked about being on a podcast, and you were like, I've never done anything like this before.
That wasn't
so
a
it's like people are saying like, oh, Yuri, why are you making a big deal? What's a big deal is it feels like I've been lied to. That's what it feels like.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
How is that in any way construed as her lying to you? About what? Do you also need her high school report card so you can check each individual grade in every subject? Like, if it turns out she flunked out of chemistry in her sophomore year of high school, are you going to say that she's a liar for not telling you that she's bad at chemistry or something? Like, what? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. It's entirely reasonable that she would have forgot about this, given it was 10 years ago, basically. And according to her, they only filmed, like, 2 videos, and it wasn't even, like, a podcast or anything. They just, like, talked at a camera, it seems, about nothing, really. Like, I tried so hard to figure out what there is to even be hurt by in this situation here, or what, like, you could feel betrayed by, and I just don't get it. He tries to say, like, they filmed something together and she said it was her first time doing a podcast, which seems to be a truthful statement regardless of this unearthed YouTube video, because this was just her friends sitting down talking about nothing. And it's very understandable that that's something that would have 100% slipped their mind, since they never made a series out of it. They never did anything with it past like 1 or 2 videos 10 years ago, a decade ago.
I wasn't lying to you. I genuinely forgot about it because it was never a serious thing.
I don't even know who those people are.
That's my friend Karina.
Cool.
And that's my friend Dalton, my gay friend Dalton. You could clearly see
yeah, obviously, but I'm glad I'm learning this through someone in the chat 4 years later into our relationship.
I don't even know how they fucking found that. I didn't even know that was out there.
So you were relying on the fact that I would not find that out.
How am I lying?
No, I'm saying you were relying on the fact that I would not find it out.
Why is it a big deal?
It's not. But
stupid video.
But you're like, oh, I can't believe you found that. You should have never seen that.
When did I ever say that?
Yeah, now he's really reaching deep into his asshole to pull things out to be upset about. He's fighting ghosts. He's having an argument with an imaginary enemy in his own mind here. Like, it's not like she was relying on the fact that you'd never find this. This is something that she would never be thinking about in the first place, because it is absolutely just not a big deal. And the fact that you did see it is not a big deal either. Like, at all. I don't know why he starts, like, questioning her, like, I don't even know who those people are. It's like, well, yeah, you probably don't. It was 10 years ago, and I'm guessing they're not friends 10 years after high school, right? Like, it's just not that deep. Like, it's not hiding something from you. It's just, like, who cares about it? Like, why is that something she'd ever think to bring up? Like, sitting you down, listen, we need to have a serious talk. I made a YouTube video 10 years ago. No, there was nothing, like, bad about it. We just actually talked about nothing, but I needed you to know. I filmed a YouTube video once. Like, what's the conversation even supposed to look like there? It's it's a profound nothing sandwich here. There is nothing to be upset about. And yet he is still going on and on about it. I won't show you too much more. I'll just go ahead and show you how it ends, where he just decides to end stream in a bad mood about it, mad at her.
I don't understand how like you like just don't remember like, oh yeah, we did this thing before.
I'm not thinking.
It's not.
About
It's
it,
not. It's not
it
like.
wasn't a series. I was never on podcast. I was never doing YouTube like that. I made a video before on YouTube.
Bruh. I'm just gonna stream, guys.
That's so stupid.
Everyone, have a good night. Peace.
No.
She's absolutely right. That is so stupid. I couldn't believe the argument that I had listened to here, so I just had to talk about it. That's really about it. So yeah. A couple days ago, we had the solar eclipse, which, to sane people, is just a fun spectacle to ooh and awe at. It's a very rare event. It's like a special occasion in an MMO. And people just got together, checked it out, and went on with their lives. Nothing crazy happened, but leading up to it, there was a lot of hoopla, a lot of hootin' and hollerin' about all kinds of doomsday prophecies, all kinds of crazy conspiracies. But when it actually came down to the brass tacks here and the eclipse unfolded, nothing happened. I think the worst that would happen to someone is they decide to look at the eclipse raw dog. No eyewear on, so they look up and they blind themselves. Now all of a sudden their vision's all foggy, and anytime they try to look at titties, it's blurry. But that's about the extent of the danger of the eclipse. However, those crazy conspiracies I mentioned, well, they actually led to an astrology influencer killing her partner, her 8-month-old, and herself. A very popular astrology influencer, whom had a massive Twitter audience, started melting down, blowing a gasket over this eclipse about how it's the apocalypse and how people need to wake up. And now she will never be able to wake up because on the day of the eclipse, she went on a killing spree, which included herself. She believed that the eclipse was the epitome of spiritual warfare. Does that sound familiar to any of you? Well, actually, it's only going to sound familiar to the people that are fucking online 24/7, which is goobers like me. That spiritual warfare line is something that was spit up and regurgitated by thousands of Twitter drones that were trying to like fearmonger on every possible aspect. Even the most trivial nothing burgers. Do you guys remember like 6 months ago when they tested the emergency broadcast text? And people on Twitter were losing their goddamn minds about it. Like, make sure your phones are locked in 5 layers of aluminum foil and put it in your microwave, and then lock yourself in a dark room and turn the bathtub on. Because if that text message reaches you, it's going to activate the 5G in your brain, and the microchips are going to fucking flip on, and you're going to be a sheep under their control. This is how you got to break out. Every single time there's anything going on in the world, this line about spiritual warfare or why this is the apocalypse or the start of the doomsday is always being preached about by mentally unwell individuals online. But because everyone is online, people have so much access to it. So people like Danielle Johnson, who's the astrology influencer that went on this killing spree, sees all of it, buys into it, and is living their life fearful and delusioned. And then when something like the eclipse happens, after being told so many times how bad it is and how this is the apocalypse, she goes and does something crazy, something evil. Because there are so many mentally unwell people online that are constantly feeding other mentally unwell people, and it ends with a fucking tragedy like this. You hear about the influencer who killed her family because of the eclipse? Happened in LA. Mom accused of murder-suicide leaving kids on 405 freeway was an astrology influencer fearful of the eclipse. Mentally unwell people have become. Well, I guess I can't say have become. I guess because it's more so we just have access to seeing them. Since everyone is seen online now, everyone has a digital footprint, we just see all of them now. But to be this afraid of a fucking eclipse? The death of an infant and the injury of a young girl, both found on the 405 freeway earlier this week, was tied to a murder-suicide investigation involving the children's mother, Danielle Johnson. It spanned 3 neighborhoods and resulted in the death of 3 people, including her partner, her 8-month-old, and herself. In the days leading up to the murders, Johnson took to social media where she posted a slew of misinformation, anti-Semitic, and conspiratorial rhetoric under the handle Ayoka. Johnson retweeted posts about theories regarding the origins of COVID-19, video about Jews promoting pedophilia in the entertainment industry, and apocalyptic speech concerning the recent solar eclipse to her over 100,000 social media followers. How are more people not talking about this then? If she had 100K followers on Twitter, and she was one of these, like, conspiracy lunatics that ended up killing herself, her partner, and her child, how are more people not aware of this? Wake up, the apocalypse is here. Everyone who has ears, listen. Your time to choose what you believe is now. If you believe a new world is possible for the people, retweet now. There's power in choice. Repost to make the choice for the collective. On Monday morning, the day of the recent total solar eclipse, Johnson's 2 children were found on the northbound side of the 405 freeway. According to officers, the 9-year-old held their infant sister in her lap, sitting in the passenger seat of Johnson's car while they drove down the freeway. Johnson allegedly slowed down in the middle of the road and pushed 2 girls out of the car. As the 9-year-old fell into the middle of the freeway, she injured herself and dropped the infant. And then, in a race to get out of the freeway and not get hit by the traffic, the 9-year-old managed to get to the shoulder successfully, but the infant was struck by traffic and succumbed to her injuries in the middle of the freeway. Holy fuck, this is absolutely horrific. The infant's death was connected to a murder in Woodland Hills and a fatal car crash in Redondo Beach. A woman in her mid-30s fatally stabbed and killed her partner around 3:30 a.m. The stabbing victim was 29-year-old Jalen Allen Cheney, Johnson's partner and father of one of the girls. After stabbing Cheney and leaving the 2 girls in the middle of 405, police said Johnson drove down to Redondo Beach. Her car crashed into a tree around 5 a.m. near a church. Authorities say Johnson died at the scene and her death is being treated as suicide. She was driving at speeds in excess of 100 miles per hour. She did all of that, and ironically, she's now going to hell. Yep. And I bet she heard all of this from a bunch of those absolute fucking degenerate Twitter users saying the most outlandish shit ever, and she just bought into it hook, line, and sinker. Ends up killing herself, her partner, her 8-month-old. All over a total solar eclipse that lasted fucking minutes. But the moon is in retro phase, Charlie. Astrology has a major impact. Right you are, I suppose. How have I not heard about this? This feels like it'd be everywhere. She had 100,000 people in her audience. That's not a small number. I mean, her engagement isn't like super low. Like, I don't think this is all bots or anything. Like, her posts get like 600K, a mil. And just reading through these, clearly mentally unwell. That's the wildest part about Twitter. You can just literally take a peek into actual, like, psychosis. It's scary. And then they're constantly, like, enabling others. And then it escalates to something like this. It's extraordinarily sad because I don't believe everyone that preaches these things is someone that believes them. I believe they're doing it because it fosters a community that will buy into it, and then they have this loyal following, this loyal audience that they can sell things to and make money off of. So I think a lot of the people that are always saying things about how the eclipse is about to end the world because it's waging spiritual war on us, so it's time to pick a side, the righteous or the devil, that kind of thing. I think a lot of the people that start propagating that are some of those people that have recognized they can make a lot of money from doing so. And they are directly responsible for situations like this because they feed into it. They make people believe it, and they make people afraid, and they make people do crazy things, people that are already not mentally sound. It's sickening. They just try and take every controversial approach to everything they can about how anything is a huge problem that you need to be afraid of, you need to wake up to. You see that verbiage all the time on Twitter and on TikTok. CERN's opening a portal, letting demons through on the day of the solar eclipse. Take cover. Buy my book that's going to enlighten you on how to avoid all of the demons in your life, because now CERN's working behind the scenes, pulling the strings, the puppet masters that are releasing all this demons into our world. And for a lot of the people that watch these things or read about these and start believing them, once you believe in one of these theories, you start believing in all of them, because then you start convincing yourself of every single one of them, no matter how nonsensical or illogical, no matter how little evidence or proof there is. Once you buy into it, even slightly, you convince yourself that it's all true. So you don't just believe in one conspiracy anymore. You start believing in all of them. Look at Danielle Johnson, for example. All of her tweets are every possible conspiracy you can find. Every conspiracy you can think of, she believed in. And I'm sure it started with just one. that she saw from someone on Twitter that is once again just fanning those flames, trying to make people afraid, and trying to get them to buy into whatever they're trying to sell you. Now, that's not every case here. There is a lot of instances where extremely mentally unwell people gather a huge audience and they themselves truly believe the awful things they're spitting out. But I think a lot of it is from people that have recognized that you can make a lot of money from capitalizing off of that community. Because when people are afraid, they'll do anything to get rid of that fear, including buying shit they don't need or whatever. And then in some cases like this, all that fear that you keep serving up leads to a horrible situation where someone that was the recipient of all of these awful ideas that have legitimately no basis and no logic to them does something unforgivable. What Danielle Johnson did is heinous, inexcusable, and disgusting. And I really do believe that all of those TikTok and Twitter conspiracy accounts that keep just fucking firing from the hip with the most ridiculous theories ever did play a real role in her getting to this point. It's no coincidence that all of the things that she was speaking about on her Twitter are the same things you see on other accounts all saying similar things. It's a network that's feeding these dangerous ideas that lead to a breaking point in some people. It is fucking atrocious. And I am confident that none of those accounts will ever acknowledge the role they play in a case like Danielle Johnson. They're gonna throw her some kind of like fringe case like, oh, I can't believe someone would do something like that. We're just trying to give you guys the truth, give you guys the tools to, snap out of it and wake up from the mind control. What Danielle Johnson did, we have no idea how it got to that point. Even though, if you read these posts or watch these videos from these accounts, they're like legitimately pushing people to be like Danielle Johnson. Push them down that path of just extreme mental illness. It's fucking horrifying. But anyway, yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit because it made me really upset. Obviously, I think it would make anybody upset reading a story like this. That's really about it. See ya. Happy Easter, everybody. I hope that jolly old Easter Bunny paid you a whimsical visit and blessed you with some of the most beautiful eggs you've ever seen. For me, the Easter Bunny gave me the gift of a finger up my ass, 10,000 Years of Pain Naruto style, because this morning I woke up and was tagged in a couple of tweets that immediately soured my mood. It's actually a conspiracy about me that really started to blossom in the place where neurons go to die. Twitter. I swear to God, Twitter is more damaging to your brain than doing whippets. It is brutal. So, I've said this a lot and I'll say it again, no matter what you do in life, no matter what, there will be people that find issue with it. Period. Point blank. I've used this expression before, and I'm sure all of you have heard this a million times. Maybe your pops sat you down back when you were in middle school and the bully kicked sand in your face and your dad was like, hey, listen, not everyone's going to like you. You can be the tastiest, best peach in the world, but somewhere out there's someone that doesn't like peaches. It's educating you on, hey, look, there's so many people out there and not everyone's going to be your friend. But now with the modern age of the internet being this absolute battleground of brain rot, it's not about just not liking peaches. It's about trying to make up and conjure reasons for why peaches are evil. It's like a clown pulling the ribbon from his mouth, but instead of ribbon, it's people pulling shit from their butt here for why peaches are evil. Why the thing they don't like is actually a terrible, deplorable thing that everyone should hate. Just justifying hatred. Anyway, now to pull it all back, what I read today is about how the giveaways I do on stream, where I just have viewers fill out a form, tell me how much money they want, what they're using it for, and then I go through randomly, pure fucking RNG, and just pick people and then give them that money they requested, is actually a sinister tax write-off. I am using it for a nefarious purpose. There's actually a lot going on behind the scenes that make this a really bad thing, and me a bad person for doing it. I'll go ahead and play a clip from my most recent giveaway stream, and this is a thought that is prevalent quite a bit because this is not the only person that has said this. Like I mentioned today, there's been a couple of things I was tagged in that talk about this, and it just shocks me how even something as simple as just giving individuals money during streams is now a controversial issue. Hey Charlie, no tax write-off? I mean free money giveaway tonight? So it seems like there's people that think me giving away random amounts of money to random viewers on stream is a tax write-off. Do you not know how that shit works? Do you know how tax write-offs work? because I can't write those off. I cut the clip short because I did get heated. That legitimately hurts me. Like, I'm not going to try and put up a front where I'm unbothered. I have thick skin, sure, but this actually hurts me. I recognize how lucky I got in life, and I just want to do something nice with it. And then to be attacked, I suppose, by multiple people spamming that same kind of shit about how this guy super sucks, he's actually just doing this for a tax write-off, wake up, sheep. It's infuriating. So I'm going to go ahead and plant my feet here and lat spread like a fucking bat here, and I'm just going to try and tackle this sequid swarm head on. I will do what you could have easily done with 2 seconds of Googling. This isn't the only individual, obviously, and I did cut the clip short because I am a bit embarrassed that I called them out directly. I do feel bad about that, though. I mean, I don't know what you expected. That gets under my skin. That actually makes me really upset because you could easily just look this information up yourself and get the answers. I really feel like the people that keep parroting, the giveaway streams are all just a tax write-off for Charlie, this is fucking foul. I'm pretty sure they just heard that term either from their parents during like an argument or something, or through just doom scrolling on Twitter and they see a bunch of people vomiting, regurgitating these completely wrong things into each other's mouths and just patting each other on the ass for the enlightenment. You can Google this information, and within the first 4 results get the official response. Can you write off donations to individuals as some kind of charity tax deduction? The answer is a resounding fucking no. Gifts to individuals are not deductible. Only qualified organizations are eligible to receive tax-deductible contributions. And since I'm so confident you don't know what tax deductions are, you just have heard the term tax write-offs, I'll go ahead and explain that a tax write-off is the same thing as a tax deduction here. And I'll go ahead and define the term for you as well. A tax deductible is an expense that an individual taxpayer or a business can subtract from their adjusted gross income. The deductible expense reduces taxable income and therefore reduces the amount of income tax owed. Now there is something kind of like a giveaway expense that can be used as a write-off, but as I understand it, you can't deduct the value of gifts you make, and this usually applies to products, and usually products that apply to advertising your business. I couldn't find too much information on just giving away money itself to a bunch of different people, mainly just if you're giving away items such as pens, coffee cups, that kind of shit. Those are deductible, but not just giving money. It falls under like giving money to friends and family, which is something you do and you aren't taxed on per se, but it's not something you can write off either. All this information is right there at your fingertips. You could have just opened a new tab next to Twitter right before making your tweet thread about how this is all just some kind of galaxy brain supervillain plot for me to get tax write-offs and goodwill through doing giveaway streams, and you could have just Googled, is this shit like tax deductible? Is this a tax write-off? Or if you would just let your synapses fire for just a moment, you could have processed and thought logically, how the fuck could giving amounts of money to random individuals possibly be classified as a charitable tax-deductible expense? There would be so many cheats and exploits with that system, it'd make Call of Duty Warzone blush. You could have easily done something like send a ton of money to a bunch of NPCs with worm-sounding names like fucking Godfrey Horseradish, and then have them send that money back while you write it off as some kind of charity tax-deductible expense. And of course there are plenty of loopholes and exploits with the current system, absolutely. You see that a lot from like the upper echelon of the elite, 100%. Now, obviously, I'm not a tax code expert. The only thing I'm an expert in is getting strikes in bowling, of which I am a goddamn king. But when it comes to taxes, all I know is what is available information and then talking to people who are experts. So even if there was a way of being able to write off everything, it's not something that I'm interested in doing either. I don't do it for that reason. It's just that simple. I've said this a lot, but everyone has this desire to prove some kind of deep-seated diabolical motivation behind everything, even the most simple shit. And it's not always the case. Here it really is as simple as, I recognize how unbelievably fucking lucky I got in life to be where I am at the current moment. And I want to do the best I can to be able to help other people from this position. And a really fun way that I've been enjoying doing this is through stream giveaways, where, again, people that are just on stream fill out a Google form, they tell me how much money they want or need, and they tell me what it's going to be used for, they give me their PayPal email, and I just send it. I just go through randomly, send like between like 5 and 10k per stream here, and just try and help as much people as I can. Because I'm in a lucky position to be able to do that, and I want to be able to help other people as much as possible. And maybe this seems like an overblown reaction to it, because I understand it's not the majority of people that feel this way, but it's not a small amount either. There have been people, and this was during one of the earlier giving away streams, that have put in entries that call me out for being a piece of shit for even doing it in the first place. They went through the time of filling out the Google form, taking up a spot from someone else, just to tell me that I'm a piece of shit for giving away money to viewers. Like, how would that not hurt me? And it's all based off this belief that I'm doing it as some kind of fucking tax write-off or doing it just for, like, goodwill. When have I ever done anything like that? I'm doing this just because I enjoy being able to help other people. I've said that since day fucking one. I made a video back in, what, I think it was 2015, maybe even early, like 2014. Whenever I got into that car accident that, like, actually financially ruined me for a while, I said back then that I wanted to be in a place where I could do something like this, and now I finally fucking am. So I'm absolutely taking the opportunity to do so, and it just hurts to see that this is the kind of response that a lot of people have to it, where it's just as simple as, I'm giving money to random people just to try and help, and somehow that's still being misconstrued as evil and bad motivations behind it. So yeah, I wanted to defend myself against these accusations here, especially when they could have easily been disproven if anyone that even made these tweets or made these fucking Twitch stream, YouTube stream comments just took 2 seconds to Google if it's even a tax write-off in the first place, if it's even eligible to be a charity tax-deductible expense, because the answer is no. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit because, man, my Easter got off to a rough start by reading through some of those responses in that conversation. So that's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, no, I heard Jynxzi's calling. I'm just trying to finish this up real quick. Just started old school RuneScape. Any tips for a newbie? No real tips, brother, but hopefully you're unemployed, because you're gonna need all the time in the world to grind that game. That shit really sinks its fangs in you for life. I'll tell you that much.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Last guy was up top. Okay. See? That's a clutch for you. I'm feeling good. What was that? Was that an ace or just 4? I think it was just 4.
Wait, are you in call? Oh, what's up, Moist?
How's it going, brother? How are you?
Good. How you doing, man?
Good.
I just saw your 4K.
Hey, thank you, thank you. See, I'm feeling a little warmed up. It's gonna get a little stinky out here, I think.
Dude, I think we can make a run. Like, realistically, I seriously do. I think we can make a run.
I think we can make a deep one. I agree. I agree.
Yep. We're not losing to copper, bro. Like, fuck no.
No way. No. No way. No.
Yeah, that'd be really bad, actually. All right.
What mic what mic are you using, real quick? What brand is that? Is that that McDonald's Logitech? What are you working with?
Let me change it. You're listening to my Brio. Let me change it.
Okay.
Okay. Now, how does this sound?
Oh, that's sultry.
Yeah. I got you. We are gonna make it. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. We're gonna make it to diamond. That's a new record.
Diamond? Okay.
Furthest I made was emerald with queso, and then we lost.
Damn! Wait, you went deep with queso all the way to emerald?
Yeah, we did. He was locked in. I'm not gonna lie. He was actually locked in.
Okay.
But the aim I just saw out of you, Moist, if I can keep seeing that, bro, it's actually over.
Yeah, no, I got champ aim, but bronze brain. So if you can just think for the two of us, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, let's go. That's actually perfect. So who's your favorite operator in Siege? Do you play like just Demos on attack?
Yeah, so I do mainly Deimos or Ace on attack, and then defense I really only play Rook because I don't know the maps well enough, and I can be super helpful just by playing solo and dropping t-shirts.
Got it. Okay. Oh, the t-shirts. Okay, Deimos is actually really good in 2v2s because do you know like some callouts on some maps?
Not a single one. I do not know the maps.
Okay. Well, shit. I mean, all right, are we ready to go?
Oh, hold on. Let me take a tinkle real quick. Hold on.
All right, you're fine.
Yeah, the tack tinkle. Give me 2 seconds.
If they ban Deimos, go Ace, whatever.
Yeah. They won't do that. There's honor in these games.
All right, dude. I'm pumped. I'm actually pumped.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Here's hoping for a good showing.
Yeah. Like, as long as we don't lose in like the first 3 ranks.
Yeah.
Like, okay. There's the.
That's okay.
They banned Deimos.
Yeah. That's all right.
Oh, okay, you're versatile. I like it. I
Yeah,
like it, Moist.
I'm not worried about that at all.
You can't get a Big Mac.
Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 Cool.
What the fuck is wrong with these guys?
They're counter picking. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm in a good spot. I'm about to get a kill, I think.
Left side door. Oh no, they're both on door. One in the back, one on the left. Oh, clutch.
Oh my.
Please.
5 seconds left.
I don't know.
Alright.
He's Finka, so I thought he was gonna self-res, but he didn't. Holy shit. Let's go, boys! That's a start.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You got in their head. I like that. You scared them. Put the fear of God in them.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, no, baby.
All right. Bit of a shitty showing for me there, but we get it together here.
Yeah. Moist, this was the iconic map of the. It was a misinput.
This has history. This one does have history.
Yeah, this was one of the most, like, I think it's the most viewed Siege clip of all time. You're like, I don't remember what you said. Someone was like, "I'll give you money if you kill him," or something.
It was less than money. It was fucking RuneScape money.
Yeah.
Fucking schmeckles.
It was GP, right?
Yeah.
GP or something.
Oh, Mir is okay. Pushed out. Not super lit, but a couple shots.
No.
We have been eliminated.
I got echo drone. Wow.
I should have won that fight. I wasn't expecting that. My brain shut off. Okay. Happens. Happens.
You're good. Don't worry, Moist. You will heat up. Trust me.
I got
Big Moist, man. You're gonna heat up. It's fine.
I just blew my load in the last game, and I got the refractory period, so we're coming down. That's all it is. Where's it? I don't know where a good spot for these are.
Be ready for assault. 5 seconds.
What's his dad? Wait, someone hit a frost mat. Get your frost mat, Moist.
Oh,
good shit,
huge.
Moist. Good shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey,
frost mat.
we got him. That was the one I put by the courtyard then. Huge.
Yeah, I've never even seen someone do that frost mat before. That was kind of like smart as fuck, actually.
See, that's that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's how you gotta play, man. Just gotta play confident, man.
I'm 5 steps ahead of him.
Okay. Moist, if you get to me, we can plant. If you get over here, you can plant on this bomb. Nice, Moist!
That was interesting. Don't look at this though. I fucking freaked out and I missed like half my shots.
It's fine though. You got the fucking kill.
We got him.
Back. Let's go. Yes! This is going well. We're not losing to coppers. That would be fucking horrible.
That'd be the worst moment of my life.
You hold that side, I hold this side, we win.
Okay. He's beat.
Shit. You shot your side, my side? That's my bad.
Happens, it's alright. She's super low though.
No. I ran! What? I thought I cleared the door. That's my bad, Moist. I got you killed, man.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Alright, we just gotta end this game here and get the fuck out of this rank.
Yeah.
I know, I just want to get this one over with. So I know we don't fucking lose on the first one.
Yeah.
This would be bad, man.
This would be so sad. Well, you also found the best coppers in the world, right? These were the top ranked coppers? Okay.
These guys are like professional coppers here.
Yeah.
Okay, oh shit. Well, it might be tough.
Behind, I got him.
Nice, Moist! That was flank? Nice.
Yeah,
okay, that was
flank.
the only guy flanking. Changing map.
Nice.
Let's go,
Alright,
boys!
we're out of here. We're fucking out of here.
No, we're out of here. Fuck, thank God. We did not lose the copper.
That was just a little nerve-wracking is all.
Yep. Alright. I was really potatoing on that guy. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
It happens. Hey, it happens. I heard you've been hitting the Mr. Bongski over there a little bit, so it's just one of those things.
Yeah, I'm a little drunk, but we're good. We'll get warm here. We will get warm.
Yeah. Whew. Alright, now I'm feeling much more calm, so I think it'll be smooth sailing from here. It's just that first one.
Let's go, man.
Yep.
Woo! Bro, Moist, remember our basketball game?
I want to forget it, but yeah.
I saw your video on it.
Yeah, it fucking hurt my feelings. I've never played that bad. Why would you bring that up? You remember when you played Snappy? If you want to go there.
Okay. Yes, I do remember when I played Snappy.
All right. Let's
go,
fucking
boys.
get it.
Boys, come on. It's the bronze game.
Yep. Okay, I don't know this map, like, almost at all, so this is gonna be tough. Oh my god. Oh my fucking goodness. What a bunch of baloney. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, the other one's still there. Oh! Jiminy Christmas. I don't know if I hit him. I might have. Got him.
Wait, was that a 2-tap?
Yeah,
Don't
just
tell me that was a 2-tap.
just check this out.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah.
No, we're going far.
Yeah. Oh
Let's
yeah.
go, boys. That's
Oh
what you
yeah.
fucking do.
See, you just gotta settle in. That's all. That's all we need.
Just had to dial in, man. That's it. Just settle in. You've been gaming for what, like 25 years now, bro? 30
Yeah.
years?
Yo, fuck yeah.
Defusing.
Oh.
Oh, good try. Good try.
God
I didn't even
damn
hear
it.
him defuse until the last second. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Fuck, that's on me. I should have pushed that sooner. I should have won that fight. I should have won that. I was aiming too low. That's on me.
No, it's on me. I fucking died on you, man.
Shit.
Tagged him.
Yeah. Does looking away from it not stop it?
Does, but it depends. Close on you, walking in on you. Good try, boys. I'm sorry, man. I died on you again. I'm
No,
so
I
sorry,
should be
bro.
hitting. I should be hitting these shots. Like when that guy crossed, I should have hit that.
Dude, I feel like you fucking headshotted both of them, bro. Like it looked like you did.
Damn, I don't know why I'm missing so many shots right now.
Dom hit the gritty. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Oh, I need to stop dying on you. I need to stop. Okay, hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
All right, let's play aggressive. I think slow rolling these rounds is not the play.
Yep. No, you're probably right. You're probably right. I like where your head's at. I am playing like a little bit of a pussy right now. In Siege, you need to just let your nuts hang, bro. That's how the game is. I killed one.
Nice. Oh, this is a cheeky spot.
I got you. On me.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
go, boys!
Clean. Oh, your fucking callouts are nuts. What a
Yes,
play.
sir. That's how we plant, man.
Yeah, that was
That's
big.
how we do it.
That was big.
We're not losing to bronzes, bro. Let's go.
Got him.
Nice, moist. Good shit.
Nice, clean. So clean. So clean.
Come on!
I wish you had seen my shot there. I'm getting them with these fucking pixel peaks.
Let's go. Yes,
All
man.
right.
Yes.
Looking good. Now we just gotta clean up our attack side and we got it.
Yep. Dude, if this goes 3-3, bro, my butthole's gonna be clenched the whole last round.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. Tight sphincter.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Perfect then. I like that. No respect.
No respect, just winning. No respect, just winning.
Oh, around couch on B site. I think I hit him a couple times. I don't know if you can actually wallbang that, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna just let my nuts hang here.
Echo
Daddy.
Okay, I'm going on site, I'm a plant. Oh my god, beautiful. Good shit. Oh, you carried on that one, that was huge.
Bro, you went 2-1 though. Positive KD.
No, we take that, we do take that. Nice, alright.
Stuff is silver, man.
Yep.
We're cruising.
Up to silver.
If these motherfuckers ban Deimos,
I know, I'm screaming, I'm a squeal. Oh, why? This is so stupid. What the fuck?
Am I ban Rook? These guys are such fucking pricks.
Alright, huge. Okay, we got Rook at least, 1 for 2. Yeah, they fear the revolver god. He's gonna be in their goddamn nightmares tonight.
Dude, I don't know. We're starting to cruise a little bit here, Moist. I can feel it.
No, you were looking good there.
State.
You were looking good. Oh, on me. I got him. Oh, outplayed. Just outplayed.
In on me, in on me! He's low, he's so low.
Okay,
Boys,
okay.
I'm telling you, this guy's low. Stay calm. He's walking at you with a shield. Push him, push him. Try to shoot his armor if you can. He put the shield down. He's gonna try to plant behind it, I think.
Where is it?
Behind the B-bomb. It's all the way back.
Oh.
Yep, you see him.
I don't have an impact, unfortunate.
He's faking it, he's faking it. Just chill. Chill, boys, chill.
Okay, okay.
Going for the plant. He's trying to fake you.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
Yep. I never lose those. Legitimately, I don't lose those.
Go, Charlie! Okay, that was the best shot of the fucking. Oh my god.
Yep.
I love you.
Yeah, I don't lose those.
We needed that. We fucking needed that. A two-piece.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing me, man.
Don't even worry about it. Just get on my back. Just get on my back.
W Moist in the chat, man. Let's fucking go. Bro, you actually just shit on that guy, like actually. I know he's pissed, dude. Bro, whenever someone peeks off an Osa shield, they have such an advantage because of like the delay. And yeah, he's heated, bro.
Yeah, he broke his controller. He might be AFK for this one.
Yeah, he's fucking heated right now. You play on keyboard, right? It definitely looks like mouse, yeah.
Yeah.
We can split up a little bit.
You have located a bomb.
Okay.
Oh, I see him. Oh my god!
What?
These poor kids are having a rough day! The other one's backside. He's hit chest.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Moist. Now, whenever you're ready, you can...
Do you want me to just plant? Oh!
Oh shit! I got you, I got you.
Down to one.
I did not know that was open. He is very low though, it was chest. Nice!
No!
Fucking clean. That's my boy!
Come on, man! 2-0! Good first pick, Moist. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks.
Let's go. I don't know, man. Dude, we're dialed. We're doing better this game than any other game, bro.
That's right.
Highest rank yet.
Yeah, we just needed to... We had to feel each other out a little bit.
Yep.
Mesh our playstyles. It's like in Pacific Rim, when you share the neural load, you gotta drift.
I have no idea what Pacific Rim is.
Fire. Alright. A couple people probably got
more
it.
games, bro. I feel like you've played hundreds of games, and I've played like 10. I need to play more games. Planted. Got one. Another one's on
Nice.
me.
Oh!
Yes!
Woo!
I shot him through the smoke. Let's fucking go, boys!
That's so huge!
Bro, I shot 2 of them blinded. Let's go.
That's big. Okay, now you're heating up.
Baby! Yep. 4-0. 4-0.
Let's
fucking
get it.
sweet.
Let's fucking get it. 4-0 and a handshake sounds so nice.
Yep. Dude, this game is actually so fucking fun right now. Let's go. What? I blinded myself. I'm good.
Alibi super lit. Super lit.
No!
Down to one.
Moist the stairs to your left, Yeah, he ran down the stairs to your left. Yep. You have 1 bullet. He ran down the stairs to your left. Yep. Shit, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Alibi's in sight on this door. Alibi's on this yellow pin, Moist. You can shit on him on this yellow pin.
Got him.
Nice!
The other one was by stairs last.
He could be fucking anywhere now, though. You have a drone. You're kind of safe to drone if you want.
Okay, I'll drone.
Yep.
Damn, I thought maybe the noise would bring it to him.
Behind you, Moist, behind you.
Got him.
Yes!
Good call out.
Nice!
Good fucking call out.
I got you, baby.
Huge.
Let's go. Dude, next is gold. I'll be right back. Good
All
shit.
right.
That was your
Fuck
best game
yeah.
yet. That was your best game yet.
Absolutely,
Good shit,
absolutely.
boys. Let's go!
Those fucking hot comms just saved the day. It's like a whole new game when the teammates are talking. Woo!
What a fucking Chad.
No, that's all your callouts, brother. That was basically your kill. Man. Bro's headphone hears beyond the 4th dimension. Nah, my earphones hear in like fucking 8-bit. I just hear beep beep boop bops like it's SpongeBob music. I can't hear dick in this game.
Let's go. All right,
you ready? All right.
I'm back.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Dude, you're heating up. I'm heating up.
Mhm.
It's getting scary. It's getting scary.
It's getting good now. Now the real gaming begins.
If these motherfuckers ban Deimos for the 4th game in a row, I need to see you on this revolver at least once.
It's true. Yeah, maybe we get to experience it once, but now we're at like the high ranks. I might not just fucking shit on them, so we'll see. I heard drone.
Good try. That's me, man. God, these guys are decent. I just got shit on, bro.
Nah, I shouldn't. I should have stayed back.
Fuck.
I should have stayed back. I could have won that. I think he was low enough. That's on me.
Bro.
Happens.
No, you're good. You're good. That's me. I died on you.
Do you want me to come in?
No! Oh, top blue. Shit. He was right there to the right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think you kill this guy.
Okay. I'll go for it then.
Peek at this.
Got him.
Yeah! I love you, man. You have a drone.
Okay, I'll drone.
Drone to the right of this room. I think I heard him. Yep. Right there, boys. To your left.
What? Oh.
Good try.
Oh,
Good
fuck.
Try. I died on you again.
No, I didn't hear him move. I need a headset. I thought he was still there.
Wait, so you actually don't own a gaming headset? Like you don't?
No, I hate them.
Wait,
I don't like headsets.
They are, bro. I do. Like some of my, I don't know. Some of my worst moments is when like I do a 12-hour gaming session. I have a fucking headset. It's like a skateboard.
Oh, see, that's another thing. That's another fucking occupational hazard with them.
Let's go. One more round and they're gonna be on match point. We gotta stop them right now.
Yeah. Plant our feet. Fucking lat spread on them.
He knows I'm. How does he know I'm flanking, man? Like, in blue. He's walking on this door. On this door. Walking in. He's walking on this door.
Got him. I got him. Clutch. I'm fucking clutch.
Let's go!
Who do you think you are? I am.
Okay, your aim is actually fucking nasty. Good shit, Moist.
Thank you.
Bro, you're getting flicky with it, man. You're getting fucking flicky.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
A little swipey. All right, we're back in it, baby.
Yep.
Thank you, Moist. Thank you.
No need to thank me. That's those hot comms at work.
Yep. Bro, 03 would have been terrifying.
That would have been tough. That would have been tough. Hold on. I'm trying a little something here. I got him.
Nice, Moist.
He's still over here, I think.
Yeah, he's in that closet.
He moved. I got hit by the Fenrir.
You could probably plant in that corner. I got you, brother.
Okay. He ran to the wine room. He might be going through blue. Nice. Fucking nice. Clean.
Bro, you're playing so fucking good right now. Good kill, good plant.
Thank you. Good shit, though. Good shit. It's because you kept them occupied over there.
Yeah, dude, I fucking blinded one of them. Let's go.
Is that? Oh,
King
nice.
Yeah!
Clean.
That's diffuser as well.
Okay, huge. Oh, I'm hearing someone break in.
I heard him.
Yep, he's still there.
He's very hurt.
Okay, cool. I like that. That makes me happy.
He's hurt more.
Yep, I heard him scream. He squealed. Oh!
Let's go!
Perfect!
Let's go!
Nice!
Bro, what a fucking comeback. Holy shit, we were down 2-0 in a 1v2 and now we're here.
Whew!
Dude, I just shit on both of them.
Yeah, no, that was looking good. That was a huge pick early. Nice work. Way to show your meat.
Yep.
Keep doing that.
I killed one.
Nice. Hold on. I'm droning for the other.
Yep,
He's right there. Bathroom.
Okay, come in an A side and plant. Plant an A side. I got you.
Oh, I got hit by Fenrir. I can't see. Hold on.
Yep.
Wait, there he is. He's on it. He's super low. Oh my god, he's actually won.
Don't peek.
Yeah.
He's got a defuse, remember.
Yeah.
Still hasn't defused yet, I'll tell you when. Defusing.
Nice. Fucking nice! What a comeback!
Let's go, man. Bro, we were down 0-2 and you were in a fucking 1v2.
Yeah, that was where.
Holy shit.
That's where the momentum really shifted for us. Then you came online, your mother bear instincts took over. Oh yeah.
Next up is Plat. If we win this, we're tied for the record, man.
Alright, I like that. I like that. The 1v2 clutch, though. My 1v2 clutch was instrumental. You'll be seeing that moment on ESPN probably later this evening.
If you can just give me any general call out. Bro, you have Deimos and Rook, Moist.
I know,
full potential.
They gave me mains here to really test my chin. I like that.
Yep, these guys didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. They banned, like... Well, they banned your Ying, though. That's kind of rude.
They're both in sight.
Did that shot... Where'd that shot... Oh, okay. It's this way, right?
Yep, we're here.
Op 4, last operator standing.
He's like deep back by the B bomb.
B-bomb? Okay.
Yep, B bomb. Yep. Nice. Still by the B bomb. You saw his head on the B bomb.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Good try, Moist.
damn.
Good fucking try.
Fuck. I could have had that.
Dude,
I
I
could have
got
had that.
pinched. It's me though. I should have asked for help way earlier. I just let them pinch me. Damn. All right, one's on the A bomb. Literally crouched on the A bomb.
Okay, okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna frag that.
Still on that A bomb. Yo, wait, Moist. I can buck below. Hold on.
I got him.
Nice.
Hold on here. I can death mark the last guy. Hold on.
Yep.
Tracker on the prowl.
Oh, no, he went to the mute.
No.
Down to one friendly.
Where was he? Oh.
Yep.
How far back? Was he by stairs?
Very far back, yeah. You have a death mark if you want to take a one-on-one with him in the revolver.
He just runs up to the mute. I just tried. But I'll give it a whirl again. Maybe he won't be a bitch. Ugh.
Oh, the Fenrir above you, like right above you. Got his ass moist. Revolver God for a reason, baby. You're so
Gotcha.
good. Moist, you are so fucking good. Come on!
Thanks, brother. It's all you though. These comms. It's the comms.
Dude, the natural fucking skill. I love it! Let's go. The revolver God, man! Come on.
He's pushing. He's up. Not in sight, but he's still back. Nice.
He's gonna chill. This guy's got a plant.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Oh. On me, on stairs. Yeah.
5 seconds to go.
I'm just pre-firing.
Friendly, last operator
Run,
I'm just running.
Yeah!
Time expired.
Let's go, boys!
I like the heat check though.
Yeah, I was overheating, man. I fucking Randy Orton'd his bitch ass. But he killed me.
That was some Scooby-Doo shit though. He just came up the stairs the second I ran away.
Yeah, I don't know why he's running up the stairs with 10 seconds left. That's beyond me. Yeah, still back here on this tall box thing. Like, standing on this. Valkyrie's standing on this. On this tall box. Right here.
Oh my god, I didn't even see her.
Eliminated all friendly.
Damn it, bro. How did this kid fucking know where I was? He just shit on me. Wow. Okay,
Oh.
these guys are
Wait.
nasty.
He fucking pre-fired that.
Yeah, no, he did the same shit, bro, the same exact shit to me, bro. He just pre-fired me. Dude, if they go in and plant, I can see 4 of them.
Nice, I like that. Oh! They're... Whoa. Hold on. Rezzing. Nope, they're on site. Where did he come from? Oh, they're on... Yeah, he came around. Nice. Here, I'm on cams. Oh!
No!
Fuck!
Baby!
Huge!
Calculated, man. Oh, let's fucking go.
I love that. I love that.
Let's go. One more round or we're fucking just tied the record.
This was stupid to try and plant after Deimos. That was dumb.
Reloading.
That was bad. That was just bad.
No!
All friendlies have been
That was my fault. That was my fault.
No, actually, I told you to Deimos. That was me. That was me. Bro,
well, I
you
should.
did Deimos.
Yeah. That's alright. That's alright. It was a cool idea, though.
Dude, I didn't think that. I kind of forgot that they could just know you're planting, man. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know where the other guy is. He might try to walk up your stairs, bro.
Yeah.
That's very likely.
I'm just gonna try and hold it
In
down.
reach.
Oh, yep. Yep.
He's in reach.
Oh my god.
He tries to plan on kill him. Don't panic.
Yeah. He's on site, I think. I can't really tell. I don't know where things. Oh no, he just came upstairs. There's one on site, and then the other just came upstairs. Fuck. He didn't trigger my proximity alarm. Damn.
15 seconds.
No.
10 seconds.
No! Oh my god. We lost him.
Oh wait, you don't get overtimes in 2v2s?
No. God damn it.
Fuck! Wait, oh no!
Those guys were fucking nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Those guys were nasty. GG's, man.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Moist. Fuck, that was fun.
No, that was good. That was good. I should have just stayed on. I should have just stayed on stairs.
Now you're good, bro. I don't know how my C4 didn't fucking kill him, bro. It blew up right on top of him. But GG's, man. GG's.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Fuck, that was fun.
It was a good run. It was a good run.
Yeah, it was a good run. It was definitely a good run. The rush round was like a real sell. Like, I don't know.
No, that's all right. The rush round was a decent idea. I probably just shouldn't have death marked. If I didn't death mark, I think we win that.
Yeah. Yeah. GG's, man.
No, good games, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
Do I have high hopes for this game? I do. It's got great reviews too. I liked the demo. The reviews are super positive for the most part. Like I don't know. I'm expecting quite a bit. Normal mode. They really think I'm a bubble blowing double baby, huh? Not giving me access to Ultra Nightmare mode off rip is always such an insult to my pride. Is it true you have massive pepperoni nipples? I don't even know where that rumor would start from. I have pretty small nipples and areolas, all things considered. But if I let them get hairy, sometimes people can easily mistake it for like a much larger surface area. Yeah, this was all in the demo. The demo was like the first 40 minutes of the game.
Hatch. Come on. Come on.
Wait, am I stupid? Am I the biggest loser on the beach? I failed that in the demo too. Was that not a hold? It wasn't moving when I was holding it, and then if I started tapping it, it still didn't work. Man, that's the hardest boss in the game. Gaming.
Come here. Careful of your jump.
Coomer May Die. It is a cool title, but it's just not very Devil May Cry-esque. It's much more Lies of P. I gotta get the timing down. Hit me again. There we are. Okay. No, this has the same music team behind Nier. I don't remember who all is associated with it from Nier, but you can really hear the influence. I am a massive fan of Nier, so I love it. Remember in the demo I asked if I would die if I got hit by some of this debris, and now I'm going to answer that question for myself. The answer is yes. Ending F. Yeah, that was a secret ending. World first, speedrun world record. God damn it. All my friends, why?
The squad's life signs. Eve, are you ready?
I stay ready. Easy parry, easy parry. Okay. I was kind of cooking for a minute. God, I'm absolutely fucking nuts. Okay, unlucky. Coomers Come Twice. What an amazing title. Don't be a hero, Tacky. No! There's also a 0% chance she's actually dead. I'm sure she comes back as an alpha Natiba.
Get out of here. Ducky!
Wait, am I an idiot? In the demo, wasn't there like a guy that came through on a motorcycle that saved me? Where's he at? Oh, that's a flashback scene? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did they just forget to put that in the final product? Only in the demo? Okay. No, this makes sense now.
Make sure to stay.
That makes so much more sense now. Okay, here we go. This was the motorcycle scene. Oh, this guy. There we go. Then breaking stance makes them drowsy, I think, right? Groggy. That's what it... Well, yeah, groggy makes a lot more sense than drowsy. I block their shit so much they fall asleep. That would be a pretty hype mechanic. First one to find this secret. I'm calling it. What a discovery. What did I get? What did I pick? I don't know what I picked up.
Wait, there's a fusion cell. Oh, surprise.
Catalytic converter acquired. That's big. That's big.
Fusion cell?
Damn, I wasted all that. Jesus Christ. Oh, what? I didn't expect that. That was so quick. I healed right in his face and he said, nah, I got you with this this low fucking slap. Man, this guy got like the fastest attacks. What? Why is this like little guy going so crazy? Yeah, it's so much more manageable. And then I immediately missed 2 back-to-back parries, huge. That's so much faster. I like that a lot. I'm gonna stick with that for now until I get some new skills. Nice. Beta cores. Huge. Can I just use the box? What's the lore? I don't know, it just started. Right now we're, so they shoot women into planets, and then they kill some aliens. Okay, can't use the box. Oof. Jesus. Man, I can't block out of that. That locks me down. What the fuck? Man, that timing is... I remember it being a little more forgiving in the demo. Does this thing even attack? I remember in the demo too, that thing came in and just got fucking walloped. Does it just come in to die? Okay. There we are. Finally, the retribution on these guys.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass.
Yeah, so far the voice acting is a little flat. I don't know what it is, man. It seems like when like foreign games get dubbed in English, they really just don't put a lot of effort into it. Like if it was me, like if I was voicing Guilty Spark right there, I'd be going crazy for even like the most trivial things. Oh, you found a fucking advanced polymer? Whoa! Like, I'd be so excited. Whereas here, they seem so bored. Oh, that's a beta core if I've ever seen one. Give me that shit. Your soul is mine.
Adam?
Yeah.
About yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
No, it was nothing. No need to thank me.
Look.
It's good to see you again, Buster.
That's not an ordinary enemy.
Adam, get back!
Adam, scratch that. Help me fight it. Damn it. Missed the parry. Cringe. Almost got you groggy. Bingo, bango, bongo. First try.
It wasn't an alpha natiba.
It wasn't, but still so strong.
Disagreed, kind of weak.
Things will only get harder.
Alright, what gear did I get? Ew, beta? Nope, I'm not touching anything with that word. Yikes. And bonus beta energy? Yuck! Okay, yeah, if I want to repel pussy, I'll just do protection gear. You bitch! It's crazy how these things do more damage than the boss. Oh, so clean. What? He's shooting spitballs back there? Did I miss something? I missed a G over there. What the fuck that means. These little guys. So far, these are the toughest enemies in the game, just these tiny things. Any thoughts so far? I mean, so far it's really fun. If I had one complaint, it would be the voice acting. But no one's getting this game for the voice acting. I'll tell you that much. Combat feels super smooth, responsive. I like games that focus on good timed parries and good timed dodges. It, like I said during demo, feels very Lies of P-esque. But I don't know how to get to that G. Oh, fuck! Do I die going in there? It looks like I would. There's no way I don't die in there. Absolutely 0% chance. I'm gonna try and, like, get around the side. Oh, there's an invisible- fuck! Oh, no, it just puts you right back. Cool. Man, that guy is goofy. You look fucking stupid. Okay, that came out quick. Okay, these are all coming out quick now. Okay, okay, alright. Jesus. Jiminy Christmas. I'm back. That's so big! Easy. Body maxed. When you level up your body, your ass just gets a little bigger. How do I breach? I don't know. What am I doing? I don't know what this means. I wasn't given the hacking tutorial. Oh, wait. These are just the directions I go. My brain is so fucking big. That was genius.
There is no power.
Damn.
No worries.
The on and off switch, though. I recognize that. That's classic. No! I was about to fall to my death. Thanks for some Frosty.
You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
And this supplies 3 on its own? Okay. I see. I just got confused with this, so then it should be here. Yeah, we're good. Easy. There's probably gamers still stuck on there right now, complaining on Reddit. How do I solve this puzzle?
That's great.
Oh, secret box. Sacred cube. Oh! I got a new nano suit. Oh ho ho ho! Hubba hubba! There, now we're cooking. Look at all that armor. I don't like how it auto climbs. I think that's something I can turn off on my own. But I'm never going to remember to, so it's something I'll keep complaining about. A secret path! Well, this was worthless. Eventually this drains clearly and then I'll go down there, but for now this was worthless. Wasted my time. Ah! Nope. Nice, huge. Perfect dodge. What? Cloaking technology as well? Alright. Damn. That thing did not want to go quietly into the afterlife.
This must be the control device for the floodgate.
Oh, this is how... Oh, I was supposed to come here eventually anyway. I should... Okay, it's really seeming like I should probably just follow the main objective right now. Because the exploration, it looks like we will do regardless, because it's where the important shit is anyway. Oh, and I got the parry. Yeah, indeed. Right you are, Adam. That is what you would expect from a pro. It still is super impressive that they have, like, actual camel toe physics in the game. That's the power of Unreal 5, or whatever they made this on. What are those noises she's making? It's called effort. You'd know that if you did physical activity. When I play basketball, it sounds like you're listening to, like, fucking prime, old school, like, hard, gross, yucky, like, baby-making noises. That's what it means to be given 110%. You wouldn't get it. What? What a bunch of baloney. Ow, cock.
Oh, it's the code to the power control room.
Wait, what? Where's the power control room? It's not this, right? There was no code for this. Oh, it's all the way back at the floodgates.
It wasn't like this before.
So I'm assuming I go all the way back and use that at the tower.
These stairs lead to the power control room.
Nope, I was wrong.
Great. Power has been restored.
Woohoo!
The body cell replaced the heart and made it possible to survive in environments without oxygen or water.
Nice, that's great.
Thanks to advances in biotechnology and nanotechnology, the inconveniences of aging and disease were a thing of the past.
Yeah, that's good news. This is all good news. So why'd we go extinct?
Hazardous industrial spaces and space itself.
I have no idea what that was all about.
Well, they explained it. Were you not listening to the presentation? We're about to get ambushed. Mother Sphere's gonna come in with an attitude.
Great. We are accomplished our first objective. Let's go before the emergency power runs out.
Okay, we didn't get ambushed. Bad read. Is that the Alpha Natiba? It's very small. But these chunky guitar riffs make me think it is. Okay, ouch. Perfect dodge. Man, I am missing that timing bad. Not that timing though. That timing's easy. Well, I killed. QTE, didn't expect that. I killed that without even making it groggy.
You're gonna be totally exhausted before we even get to the Alpha.
Exhausted? That shit was easy. Another dozer. Okay, this guy's kind of cooking. Grenade! Nope, that wasn't a grenade. I don't have that. Oh shit. I didn't have the purple thing. Close call. Gambled. And it paid off. A secret? They thought I wouldn't find it. They thought I'd be too fixated on going forward. Absolute fools. I really don't want to fight though, I'm pretty low. Imagine that guy kills me. Please. There we go. This one's a tactical camera angle to see where I'm going to make sure I don't get ambushed. I'm not even just trying to look at her jiggling cheeks. Smart game design. Another day, another Kick degenerate streaming themselves committing crimes. I swear, there's more crime on Kick than there ever was in Gotham. And today's Kick crime comes from a familiar face that only a mother could love, and I guess OnlyFans girls that are using him for his money, Neon. He recently got released from jail to everyone's dismay, and he is already back on the grind producing content for the weirdos that no one really likes. Yesterday, he came up with a banger idea for his content where he actually linked up with a criminal who is somehow a bigger loser than Neon, if you can believe that. His name is Squeeze, and he's considered the most dangerous driver in New York. He rents supercars and then films himself driving recklessly on public roads, endangering the lives of all the innocent people around him so he can attempt to goad the police into chasing him so that he can flee. Jiminy Christmas, how cool is that? This clout-obsessed turbo douchebag is somehow more lame than Neon, which I didn't think was possible. I didn't know a specimen like that could exist in this realm. So the two of them together, that was a match made in heaven. If they weren't streaming, they probably would have been fucking each other. Two ultimate losers coming together to commit crimes. So they streamed on Kick, of course driving recklessly, and then it ends up with them in a hit and run.
Okay, alright, we're good, we're good. Calm. Oh my god! Oh my fuck! What the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh shit! Everything's good.
Oh
shit! Oh, everything is 100% good.
Drop me off.
We're good.
Neon begs to be let out of the car, and his wish was granted. They let him out, and then he starts running away, saying that he needs to get inside and off the street. He starts treating it like he's trying to lose stars in Grand Theft Auto here. So he is clearly freaked out by all of this. He also just got out of jail, and now he could be looking at some more problems. Now, granted, he wasn't the one driving, so I don't think he'd face any serious repercussions, though I imagine maybe they could come after him for setting this up, because this was clearly the idea behind the stream, is get together with the most dangerous driver and do some dangerous driving for Neon's stream to entertain his audience. So it'd be like premeditated crimes pretty much for the sake of Kick streams. Now, Neon has been banned for this, and I know it's not going to be permanent, because nothing on Kick ever is. They are a platform that is impossible to take seriously, because it is pretty much used by a lot of people as a place to just broadcast actual illegal activity, and Kick still does really nothing about it, except give them a 72-hour ban at most. Which always makes me laugh, because a lot of Kick streamers, as well as Kick themselves, would talk about how Twitch is so inconsistent with their rules, which they are, don't get me wrong. So like a girl spreading her butthole live on camera or even having full-blown sex on cam on Twitch only resulted in a 3-day ban. Meanwhile, Kick still does the same kind of shit for similar content like that, as well as actual crimes that are being broadcast there. They are still guilty of doing exactly the same shit of terrible enforcement of their rules. And it blows my mind that they don't see that. Like, for some reason, it's different when Kick only gives a 72-hour ban for someone having sex on stream, or not even ban them for having sex on stream most of the time. And also only gives like a 72-hour ban for fucking criminal activity. It's laughable. But anyway, after the hit and run and the adrenaline started to wear off, Neon did a bit of reflecting in a very somber mood about how everything went awry.
I was there to do a Q&A, sit in his car. We agreed and handshaked only 10 over the speed limit, and this retard just went crazy, and I can't do shit. I'm sitting in the car. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? I can't just jump out when it's going 100 miles per hour, bro. So, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. Don't tell me to shut up, bro. Don't tell me to shut up, bro.
Shut up. I like how even his own chat is bullying him here. Like I've always said, if he wasn't a streamer, he would probably be a professional swirly victim. Like, his face would know the inside of a toilet bowl better than anyone else on the planet. This guy is so unlikable and insufferable. So he's trying to say that this whole thing was just supposed to be a Q&A where he sits in his car and Squeeze only goes 10 over the speed limit. I highly doubt that's what was agreed upon. Squeeze is addicted to attention, so he has done an interview before, and even in that interview, he does something similar to what he did with Neon here. Granted, to a lesser degree with the other interviewer, because obviously the other guy is taken more seriously than someone as pathetic as Neon, but still, there's no way Neon went into this not expecting to get into high-speed, illegal shenanigans. That must have been the entire point of doing this. Why would you just interview him again after he was just interviewed by somebody else? Like, it wouldn't make any sense, and Neon is not an interviewer. He's not an anything. Neon is the human nothing burger. So the only thing that he could have possibly concocted here for his stream is to excite them with Squeeze driving recklessly as Neon screams like a bitch in the passenger seat. That had to be the entire purpose behind it, not some kind of fucking Q&A with Neon at the helm. That sounds like the biggest snooze fest of all time, and he knows that. He knows that he is uninteresting. So he would have absolutely said to Squeeze, let's just go on one of your stupid joyrides for the stream. That's what I think, and this is Neon trying to cover his own ass since he was literally involved in a hit and run. So he was probably afraid of some repercussions from this, especially since it was streamed on his channel, and it seems like he organized this whole event here. I highly doubt it was ever just supposed to be a very calm Q&A with the most dangerous driver in New York. Neon sucks. Like, he would not broadcast him doing some kind of Q&A format. That is so boring. I would rather listen to a 2-hour audiobook lecture on the Krebs cycle than ever listen to Neon interview someone. And I know his fans feel the same way. Like, his Viewbots, they don't really care. They're going to be there regardless because Neon's paying for them. But the ones that actually watch him are like the perpetual jingling keys addicted children. And they are not going to just watch a dumb Q&A with Neon. So he would have absolutely said, just go crazy and I'll stream it. That's what I think.
Squeeze! Squeeze! Please! Please, 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 bro! Please, bro! Squeeze! Enough! Come on, bro! Please, dude! Please, dude! Please, dude, no. The cop's right there, the cop's right there! Oh my god, he almost crashed! Chill, stop, you're tripping, Squeeze, that's a cop, Squeeze, that's a cop. That's a cop, you're tripping.
Even before the hit and run, this just seems unwatchable. Who wants to listen to him peek the mic through squealing the entire time? Plus, I just find this entire activity of driving recklessly on the interstate super fucking cringe. I can always appreciate talented driving, but that's not this. This trend of douchebags just driving extremely fast on the interstate and weaving between cars cutting up is not impressive. Like, I don't think there's anything impressive about that at all. My fucking grandmother used to do that when I was a kid, and I hated it then too. She used to cruise around on the interstate taking me to Perkins in her 1978 Chevrolet ass tutor or whatever, and she'd do this, and there was nothing cool about it. My grandmother used to do this, and it wasn't cool then either, but now all of a sudden there's a lot of people that think it is, I guess, because it's becoming somewhat popular. It shit sucks. All you're doing is putting your life and everyone else's life at risk for nothing, literally nothing. I did do a bit of a deep dive on Squeeze in particular though. He does seem to be a pretty talented driver, especially when it comes to drifting. But all he uses it for is this, illegal criminal shit, and putting people's lives on the line for nothing. Why not actually do something cool with that ability? Why use it for this garbage? It's fucking frustrating, it's infuriating. And the best case scenario is when Squeeze inevitably does crash doing some of this content, he doesn't take anyone else with him. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Another classic kick crime. That's it. So yeah. Yesterday, Discord was in the holiday spirit, feeling particularly quirky with a silly, goofy mood. They decided to make an April Fool's Day video about how loot boxes were coming to Discord. A big old joke. But the joke ended up being on YouTube itself because Discord inadvertently created the most potent Viewbot YouTube has ever seen. Right now, the 17-second Discord short is at 628 million views with 53,000 likes and 5,200 comments. So you can tell something's a little fishy there, something's gone awry. That's a ton of views and not much engagement. This video has now set the record for most views in 24 hours, and it's an unbreakable record. I think even if Jesus Christ rose from the ground right now and started vlogging his experience about what heaven is like, there wouldn't be 600 million people that clicked on that video in 24 hours. It wouldn't even come close. It probably wouldn't even beat GTA 6 in 24 hours, which had like 100 mil in 24. This is an unbeatable record now, because of Discord's accidental Viewbot that they implemented. Discord's April Fool's Day prank was like the fucking Manhattan Project for YouTube. They created the nuclear bomb for the platform that cost them a ton of money and just obliterate their AdSense. Like, I'm very curious how much money this video made. It's only 17 seconds, so it's not getting like a ton of like RPM or anything, but still, with that many views, that's probably still like at least 50-60 grand, I would imagine. But the most substantial hit to YouTube here is the infrastructure, where they have to feed 600 million views to a video that no one is actually watching, thus they're not really making anything on. It's also 17 seconds in the first place, which again, isn't something they make a lot on anyway. So it's just costing YouTube a ton of money just hosting a video that's getting that amount of traction from what is fundamentally fake views. So how did Discord do it, and are they going to jail for this criminal action? To tackle the first question here, I'll turn to this series of tweets from Marvin. Discord managed to create a working YouTube Viewbot in 2024 by playing their lootbox announcement trailer on loop in the background of the in-app toast. When asked to break the magician's code and reveal what the in-app toast was, Marvin explains that it's the little pop-up in the bottom right of your Discord app. So as I understand it, since the video was embedded in Discord itself and looping, anyone who was just normally using Discord over the last 24 hours was accidentally contributing to this monstrous view count here for the video. Another Twitter user said that they could have sworn YouTube embeds that autoplay don't give the embedded video views, and Marvin explains that they actually do. From my own research, embedded video views do actually count to the view count, but he assumed that YouTube would dedupe the view count later, which it doesn't seem like they have yet, or there's no sign if they ever will either. It also seems the top brass at Discord didn't know that this would happen. This all seems to be a happy little accident here. Here's one of the higher-ups at Discord expressing their confusion. How the fuck is this video getting so many views? Unable to recognize that in the pursuit of science they may have gone too far, playing God. They were blinded by this insatiable appetite to create the ultimate April Fool's prank. They only asked if they could, never if they should. Their creation became too powerful. I'm sure many of you remember Wumpus, God rest his soul. He used to be the face of Discord, the head honcho, the man in charge, the puppeteer behind the curtains pulling the strings. That was back when Discord still leaned heavy into dank meme culture, so every time you open the app, it just blasted you with cringe, like, need to construct additional pylons to overflow our meme capacitors. All your base are belong to us, tee-hee-hee. Zoinks, and don't even get me started on what would happen if you made the mistake of filing a support ticket, because then you had to communicate with Wumpus's lobotomite sidekick, Springle, the mystical fairy elf, who did nothing to solve your problems. It was just like one Discord employee who really liked to LARP and roleplay, so you'd give them your problem that you want help with, and they just kind of beat around the bush in like the silliest ways ever, like, oh, this is a very alarming problem. I'm going to get to it right now. Let me contact the hype conductor over here at the HQ, and we'll see if we can get to it. Then they get back to you like a day later, like, unfortunately, there was nothing we could do about it. Our Chaos Emeralds weren't powerful enough to solve your problem, but hopefully you enjoyed our conversation anyway. Toodaloo, cobble-a-boo, that kind of stuff. Or, no, he used to say, crinkle. He used to be like, crinkle cum. No, it wasn't crinkle cum, but he used to say something like that, like, crinkly dinks, something. Just spitting gibberish jolliness at you. And it was kind of charming and cute, but obviously very kind of embarrassing. So they ended up retiring that and rebranding to be more serious as the app grew in popularity. But back then, they used to blame all of the problems that happened at Discord on Wumpus. If there was an outage, they'd say, whoops, Wumpus seems to have tripped over the power cord at Discord. How clumsy of Wumpus. Can everyone say, aw, Wumpus, with a hashtag underneath this tweet? That kind of thing. So I've got a theory that this was a Wumpus original. He reared his ugly head from behind the curtain once again at Discord, and his influence was felt in a big way here. Like a poltergeist, a spirit that was haunting Discord. They must have got the Ouija board out and accidentally summoned Wumpus, and he created this big Viewbot. Now, they have changed it so it no longer just autoplays and loops in everyone's Discord like some kind of parasitic infestation on there or anything. Now, you have to go out of your way to view it. And I am curious if YouTube's going to do anything about it, or if they even could, if they wanted to. Like, how do you just get rid of a bunch of those views? Like, is there a way for them to see on the back end which ones were just autoplay looped? I imagine there must be. Like, they have all kinds of crazy analytics and data. There probably is a way to see that, but is there a way for them to just take those views away? Just make them vanish and poof? I don't know. This is something we've seen on Twitch a lot with infamous channels like Fextra which embeds their live streams on their website in every single instance of that website in the top left, where it would autoplay those streams. I don't know if they still do that now, but it's how they used to have a bunch of fraudulent viewers on their streams where they'd have like 20, 30k viewers, but only like 5 people in chat. It's because they were embedding that stream on another platform and having it autoplay in a bunch of different instances. It drives these view numbers up in a huge way, but I don't know if we've ever seen that utilized on YouTube, and certainly not to this degree with something as big as Discord. So I wonder if this is going to open the door or open people's eyes on exploits for YouTube views if you start embedding things and autoplaying them externally. Who knows, really? It could have far-reaching consequences or none at all. It really is unique in the fact that it was Discord that did it, because so many millions of people use that every single day. So the numbers just went wacky here, fucking Insano style, but I wonder if there's other platforms or people that have popular platforms outside of YouTube that might use this to get some extra juice on their videos, like their big projects, if they just start embedding it. And you wouldn't see numbers like 600 million, but maybe you'd see numbers like in the 5 to 10 million range. I'm just curious. I don't know if that's a possibility or if YouTube's going to do something on the back end to make sure this doesn't happen again. Who really knows? But for now, it's just very fascinating and actually a fucking solid April Fool's Day joke from Discord here. Not with their loot box video, like that's fine, that's cute. But this as an April Fool's joke with this unbelievable Viewbot and clinching a record that will never be beaten with 600 million views in 24 hours, that is incredible. That's like an actual hearty har belly laugh kind of prank right there that they didn't even mean to pull. Like, if BTS dropped a music video right now, wouldn't even come close. There's nothing on the planet that will ever beat that record. Ever. I'm very confident in saying that. Shit, even if Mr. Beast himself collaborated with a legitimate extraterrestrial alien and did like a $100 million giveaway, all you had to do to enter was click on that video, I don't see that beating this. I don't see that getting 628 million views in 24 hours. I do not think it is possible to break this record no matter what. So yeah, very interesting stuff, very cool, very, very awesome work there, Discord. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Oh, Jinkies gamers, more trash. Yippee. The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which I've been looking forward to, turns out to be nigh unplayable. It's, once again, a revolting pile of garbage put into the landfill here, and I don't understand how you can even fumble this hard. So last night, 10,000 people tried to play on launch. Now it's a ghost town. Only 3 servers were available with 64 slots, so a total of about 200 players, which means you had better odds of making it into the NBA draft and getting selected than making it into one of these servers last night. The competition was fierce. You would have needed an actual Jedi-level midichlorian count to make it into this 200 exclusive slots available for this game. And if you didn't, you couldn't play the multiplayer, which is the main draw for the Battlefront Classic Collection, obviously, for 35 clams. 35 smackaroos here to basically just get declined from the frat party. That's outrageous. Like, $35 for the Classic Collection, I think, would be a reasonable price if everything was actually improved. Like, if they, made the visuals better, the multiplayer was super crisp, super clean, very tight. Then I could understand that, because you're getting 2 full games, really. But as it stands, you're not even getting a game. You're getting slapped, spit on, and then beef stewed here, bare ass, by this company that's just exploiting your nostalgia. It's tragic. Why is it so fucking rare for games to release in a functional state on launch? And to add insult to injury, take a peek at this puppy. They didn't even bother to put any level of effort into making it a reasonable size. It is 72 fucking gigs! 72 gigs? Where does that extra bloat even come from for the bloat lord? What? How? I know I made a video ranting about this a while ago, how, like, every game is 50 plus gigs, even the simplest shit ever. Like, I guarantee if they remastered Pac-Man, somehow that'd come out to 55 fucking gigs at this point. Where is it even coming from? Are they just hiding uncompressed assets in the game just for fun? Like, oh, here's a rock that takes up an extra 5 gigs placed in the middle of Naboo for no fucking reason. Or, oh, it's a remaster, so on all the TIE fighters, we made sure to improve the windshield glass, so it's highly reflective and it's 15 trillion polygons, but it also added an extra 20 gigs worth of space required. Like, where is it even coming from? It doesn't make sense. The only explanation I can find is that it's bigger now because they had to make it more compatible for, like, Steam Deck and shit. But, like, that seems a little excessive, right? Like, that seems like a lot of extra space that came into play just for compatibility's sake. I don't know if that's necessarily it, but I'm also a goddamn Neanderthal, so perhaps it is. But I'm still very fucking tired of every game being like 50 plus gigabytes for no reason. These are 20-year-old games. They are 20-year-old games, and you did the bare minimum with the remaster to begin with. Why the fuck does it require 72 gigs? It's incomprehensible. Now, earlier this afternoon, I decided to hop into the Crucible myself to get a first-hand experience of this garbage, just to see if it really is as bad as everyone's making it out to be. It has mostly negative reviews on Steam. It's got like a 21%, which I think is alarmingly high if it barely works. So I spent like an hour and a half with this little shit stain, and I was able to find games for the most part. So it looks like they added more servers here so you can actually get into lobbies more frequently. But I almost wish that wasn't the case, because every game is unplayably laggy. Like, this guy's got me in a Dormammu time loop here. Like, everyone's teleporting around, rubber banding, disappearing, reappearing. It's like I'm caught in a fucking fever dream. And sometimes you'll just randomly get hit by, like, this invisible tornado that'll have you spinning around in circles, nauseating you. It's absolutely awful. I'd rather just not even be able to get into a game as opposed to having to see something that I loved turn out like this. There's also this fun little bug slash feature where if you try and search for a game, so like Hero Assault, if you look for a game type, it'll crash your game every single time. It doesn't matter what game mode you put in there, it seems like searching for anything immediately crashes it. I really wanted to play a little Hero Assault, so I wanted to try and find some of those bad boys, and unfortunately the only bad boy here was me for paying $35 for this miserable experience, or really lack thereof an experience. But like I said, it doesn't seem like it's exclusive to just Hero Assault, which is more of just an assault on your patience, having to restart the game every time. Like, even just searching for CTF here also caused the same problem to happen, where it just crashed it, which is a really frustrating little feature. Now for Battlefront 1, I was able to find one almost stable server where I'd only experienced rubber banding and lag like this like 20 times a match, which is an astronomical improvement over everything else I was getting throughout the afternoon. So I was able to actually play Battlefront 1 a little bit in this game right here, which for all I know, this is footage of the very first playable match since the Remaster Collection launched. Everything else has just been an absolute headache. At least this one was only lagging half of the time. So I was even able to hit this montage clip right here with that beautiful fucking collateral. Tell your friends. Eventually I was even able to find this unicorn, which was a somewhat stable Battlefront 2 lobby here. So I was able to play a little bit on this one and start fucking racking up crazy kill streaks. But it doesn't really excuse anything. If you have to spend like an hour and a half, 2 hours just to find 2 playable lobbies, there's definitely a fucking problem. Like, the game is released in an unforgivable state and charging $35 for it. What an absolute joke. Needless to say, I'm not impressed with the Remaster Collection, and I'm really getting super tired of games releasing in this kind of condition. There is no way they didn't know that 3 servers wasn't going to be enough. Like, they had to have known that. So on launch, most people couldn't even play it. Like, what do you stand to gain from that? Most of those players, I imagine, refunded it when they realized they weren't getting in. So even if you do fix it, they're not coming back. So all you do is lose money by doing that. Why wouldn't you prepare better? Why wouldn't you put more time into it to optimize it so that way more people would be able to play it? It just doesn't compute. Like, the amount of money you're saving by not introducing more servers or by not making the game run better, by putting no effort into optimizing the game, cannot be worth it in the long run because you stand to gain so much more from people actually having access to it and wanting to play. Right now, it is so hard to enjoy this game, because even if you do put a lot of time into it, it's going to take a while to find a lobby that doesn't just suck shit. So you're better off spending the 35 clams on a game that actually works and is actually fun, like Helldivers 2 for instance. You can get so much more bang for your buck from anything that's not this remastered collection. Just an outrageous waste of time and money. I think it's just a quick cash grab trying to capitalize off everyone's nostalgia for Battlefront 1 and 2. I still remember Reddit used to be feral for Battlefront 2. At least once every 3 months there'd be like, does anyone else remember this hidden gem? And there's a picture of Battlefront 2. Does anyone else wish that there was a sequel to Battlefront 2? And then a picture of Battlefront 2. So I think they may have just been like brainwashed by r/gaming for their unbelievable love for Battlefront that they thought they could just pump anything out and get like $1 million overnight for it, which I just don't see being the case, because this is not a good remaster. It doesn't even work hardly. Now I know we did end up getting the Battlefront 3 and 4, and I hate this naming scheme where they just called it Battlefront and Battlefront 2 again, even though it's the 3rd and 4th of Battlefront series. But those 2 games never really scratched the itch that the OGs delivered, which is why so many people, including me, were excited for the remaster collection here to bring it back, pump some life into it, and just get that blast of early 2000s gaming nostalgia. Like, of course, not all of the mechanics and everything are going to age well, but you can at least make the experience smooth, so that way you can still have a good time playing it and appreciating it, which is what I was expecting, and not what I got. This game is a pile of dog shit, and I cannot believe that they are charging $35 for it. It's not worth it. That's really about it. So yeah. If there was a global leaderboard for horror movies watched, I imagine I would be in the top 50. And I say that sincerely. I think I have seen more horror movies than most people have seen movies in their entire lifetime. It's a genre that I am so passionate about because it's almost exclusively awful films. And by now, all of you know that I love bad movies. So bad they're good. I find them to be highly entertaining to just watch something that is objectively trash, but in an entertaining way. So that means that I am constantly consuming horror films, because bad movies and horror go together like cereal and milk. It's almost more impressive just how consistently terrible this genre is. It's just saturated with the worst throwaway garbage imaginable, just this stinky pile of dog shit for horror films that come out in recent years. Now, it's not all of them. There are some bangers out there, some diamonds in the rough for sure, but 99% of horror movies that come out are just not good. And I've seen like 99% of horror movies. So last night I was just going through this big rant about like Blumhouse just pumping out trash, as well as like a couple of horror movies that I really like Hereditary and Martyrs. So it was this mixed bag of just ranting about horror as a genre in general, and I just wanted to show you all of that real quick because I have seen more horror movies than I imagine most people in the world have. Movies you've never even heard of, I have seen. In fact, my least favorite movie of all time is a horror film that I bet zero of you have ever heard of past the times I've mentioned it over the years. It's called Let's Be Evil. And the only thing scary about this film is when you recognize that your time was wasted and you were directly insulted by sitting down to pop this piece of shit on the television screen. It's a movie about nothing, really. Like, when Squidward goes to that empty dimension to be all alone, there was more going on in that void than there was throughout the runtime of Let's Be Evil. The plot is supposed to be like these smart kids are in a bunker and then they decide to kill their babysitters, and that's like the scariness of it. But like, that barely even really happens in the film. It's actually just these tedious chores that you witness with some kids solving like fucking three-dimensional Rubik's Cubes. It's so lame. It is indescribable how bad this film is. It's not fun bad or anything at all. It is actually one of the most miserable movies you can ever really watch. So, point is, I've seen movies in this genre that no one else has ever even heard of. This went on Netflix in like 2016, and I'm pretty sure it was taken off within the same year because I doubt anyone was watching it. I don't know if it's still there or not, but that would be my guess. If I made this movie, I would be doing everything in my power to scrub its existence from the files. I'd be erasing it like that planet the clones were made on in the Star Wars prequel trilogy. I would be trying to scrub this from the fucking archives. It is that bad. But anyway, let me just go ahead and show you this full rant. Before getting into it though, I do want to just shout out Plague Seeker one more time. This is my newest comic series. Issue 1 just dropped. It is 80 beautiful pages of carnage, a wonderful story, and just the best art you'll ever see in your goddamn life. So Plague Seeker issue 1 is out right now. You can find it at badegg.co. I'll put a link to it in the description. Pick up a copy of this bad boy. Do it for me, huh? L take on Blumhouse? Brother, look at the... What take? They pump out some of the worst movies because it's going to make them money no matter what. Because the budgets are so small. What do you mean? Look at this list of almost nothing but stinkers over the last couple of years, except for, I think it's Black Phone, Five Nights at Freddy's, and they had one more that wasn't absolute abominable dog shit, and I can't recall off the top of my head over the last 3 years. So Imaginary, dog shit. Night Swim, super dog shit. Five Nights at Freddy's, fine. Exorcist Believer, dog shit. Totally Killer, probably 3 people saw that movie, so I'm imagining dog shit. Passenger, dog shit. Insidious Red Door, super dog shit. Unseen, I didn't see that one, so I don't know. There's Something Wrong with the Children, looks like dog shit. Sick, I think I saw that one. Probably dog shit. Also came out in January, so most likely dog shit. Megan, good. Nanny, dog shit. I don't think I saw Soft and Quiet. I didn't see that. Halloween Ends, super dog shit. The Visitor, super dog shit. And every single one of these movies has such a low budget that no matter how bad it is, it's going to make its money back. Well, actually, Imaginary has a higher budget than almost all of their films combined. Their VFX team went crazy on those awful monster designs, I guess. But it's usually like $1 to $2 million, $2 to $3 million. Jesus Christ. How did Night Swim have a budget of 15 mil? No, what? That movie was shot in 2 locations. That's it. That's gotta be some kind of tax fraud write-off type deal. That is not a $15 million budget movie. They didn't even use VFX, really. I don't know where that money could have even gone. Maybe they're counting in marketing budget, because it wasn't, like, highly marketed. But, I mean, look at the box office. These all make a killing, even though they're legitimately terrible. I don't know why more people don't... I've said this a million times. I don't know why more studios don't do what Blumhouse does. Just make cheap horror movies and pump them out. They will always, always, always turn a profit. Always. Go up to their early movies, they're capable of quality. They're capable of quality, absolutely. They fund some really good stuff. Like Invisible Man, I thought was a banger. Megan, I also liked. Like, even in recent times. It's not like they can't make good movies, it's just that they normally don't, because they don't need to. So they don't bother funding something that's going to be expensive and somewhat of a gamble. Jesus Christ. Even Truth or Dare. Even Truth or Dare. The $3 million budget, $95 million box office. Oh my god, even Truth or Dare. That's crazy. See, like, they don't miss. They can't miss. These things are so fucking cheap, and yet they always can turn such a huge profit for no reason. Oh my god, even Unfriended. Unfriended. $1 million budget, $16 million box office. This would be a box office disaster for every other studio in the world except Blumhouse. This is a 16x return on investment. I don't know why more studios don't do it. I'll never understand why more studios don't do it. Oh my god, Ouija Origin of Evil. Fuck, this movie was terrible. $81 million box office. They can't not make oodles of cash. No, I still haven't seen Sinister. That's one of those movies I want to watch. I've heard nothing but good things about Sinister, but I've never seen it. Apparently the sequel's terrible, but I've never seen the first one, and then everyone praises it. So I want to watch it. I just can't imagine this movie, like, actually being scary. There's only, like, 2 movies I've ever seen that I would actually consider, like, unnerving to me, to the point where, like, I was like, damn, that was a pretty startling experience. Hereditary, which I think is the best modern horror movie up until the last 10 minutes, where it just becomes generic horror schlock, and Martyrs, which I just mentioned. I don't even know if I can type this in on YouTube and have it be terms of service compliant, because this movie is so extreme. This movie, I legitimately think, is one of the most disturbing films ever made. Elvis the Alien made the video on it, and he covers it, and he doesn't even quite capture everything about it that makes it so powerful. It's a French film, right? Yeah, so it's part of a genre called extreme new age French, or extreme, fuck, what the, it's been a while since I've gone over Martyrs, but it's like extreme French something is the category, and it is haunting. Like, it's not a movie that's just shock for the sake of shock, like some of that dog shit, like, Serbian film. This is a movie that has such a deeply profound story, with incredible acting, and, like, a really thought-provoking message to it. Like I mentioned, it's a movie that I still actively think about from time to time. It was a lot. Like, at first I didn't quite grasp it, I guess, fully when I watched it, but the more that I, like, sat on it, the more I was like, damn, wait a minute. It's so hard to watch. It is legitimately hard to watch, yeah. Martyrs is the best movie that I don't recommend to people. Yeah, I could never in good faith recommend this to anybody, because it is a lot. Is it scary? Like, horrific. There's no jump scares, or, well, actually there's like 2 jump scares, but it's not that kind of horror. It's like a very psychological, very hard to look at kind of horror. It's disturbing, and it's known mainly for its gore. It was weak sauce, to be honest. Now Imaginary is scary. True, this has got nothing on Imaginary. You're so fucking right. Yeah. Have you seen The Autopsy of Jane Doe? Super creepy. I think I saw that one a while ago. Is that the one from 2016? 2017? Had a lot of hype online. Because there was one of those, like, Autopsy of Jane Doe, The Possessing of Lily Manchester, The Possession of Grim Cheeseburger. Like, I've seen all of those, and they sucked ass. So if it was during that wave, then yeah, I probably saw it and didn't like it. This was during that exact wave I was talking about, like the taking of Deborah Logan, the haunting of Sally Bacon Ranch. Like, it was like all of these movies were pretty much the fucking same thing. Another, like, classic that I haven't seen outside of Sinister is It Follows. I never saw that one. And yeah, we already went over the Pooniverse. We were just talking about that a little bit ago. Barbarian was pretty good. I like Barbarian. Thanks for Resub Snowman. Have you ever done a horror movie tier list? It might be a fun stream idea. That is a pretty good stream idea, actually. I'm going to write that down. That's not a bad idea at all. It'd be kind of nice, because I saw every single horror movie that ever hit streaming services from I think it was like from 2015 to 2017. So, like, anything that was released during that period, I saw every single horror movie. So I've got a catalog of some of the dumbest shit none of you have ever heard of. So that's a pretty good idea. Maybe I will do that. Martyrs is torture porn? It's not, though. That is kind of what it became known for like all the gore and stuff, but it is a movie that has an incredibly unnerving and deep message and concept. It's so much more than that. If it was just torture porn, it'd just be another throwaway piece of shit schlock film, but it's not. Teeth. Teeth was another one of those movies that had such a mystique built up around it. I remember it was during the 360 era when people were still watching like movies and shit from the Xbox dashboard. So you'd see, at least I'd see a couple of my friends watching Teeth, and then they'd hype it up like, man, that was so fucking disturbing. That shit was crazy. You're not ready for Teeth. You can't handle it. And then, like, I never bothered watching it, but then a couple years later, I was like, oh, I remember Teeth. People used to watch that on Xbox dashboard and said it was, like, crazy. I'll have to check it out. And it was so fucking silly. Like, it seemed like it was self-aware in its silliness. And then there's, like, the gynecologist who's like, Vagina denta! Vagina denta! It was a very cool movie. And then it set itself up for, like, a sequel I don't think ever came. Where she was going to be some kind of vigilante superhero biting wieners off with her vagina teeth. Missed opportunity. It's not too late. They can bring the vagina teeth girl into the Pooniverse. She can fight Winnie the Pooh and Piglet by biting their cocks off. This is a super weird segue, but when I was taking a shit, I was closing some old tabs, and sometimes what I do is I write down things that I don't want to forget. And this is an older note, but I recognized I never talked about it. I went to a strip club like a little while back, and there was a stripper there who, like, during her performance, like, stopped everything, like, stopped all movement around her, like the other dancers, and grabbed one of the dollar bills, and I was like, oh, she's about to do, like, some kind of cool magic trick. And then she got to the middle of the floor, put her legs over her head, put the dollar bill on her vagina, and shot it out like a rail gun. With an air blast. She was like airbending it with her pussy. So I wrote down in my tabs, stripper dollar air blast, to remind myself of that. Because I wanted to talk about it because I was so fucking impressed with it. I was like, Jesus, the distance on that. And then she went for like round 2 on it, and I was like, fuck! Jesus, she's got a cannon! And Vagina Denta just reminded me of it. Did you tip her? Yeah, Caleb and I were just fucking like throwing ones at her. Do it again! Do it again! That's my favorite trick! Whoa! How far did it go? Through the ceiling. I thought she was gonna fucking blast a hole through it. Like, you know how... You remember like in Tom and Jerry when they're spitting watermelon seeds like a minigun? That's what she was doing with dollar bills in her pussy. Well, with a dollar bill, I guess. It wasn't multiple. Though I guess if she had like started stuffing them, she may have been able to. I think I can do the same thing with my butthole. Not without shitting. I don't think so. It takes so much force and strain, you'd absolutely just poop. That's talent, brother. There's 2 things that I think no matter who you are, you'll always get the heebie-jeebies upon hearing them. It's just something that'll put anyone on edge. The first is if someone screams fire in a crowded space, like a movie theater or a concert venue. And the second is if you're told that a beloved video game franchise is getting adapted into a television program, which is just about as painful as getting caught in a fire. Video game adaptations are all over the place. The hits hit, and the shits shit. Like the Halo series, goodness gracious, what a stinky Methodist that was. Season 1 was made by people that were proud to have never touched the Halo games, so obviously the show was kind of doomed to fail from the get-go. Season 2 was a little bit better, albeit not great by any means, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all video game live-action series are bad. We just recently saw a good one with Last of Us, for example. So with Fallout coming out, I was kind of skeptical, but I knew there was a chance that it could be good, and the trailers looked pretty decent, but I wasn't really going to rip my shirt off and start twirling it over my head like I'm at Mardi Gras begging for beads, shaking my tits. Like, there was still a chance it could end up revolting and just trash. But now that it's released, I'm happy to say that's not the case, and if you've been on the internet over the last couple days, you'll see that the reviews for this are going gushing grannies for the Fallout series. And I think it's warranted. It's actually very good. Like, much to my and many others' pleasant surprises. I thought at best it would be decent, but it's actually pretty great, all things considered. I'll avoid spoilers here, but there's 8 episodes, all of which dropped on Amazon in one big batch, so they gave you the entire payload up front, which I've been very vocal, not a huge fan of the binge model. I'd prefer it was a weekly basis, because this just means it's going to fade out of people's minds much quicker than something like an Invincible, which is another Amazon series that they do release weekly. It keeps people talking about it, and it keeps everyone on the same pace, so you can reflect on each individual episode, speculate on where things are going, and digest it that way. I think it's a lot more fun, and it gives the series a longer runway in the public consciousness. So I think it was a bit of a fumble with just dropping it all at once, but there's people that swear by the binge model like it's a fucking religion. Like, they are really into being able to sit down and binge 8.5 hours worth of content all at once and then talk about it for a day and be done. Which is totally fine. I'm not your dad. I'm not gonna come in there and start like spanking your cheeks for liking something I don't. It's just I prefer the weekly model, because then you get to all be at the exact same point together and you get to talk about it, and it's a little bit more fun, at least in my personal opinion. But it's not that big of a deal. It's not like it has anything to do with the actual quality of the Fallout series. But I just wanted to mention that. Anyway, Fallout is very clearly made by people that are extremely knowledgeable on the games, and I think it's obviously because they brought aboard Todd Howard. They brought in Bethesda to work on this with them. This isn't a situation like with Halo where they're proudly oblivious to anything that happened in the established lore and they just make shit up, pull all kinds of garbage out of their butthole and throw it onto the screen. Here, they paid close attention to the continuity of the series. They paid very close attention to all of the lore that has been established in the Fallout universe, and they tell their own story within it, for the most part, that plays by all of the established rules. And I really like that. What should be common sense to everyone in the industry is a very rare delight, it seems, where if you bring aboard the people that helped create this property you're adapting, you get a much better product, because you're adapting with the actual creators on board to help steer the ship. Fucking mind-boggling concept, I know. Someone go ahead and tell all the other dog shit video game adaptations that this is the chemical X to the formula you need. Bring in the actual creators. I mean, this and One Piece, like, it should be pretty obvious by this point, yet we do still continue to get horrible adaptations in the space somehow. But anyway, Fallout is not a horrible adaptation by any means whatsoever. So the story really feels right at home in like a Fallout game. It's very reminiscent of Fallout 3, at least in the beginning, because it's very simple to start. You follow a vault dweller named Lucy, and some bad shit happens, and her dad gets taken, so she leaves the vault to find her dad. And of course, it gets a lot deeper than that. Obviously, it doesn't stay simple. It's a lot more than just finding Pops and getting them back home. You meet a lot of really cool characters right away, like the Ghoul, who I think really is a scene stealer anytime the Ghoul is on screen. And then you meet Maximus, the Brotherhood of Steel representative. And I just gotta tell you, one of the biggest compliments I can give this show is that they fucking nailed the aesthetic of Fallout. Every single frame of this show oozes Fallout. At no point did I ever get the impression that they're just doing some kind of bad cosplay. All of the sets, and especially the power armor, look phenomenal. I've seen a complaint from actual drones that are just trying their best to find things to hate about the show, saying that it's just nothing but references and that it never actually captures the ambiance of Fallout. What a bunch of hooey. Like that, there's plenty of things you cannot like about this show. I openly admit that it's not perfect, but that is one that you are actually making up a bunch of gobbledygook for. Because this show fucking nails the Fallout vibe. From its sets, to its costumes, to its world, to its writing, everything in this show is a slam dunk with capturing the feel of Fallout. Now, my favorite Fallout is actually Fallout 3, even though I recognize Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout game, probably. I don't even know why I'm saying probably. I think objectively Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout game. It is extraordinary, and if you check my channel, some of my earliest videos that started to like get shared elsewhere were Fallout New Vegas videos I was making because I put so much time into it. But there was something super special about Fallout 3 in particular that really sunk its fangs deep into my soul. Like, it captured me in a way that very few games had prior and very few games have since. Like, when that game came out, I spent that entire summer just basically doing everything possible in Fallout 3 and then some. I put so many hours into that game in one summer, it was like I was trying to train to be a fucking pilot. I put more hours into that than pilots do into flight simulators. I was going crazy with it. But I do recognize Fallout New Vegas is the best game in the franchise, to be honest. But the reason why I'm pointing this out is because when watching this show, it's very easy to see references and little Easter eggs to things directly from the game. But to say that the show is nothing but references is so fucking stupid. Like, actually brain dead. to make that as some kind of complaint, because this show is not just relying on cameos and references and fan service. It tells a really good story. It has beautiful presentation. Its visuals are extraordinary. And we'll get into even more compliments here in a minute. But there is so much more than just referencing the games. But as someone who puts so much time into a lot of the Fallout games, there are very clear little Easter eggs and references. But that's not at all the bulk of the show whatsoever. And it's ridiculous to even try and make the claim that it is. So I just wanted to point that out. But anyway, I think this show is going to appeal to pretty much everyone, even if you don't know that it's based on games or anything. Even if you have no idea what Fallout the franchise is, if you just see this come across your Amazon, you're like, I'll check it out. I think this show is going to hook you immediately. From the very beginning, the intro with the bombs dropping, breathtaking. I thought that was great. And the action is so violent and so gory, I was surprised. Like, I thought it would be pretty violent and gory given how Fallout goes, especially with VATS and everything, but I didn't think they'd really be able to capture the feel of VATS in live action. Boy howdy, I was very wrong. The very first time the ghoul gets into his gunfight in a town, where he just slaughters, brutally massacres like 20 different dudes, it is a thing of beauty. They do it masterfully with like slow-mo that doesn't feel like Zack Snyder Rebel Moon slow-mo where it's just useless and bloat. It feels so stylized. So he's got like his little gizmo, his little doohickey that's shooting these giant fucking like mini nukes almost from a pistol, like a revolver, and it's like piercing people and blowing their entire spine out their ass. Like half of someone's head gets blasted off in a collateral, and he's just like going around in circles like it's Deadeye out of Red Dead Redemption. It's so cool. They really nail the VATS system feel in live action. It was extraordinary. And I think that's going to hook anybody, even if you don't know it's supposed to be like VATS inspired. It was great. And like I said, I really do like the narrative here, and I really like the writing of the characters. None of the characters feel annoying. It doesn't feel like they're trying to just emulate some of the greatness that the games captured with some iconic characters. It feels like they really took the writing style of what worked in the Fallout games and made believable characters in live action here out of it. I, at no point, for example, Lucy, I never felt like she was annoying or anything. She's the naive vault dweller, and now she's in the surface world, and things are super different up here, and she conducts herself in a very peculiar manner. Like in the scene I'm mentioning with the ghoul, she's like, listen, sir, I don't know who the aggressor was, but I think we can all agree that maybe it's time you get out of here. Scram! Get out of town, or I'll be forced to use deadly force against you. That kind of thing. And it doesn't feel corny. It feels fresh. Like, it really does. However, this isn't necessarily in regards to character writing, but just general writing. There are so many plot conveniences that happen that you start to go, interesting. Like, it's important to take note that this is a huge world, right? Yet somehow, people are exactly where they need to be, when they need to be. And they keep coincidentally just like running into each other and fucking stumbling into the exact position they need to be in for the story to continue the way that it has. Like, I get that it's a show, but at certain points it was like, come on, are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me like in the middle of fucking nowhere you were able to find this and do that? Again, I'm trying to avoid the spoilers, but even by episode 2, I think many of you will know what I'm trying to talk about here. Maybe it's a stylistic choice. It's inspired by the video game's fast travel. So all the characters in the show can literally like fucking Goku instant transmission exactly where they want to be, immediately when they want to be there. Like maybe it's on purpose. In fact, there was a couple moments towards the end of the season that did feel like they were like, all right, come on, let's start to finish this off here. We've got deadlines to meet. Let's start to really make a push to the finish line. Like, there are certain things, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers, that do feel like they are rushed towards the end. But I don't think that really takes away from the overall experience of the season either. It wasn't that detrimental, but it was a little sad to see that it did seem like it was trying to hurry itself along. But I don't have any major complaints about like the overall narrative of the show. However, I did decide to look into those that do, because there were a lot of people that were very vocal about how much they hated the direction the narrative went, which was a little surprising to me. And for the most part, what I'm seeing is people didn't like how it handled the New Vegas element of the show. This show fits in the Fallout universe, like I said. So New Vegas, I'm really trying to avoid spoilers, but New Vegas, it's here in a certain capacity. And a lot of people thought that the show was kind of spitting on it to a certain degree and kind of just like writing New Vegas off, or not really paying respect to what New Vegas canon like solidified to a certain degree. And I just have to disagree. Like, I really feel like the show, if it continues, is actually going to put a pretty big emphasis on that going forward. At least that's the impression I get. Like, I didn't really get what a lot of people are saying about how New Vegas was handled here as being a negative thing. At least not yet. I guess we'd have to see where the show goes going forward. But right now, I just really don't think they did anything wrong with it. At least nothing that would make me upset. And this is coming from someone who does love New Vegas, the game. So I really don't think they made any bad decisions with the lore. Now, of course, I'm not like a lore expert in Fallout or anything, so maybe there are certain things like little tidbits that they messed around with. I saw a lot of people mentioning things about the NCR and how they didn't really handle the NCR properly in regards to their presence in the games and where they should be in the year that this takes place. And I guess that could be a very valid complaint because, again, I'm not entirely sure on the specifics of the timeline of the games and where everything fits. But for the show, everything really does work, and I feel like they're not backed into a corner where they can't fix certain things that might be a little out of whack with the timeline going forward. I feel like there's a lot of flexibility going forward with it if it continues. But actually, there is one narrative choice that they made that I didn't really like that much. I wasn't exactly pumping my fist when it came to a certain twist that they put out there that I'd never really seen present in any of the Fallout games, but maybe I'm just some kind of fucking stupid Neanderthal that sleptwalked through it. But this is going to be a minor spoiler. I'm not going to give like big spoilers, but it has to do with something in regards to vault tech and pre-war. And there's a certain angle that they hint at, play at, and go down in the show that doesn't really make sense to me given the state of the world of Fallout. Like, to me, it just doesn't work all that well unless there's like some kind of bigger galaxy brain scheme that I can't quite figure out. But when it comes to the world ending, I feel most organizations would probably look at that as a net loss because then you can't really control as many people, you can't make as much money, you really lose a lot when the entire fucking world ends. It really wouldn't be the end-all be-all goal for pretty much any company, I would think. But anyway, I feel like I'm already giving away a little too much when it comes to that whole section there. But I did want to point that out because I didn't like that all that much. Maybe it'll be a bit deeper down the line, but for now I just thought that was a little silly. But overall, I do think the show is pretty extraordinary. This is another one of those video game adaptation bangers where they actually had a team that was passionate about it, a team that was knowledgeable on it, and delivered something great. So if I was to give Fallout a score on the moist meter, I'd probably slap that puppy with a cool 90%. Like, I really do think this is a show worth watching, even if you're not familiar with the Fallout games or the universe at all. I still think this is a show you're going to enjoy. It's hard not to like it, to be honest. No matter what familiarity you have with the property, it's just a really fucking cool show that's really well done. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Look at me. Do I look crazy to you? I didn't think so. So then, why does it feel like I am? I'm sure you've seen the headlines right now. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. And that really piqued my curiosity here. That really stirred my spaghetti. I had to wonder, how? How is such a thing possible? The first Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey is just a complete throwaway waste of time pile of garbage. It was purely banking off the shock of making a Winnie the Pooh horror movie since the property went public domain. It felt like they just speed ran to be the first ones to make a horror movie with it. It's a very low budget and it seems like it was rushed out as quickly as possible, and there's just nothing redeeming about it past the silliness of its concept. And really, there's only one good scene in the film, and I'm using the word good very loosey-goosey. There's only one really entertaining scene in the film, and it's pretty much the opening scene. I mention this every time I talk about this movie. Winnie the Pooh rips some lady's top off and her titties start jiggling around like it's an NVIDIA physics demonstration, and then he throws her in a wood chipper, but not before giving her like an ooga face. It's like the most emotion Winnie the Pooh showed in that entire movie. But regardless, that film is horrendous. And yet, its sequel, which came out, has a 100% Rotten Tomatoes. Granted, it's only 7 reviews. Like, I didn't think such a thing was possible. Like, I guess maybe there's 7 paid reviewers. They were shilling it. Maybe the director of the film gave them strippers and blow for the advanced screening, so they had a great time watching it. But that I couldn't imagine that being real. But the audience score is also pretty high, and I've always said you can't trust Rotten Tomatoes, but still, this is interesting. So I went and saw Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 today, and I have to wonder if I'm suffering from psychosis, because there's no way I watched the same film that they're reviewing. It's still bad. Now, I will say it is an astronomical improvement over the first film. But that's like saying solid poop is better than diarrhea. Like, you're not wrong, but it's still shit. And maybe that's a bit too harsh. I wouldn't say it's shit, it's just not good either. Like, I know they're creating the whole Pooh-verse out of this, so they're making like the Twisted Childhood universe or whatever, where it's taking property like Winnie the Pooh, Pinocchio, Peter Pan, Bambi, and they're making horror movies out of it and tying it all together into their own horror cinematic universe with all of it. And I think that's like a really fun idea. Like, I conceptually, that makes me laugh, and I think that's what they're going for here with all of that. But right now, they're just starting to find their footing on how to make watchable movies, because the first movie is unwatchable. This movie is definitely watchable. It's just not a great film either. The movie does try a lot harder. It's still low budget, but you can tell it's a higher budget, and they put a lot more effort into it. So, first of all, I'm going to get my compliments out of the way here. They actually do a much better job with the character design this time around. Winnie the Pooh looks a lot better. It no longer just looks like some kind of fetish costume with Winnie the Pooh. It looks like an actual character now. It doesn't look like just a man in a mask. It actually does look like a mutant abomination, which it's supposed to be in the universe. They absolutely did a much better job this time around with the monsters here. And they do bring in a new face, a new villain, Tigger. So they bring him in from the Winnie the Pooh property. And he is, he's probably my favorite part of the film, just because of how over the top they had this character play. They also bring in an owl, but Tigger was a standout because every time he's on screen, he just calls women bitches. So he goes on a killing spree at like a nightclub. It very reminiscent of like the scene from Blade, or even like John Wick, but if there was no one fighting back, just executing people in a nightclub, really. In fact, it has nothing to do with John Wick. I'm just thinking of scenes with nightclubs. But anyway, he goes to a rave and he starts just murdering every person there just because. He's piling up corpses. And every time he's about to murder a woman, he makes sure to call them a bitch. So it'll be like, hey, bitch. And then like slash their head off. Or if he's like going on like a stabbing spree with his long fingernails, his claws, he's like, I'm gonna disembowel you, bitch. To every single one of his female victims. Every single one of them. It's his most used phrase. And that definitely did have me laughing a little bit. It's not exactly the most highbrow writing or anything, but it also shows that the movie didn't take itself too seriously the entire time. And that's when the movie's at its best, when it's not being super serious. There's a couple of referential jokes and meta jokes that they make that I actually did think land. Like, I thought they did a pretty good job when it came to, like, some of the humor they interject in here. But unfortunately, that's all overshadowed by trying to tell a really serious, dramatic narrative. So, in the first film, there's no story whatsoever. It's just random killings, and they're not very creative either. It's like the most stereotypical slasher-type killings, like getting hit with something in the head and they die, or getting run over by a car. Nothing too creative. In this movie, another compliment I have for it is the kills are significantly more creative. They definitely had more of a budget to work with, so they showed you some more interesting and more gruesome things. The very first scene, like Winnie the Pooh starts breaking every single one of this woman's appendages, and then puts her head in a bear trap and slams it on her, and it's fucking gruesome. And someone else is like burning to death in the background, and Owl is spitting like acidic venom on people as their face is melting. Like, there's a lot more creativity to the way that they kill. But I do actually have a statement on that I'll get to when I talk about the negatives. In fact, I don't even know why I'm alluding to it here. One of the things that takes away from that, though, is that because it's a low budget, they know that if you could see everything in broad daylight, you'd immediately tell how phony baloney it is and it'd take you out of it. So instead, they obscure all of it with like the darkest and most close-up shots imaginable. Sometimes when you're watching Winnie or Tigger or Owl kill someone, it looks like you're looking at it through a fucking microscope. Like you're looking at their goddamn cells. Like you can't really tell what's happening sometimes. All you know is someone is being brutally murdered. Because you can hear it, you can kind of see like inklings of something on screen, but it is so fucking dark half the time you can't make out what's going on. So that is a big complaint I have, because they do try and get more creative, they do succeed in being more creative, but still they're betrayed by their budget because they have to keep showing you it in a really hard to figure out what's going on way. So shaky cam, super dark, cutaways, all this type of like nauseating like camera work ruins some of the scenes. And they do use CGI occasionally in here, and hooey, is it rough. There are some scenes that look straight up N64 era, like Tigger's tail, for example. Goodness gracious. Also, in the opening scene, when someone is set on fire, I'm pretty sure that was just JPEG fire that they moved around a little bit. There is a lot of times when they try and integrate CGI into this film that you can really see they did not have the budget for those special effects. That it was just not there for that. But when they're using practical effects, for the most part, it looks pretty good. Back to what I was saying, the first film didn't really have a story at all. Just random killings with things that vaguely resembled Winnie and Piglet. Nothing else. Just, that's the whole story in a nutshell. Here, they did bring on a real writer, and they wanted to tell a real story. But it just does not match the tone of the film. The film is at its best when it's being over the top and goofy. When it's trying to be really serious by telling the story about Christopher Robin, who his brother got kidnapped and he's going through hypnotherapy to try and remember his brother. Kind of actually reminds me of the plot to the Five Nights at Freddy's movie in a certain way. But he's trying to figure out what happened to his brother. If I could only figure out who this man was that took him, because I saw a piece of him in my memories, then I'll know what happened and I can get my brother back. So it tries to make you care about that story and care about these characters in a different way by giving you this emotional narrative about guilt that Christopher feels for not being able to protect his brother, and it sets up a bit of a mystery there on, you know, what happened to him and how it connects to everything else. And it's not like a bad attempt or anything, but it just really feels out of place because it doesn't exactly land when it's fucking Winnie the Pooh and the gang just killing people for the vast majority of the runtime. So the emotional story that they're trying to weave in there, like jump scares to this killing montage, really conflicts with that because it just doesn't work. No one's gonna care about that storyline. Not that it's poorly crafted or anything, but that's just not the focal point of the film. The film is focused entirely on killing. And they established that immediately upon starting this film. They don't even really have a good reason for why Winnie the Pooh and the crew go on this killing rampage. Like the scene where they just start killing people at a rave, Owl just says, "I hope you're ready to party." And then Tigger and Pooh start executing hundreds of people. And the reason? Because fuck you. That's why. I mean, there is like a light reason that Owl sprinkled in like 2 sentences, where he's like, if the humans keep coming to us, eventually we're just gonna have to roll over and die. So let's take the fight to them and just kill them all. So that's why they're out here hunting everyone. But yeah, the story here, like, again, I don't even think it's bad. Like, the backstory is simple but effective. Also, the entire plot, like the actual story, is extremely predictable. I think you will figure out everything the second that it starts introducing those narrative plot threads, because it's very obvious where all of it goes. It's simple, it's not bad, but it just doesn't add anything to this film besides just being like this side quest outside of just surviving the killings. It just, I don't know, it's very underwhelming. Like, they could have just doubled down on the over-the-top goofiness of everything. Instead of making like a story that tries to take itself seriously, make a story that doesn't. Luckily, it's not a long movie, so even though a lot of time is spent with this story, which is a fucking snooze fest, it at least doesn't bore you to tears because the movie is so short that you're still mainly getting tons of like over-the-top violence in this film that keeps you engaged with it, because that's really all the film offers. It's just a bunch of mindless killing in creative, yucky ways. So while I may not agree with the experts at Rotten Tomatoes that this is a 100% certified fucking fresh, and I don't even agree with the audience score that it's an 80%, I still think that it's definitely better, just not good. If I was to put this film on the moist meter, I think I'd give Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 a 40%. And maybe that's being too generous, but I really can't stress enough how much better this one is than the first one. Which again isn't saying a lot, but I at least appreciate they're going in an upward trajectory here. It's showing that they're learning from previous mistakes. Their past sins are being rectified. They're trying to bury that and be better from it. But yeah, I think I'd give it like a 40%, I guess. Yeah. So, definitely not a 100%. Don't listen to that baloney. That's really about it. So yeah. Nintendo forcing Garry's Mod to delete 20 years worth of content. They're actually making a stink about Nintendo property being in Gmod now? Is there nothing Nintendo won't ruin? They have to be the most joyless corporation on the planet. No exaggeration, it's gotta be Nintendo, hands down. There's more joy from cigarette producers than there is Nintendo. That's incredible. Wow. Wow! I actually did not expect that. I have to look into this. There's no way. This has got to be some kind of misunderstanding. No shot. I heard it's not actually Nintendo, but some known DMCA imposter. We'll go through this. I've got to find out now. Didn't Nintendo sue a 10-year-old's birthday party, or was that a meme? They've sued so many people and cease and desisted so many, I don't know. That sounds like something Nintendo would do, but the one that always stands out to me is it was Marvel. And they shut down a child's gravestone having Spider-Man on it. Nintendo would send a cease and desist letter to a toddler for drawing a picture of Mario without paying them. That is the Nintendo way. So they've been issued a takedown notice by Nintendo. As a result, Facepunch Studios, developers behind Garry's Mod, are in the process of removing about 20 years worth of Nintendo-related content from the game. In an update to Garry's Mod Steam page, the developer stated, "Some of you may have noticed that certain Nintendo-related workshop items have been taken down. This is not a mistake. The takedowns came from Nintendo." That certainly doesn't sound fake. Is that currently still the case right now with the game? Nintendo stuff on Steam Workshop. We're working on removing all Nintendo-related stuff from Steam Workshop. Some of you may have noticed that certain Nintendo... Yep, we just read that. Honestly, this is fair enough. This is Nintendo's content, and what they allow and don't allow is up to them. They don't want you playing with that stuff in Garry's Mod. That's their decision. We have to respect that and take down as much as we can. This is an ongoing process as we have 20 years of uploads to go through. If you want to help us by deleting your Nintendo-related uploads and never uploading them again, that would help us a lot. That does sound like old Scrooge. Nintendo. We're going to see if it's actually Nintendo or not. Regardless of if it's actually Nintendo, it seems whoever is behind it is successfully bullying Nintendo-related property off of Garry's Mod. So they're already causing a huge change to it in a negative way. I don't see who would do that other than Nintendo, but let's continue. Nintendo-themed add-ons seem to have begun getting taken down a few months ago, though Facepunch didn't publicly divulge that the company had issued the takedowns until earlier today. The process has been ongoing since then, and the developers are still working to remove it all, which is understandably a Herculean task. I mean, this has to be Nintendo, right? Like, there's no way it's been months off fake DMCAs. Especially not against a big company like this. Like, Garry's Mod is still one of the most successful Steam games there is. Like, surely the company would be able to recognize if it actually came from Nintendo or a imposter, I would think. You underestimate how much trolls and annoying Nintendo fans love this shit. There's no Nintendo fan out there that's offended that Mario and Luigi are shooting tampons in Garry's Mod. Like, I don't think they're gonna go out there and actively try and take it down by committing a crime, by impersonating Nintendo. Bro, look at the Nintendo fans who had a crusade against Pow World. I guess. But I mean, that's just like Twitter, though. This is criminal. Oh, here's a post from 8 days ago. Aaron Peters, the destroyer of add-ons. This came up when I was looking into it, or when I looked that up. Lately, there's been chaos in the workshop of Gmod, TF2, Source Filmmaker, Left 4 Dead 2, etc. An internet troll by the name of Aaron Peters has been false flagging content creators' add-ons with fake DMCAs. This troll has been claiming he's part of Nintendo, which in fact he is not, and has been doing nothing but causing chaos for the past few months, probably at the start of January. That timeline does check out for what we just read. He has managed to target add-ons that are Nintendo or Nintendo related. In some cases, he's managed to get rid of any add-ons that even have a smudge of a Nintendo character, even in a piece of art. I don't know if his goal is to get rid of Gmod video creators or just ruin everyone's fun in creating content. He has managed to ruin everybody's day, and I can't blame them. Awareness must be spread about this. People must know about this, because for all we know, he could even target add-ons that aren't even Nintendo related. Well, yeah, he's obviously not affiliated. He could target anything. He just chose Nintendo to be an asshole because it's the biggest. The Kirby Reanimated collab claims that their videos were taken down by a third party abusing DMCA takedowns, which isn't the first time this would have happened, by the way. This actually happened a few years ago for, it wasn't the same guy, I don't think, but for Nintendo properties, someone did this as well on YouTube. This company, which doesn't have any clear links to Nintendo, has reportedly been targeting Nintendo, well, I guess maybe it could be the same guy, just using different names. He keeps fleeing the countries. He goes on these rampages, then leaves the country and assumes a new identity only to do it a couple years later. The name of the company doing these takedowns is A-PAB. Been targeting Kirby creators in particular. Allegations that APAB is the real entity behind the copyright claims date back to 2020, with one creator saying that they reached out to Nintendo and received confirmation that it was not responsible for the strikes on their channel. Oh. Nintendo officially confirmed that they've never flagged any Kirby video, which makes me wonder what is the motive behind APAB's flagging. All I know is that APAB also ruined many channels in Japan as well by false flagging. I'm really hoping someone investigates this company, because what they're doing is 100% DMCA abuse. It's also a crime. The last guy that did this in Minecraft got fined 25 grand for each instance. This guy's on the hook for millions. The company's name stands for Association for Promotion of Advanced Broadcasting Services, but information on the entity is scarce. So, like, I know this has happened on YouTube, but I just can't imagine it happening to a full studio like Face Punch. I don't know. That seems... I feel like they do their due diligence on where the DMCA came from. I would really think. So, this is bogus DMCA claims made by a copyright troll claiming to be working for Nintendo of America, targeting add-ons from Nintendo franchises in the Steam Workshop. So they've been looking to find and take down the individual responsible for this, as well as spread awareness. So Workshoppers Brewster T. Koopa, Crispy Toast, and Z Pyromancer's voice actor Electric Star. February 11, 2024, Brewster posted a plethora of tweets involving false DMCAs on Twitter. Okay, I thought this was going to link the tweets. It just got me to an explanation of what Twitter is. Unlucky. In the same day, Crispy Toast uploaded a video titled Reply Nintendo Gmod add-ons taken down. An entry into the Re-Demoman series of videos. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
That does about sum it up. Aaron Peters. Okay, here's the first mention of that name with some evidence. Aaron Peters, our prime suspect here, the Jack the Ripper of Nintendo add-ons. Hours after the video was posted, Brewster T. Koopa revealed that the individual had sent DMCA emails to almost all Nintendo-based Gmodders, including himself, which reveals the troll's name, Aaron Peters. So he's just... Wait, is he actually just sending emails? I see why that would work on content creators, but surely Face Punch wouldn't just fall victim to this. This is like a phishing scam. Aaron Peters, Nintendo of America. Okay, that's not his real name then. That's just the alias he's using. There is no Aaron Peters. It was discovered that Peters had a history of sending fake DMCAs to pretty much anyone that contained Nintendo-related properties in the past, including not suitable for work artists and even Framemaker's Workshop. Pillow Fort user MKLXIV shared a blog in 2019 that details their encounter with the troll. Peters' motivation as to why he sent fake DMCAs is currently unknown. Yeah, this guy sounds like an absolutely colossal loser. March 4th, 2024, Crispy Toast uploaded a video called Garry's Mod False Nintendo DMCA Claims, the story detailing the entire story about the false DMCA claims and the tweets above. Oh, nice. So you already broke down like the whole thing here. What if he was actually hired by Nintendo in secret because they know their lawyers couldn't be paid enough for even that level of heinous shit? Oh, he's just a fall guy? That would be an interesting theory. I think the more likely theory is it's a guy struggling with mental illness and he just wants to do something, like in general, do something to have an effect negatively on others. I think that's probably what's going on here, would be my guess. I'm very confident this guy's name's not actually Aaron Peters, it's just what he's calling himself in these emails. What I think Nintendo should do, and I know they won't because they're still only just now figuring out the internet is a thing they can engage with, but what they should do is take this guy to court and fuck him. Like, he needs to be made an example out of. This is like the third or fourth time this has happened to Nintendo in particular, with people impersonating them for DMCA takedowns. But I think Nintendo's too out of touch to even consider that. But why? He's literally doing all their shit work for free. Yeah, but you also... Even though I'm sure Nintendo's not losing sleep over taking away people's fun, since they love that, it's still illegal to impersonate them, and I'm sure they're not happy about that. I'd really like to know more about this mysterious fucking turbo douchebag, though. Because he's been doing this for years? But it does seem now that Gmod has been hit by this guy, not Nintendo. I'm just kind of surprised that Face Punch wouldn't have done more to investigate if they're authentic DMCA claims or not. Again, they're one of Steam's most successful games. They probably could have a direct line to Valve and ask them, hey, have you guys received notice from Nintendo that we have to take our shit down? Yeah, there's a ton of shit on Aaron Peters dating back for quite a while. And there are just some weird people in the world, man. What an interesting thing to want to do. If Nintendo's reputation gonna get dragged through the mud, it's gotta be on their own terms. Also, should they give this Aaron guy the same treatment they did with that Switch-modifying Bowser guy? Oh! God, that poor soul. Yeah, I mean, if God, Aaron Peters probably sleeps with one eye open, because if Nintendo ever does decide to take action, his life is over. They fucked Bowser hard. That man is indebted to them for the rest of his life. What was his first name? Garry Bowser. Oh. They did him dirty. He went to jail, and he still owes them 25% of his monthly income for the rest of his life, till he makes over 10 million, I guess. Hey, I just want to come in here and let you know something that we're doing at Starforge. It turns out we have an extra Godslap PC, so we're just going to give it away. It's our highest end PC with the best possible design on it because it's Godslap related. At Starforge, we're making the best PCs in the universe, and the Godslap PC is so good that I'd actually extend that to the entire multiverse. Just look at the design of the case here. It's spectacular. So yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway, there's a link in the description. A winner will be chosen at random, so if you enter it, good luck. It's obviously free to enter. Also, we'd have matching PCs, because that's the PC I use. It's a Godslap PC from Starforge. It's fucking amazing. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I look like a crazy person right now. I just got back from the gym because I needed to blow off some steam. Fair warning, I'm about to start screaming and spitting. This is probably the most emotion you will ever see from me. I'm about to get animated like a Pixar character, red in the face with steam coming out of my ears, because I am infuriated. I am livid. I've made a couple videos bringing you up to speed on a situation I've been dealing with US immigration. In a nutshell, our esports team, Moist Esports, has one of the best Apex rosters in the world right now. We're second place in NA, and we're in a really good position to win the major. But the major is happening on US soil, and the red-blooded patriots at US immigration refuse to let our team come in. Our team is Australian. So we were initially declined and had to pivot, get them to Canada so they could compete in NA this split. And we resubmitted, and our resubmission has just been declined again for legitimately no real reason, because the fucking glue-eating, crack-smoking, coke-snorting, lobotomite morons at US immigration just don't want them in the country for whatever reason they're drumming up here. We have been working with the best lawyers in the industry, the best lawyers on this fucking planet that specialize in this field, and none of them can believe that we've been declined again. They've never had these issues before, so they're as stunned as we are. We even have one of the highest level executives at EA going to bat for us with U.S. immigration, lobbying for us to try and get our team in here because our team is very important to the esport because we are so highly ranked. And even with the goddamn Avengers on our side, U.S. immigration slams the door in our face and turns us away like it's a lacrosse house party in college. They're Australian gamers. We're not trying to sneak in fucking Viltrumite aliens. What is the issue? Gadzooks, I would hate to meet our U.S. immigration agent in real life. It'd be like meeting Voldemort. It'd be like meeting Scrooge. Like an absolute joyless fucking husk of like a zombie. It can't even be a real soul. There's no way there's a human being that's handling our case. It's not possible. Because there is no reason we would keep being declined. They're not even giving us reasons that make any sense at all. Not to us, not to the lawyers, not to anybody. Nobody. And no other esports team has had this problem. Every other org that has international players got in lickety-split. They fucking speed ran it. Meanwhile, we can't. We literally can't. I'm convinced that if Jesus Christ resurrected right now, U.S. immigration would turn him away. He wouldn't be allowed in here. We'd never see him. Now let me slow down real quick because maybe you guys aren't understanding why this is such a big deal. Our team is one of the best in the world. And this major is huge. It's massive. And obviously, we're very passionate about this game and this esport. So they need to get into the country to play in this major because it's an in-person LAN. They can't compete from Canada. It's happening in America, the home of the fucking cheeseburger and the Budweiser. It's happening here. So they need to be here physically to compete in it. No holograms, no force ghosts, no AI, duplicate, replicants, nothing. It's got to be them, flesh and blood, which is off the table now. I think a lot of people had a bit of confusion with the last video I made about this because the Apex boys, our team, has been in America before. We've even made videos together with them at our warehouse. But there's a difference because they were only here for like 2 weeks. I think it was even less than 2 weeks. And then the major was overseas. So they weren't here for a long time. This time around, we needed a different process because they were going to play the whole split in NA. So it needed to go through an entirely different procedure to allow them to stay here for that period. And since we keep getting declined, they are now no longer allowed to just come here temporarily. All of that's halted because they're under our Moist Esports blanket. Now they can't come here just for like that 2 weeks or anything. It's totally different. It's all changed, which is why we had to work with so many lawyers to try and get this process moving. And we just kept getting declined. So now they can't come into the country for this major. They couldn't even show up on the day to compete. Plus, they wouldn't want to do that anyway because they want time to practice, obviously. So that leaves us with only one fucking option left, and that's to cut our team. We have to release one of the best teams in the entire Apex circuit because that's the only way they're going to be allowed in the country. They can come here as long as they're not being represented by us. As long as they are not represented by any org right now, they can come here and compete. So that's our only option because we obviously want the best for these guys. We want them to shine at the major. So in order to do that, we have to let them go. It's like that fucking scene in Pokemon where Ash sets down the Pikachu and runs away crying. That's us. That is literally what we have to do with our team right now. We have to cut them so that way they can compete at the major. Because we're out of time. We can't resubmit again because this process is abominably fucking slow. Weeks just to get 2 sentences back from the U.S. immigration dinosaurs, the fucking fossils that are just bones and dust in those chairs at the agency there. Like, we can't do this again because we don't have time. The major is right around the corner. So, we are officially releasing the Moist Apex squad. Unfortunately, we got the bad ending to this fucking playthrough here. And it's no fault of our own, by the way. We did everything by the books. We worked with other orgs, too. And so many different lawyers that specialize in this. And we did everything right. And still got slapped by U.S. immigration raid bosses. Ridiculous. So, I actually cooked up a theory. One that a couple of lawyers actually agreed with me on as the most likely culprit for why we kept getting declined and are still currently rejected. Our name. I hypothesized this in the last video I made, but I wasn't entirely subscribing to that belief until now. The name Moist Esports may have had a role in us being rejected, may be the only reason we were rejected. At U.S. immigration, it all falls onto your particular agent. It is entirely their discretion whether or not you are allowed entry into the country with whatever you're submitting and whatever you're doing. You have an individual agent that handles your case. It is highly possible, and according to some lawyers, not unusual, for them to decline things based on very trivial reasoning. And they never conveyed that the name was an issue to us, by the way. That would be something that's so petty that they probably would never put it in writing because it's fucking embarrassing and shameful. But it is possible that the name Moist is the reason why. Because moist is a word that is a little yucky to people, makes them feel a little icky. So whoever was handling our case maybe just really didn't like that word, didn't take us seriously, and said, nope, we won't be dealing with them. Fuck them. And I think that's the most likely possible explanation for this at the moment. Because there's nothing else. There is actually nothing else that could have possibly gone awry in this process on our end. I hope the ghoulish heathen in charge of our case is proud of themselves for this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. The only thing I hope for the urinal cake that handled this case is that they get fired. That is the only solace I will find here, is if I learn that at some point whoever took this case is let go from U.S. immigration, because the country would be much better for it. I think they are so bad at their job that it borders on being criminal. Like, they should be charged with treason for how poorly they've handled this case. 6 months. 6 months of work. Well, a little less than 6 months. And never once did they give us a real reason for why we were declined. The reasons they gave us were nonsensical. And when we were inquired for more information to rectify those problems, we submitted above and beyond the requirements, and still got declined numerous times. I think this whole experience should be pretty eye-opening to a lot of people out there, to the blatant corruption in US immigration. Like, this is so bad that it's almost comical. Like, if it wasn't so incredibly detrimental to our organization, I would probably find it laughable. Like, that's how awful, horrible it is, and how bad of a state US immigration is in. Like, just take a step back and really analyze this. The best lawyers in the world that specialize in this field in particular were unsuccessful in getting squeaky clean Australian gamers into the country, even when the game they're competing in has the highest level executives saying to US immigration, no, they need to be here, they should be here. All of these extremely powerful parts working together to try and get them into the country, and they couldn't do it multiple times. Now imagine that for someone normal. Just normal, average Joes trying to get into the country and they have to deal with US immigration. What fucking hope is there? What chance do you have? That's going to be like a 20-year process bare minimum. That's inexcusably awful. What a broken fucking machine. The ice cream machines at McDonald's work better than the US immigration process. It's so fucking stupid. I'm actually hitting a full-blown Porky Pig Scatman right now. I'm getting so heated. Like, it's an insult to the word stupid. Moonfall, Madam Web, The Room, that's stupid. This, it's on a whole new level. It's in a different dimension, the fucking 6th dimension of stupidity. It's a whole new ballgame. Like, the fucking poop farter that handled our case, it's giving me a headache. I'm actually going caveman braid. I'm becoming Cro-Magnon man right now. Just called him a fart pooper or whatever. Like, it's just, I'm running out of words in the English language to express the frustration at how incompetent this whole process has been on their end. So yeah, anyway, we had to release our Apex team. They will still be competing at the major, God willing, unless the immigration agent himself turns up and fucking puts the kibosh on it himself, forms like a brick wall of meat and won't let them pass, physically imposing himself on them. But anything shy of that, the boys will be on American soil competing at the major, but they are no longer our team. We had to cut them in order for that to happen. We will, of course, still be cheering for them. We, of course, still want them to win because they deserve it. I think they are the best team in Apex, and I'm still very excited to watch them play, but it really fucking hurts that it's not Moist Esports that they're competing under anymore. Thanks, US immigration. Fuck you. Yep, that's really about it. See ya. I made a video covering this subject like 6 months ago, and it remains true to this day and actually is only increasing in frequency. For some reason, it feels like there's been a rise in police pursuits involving heavy machinery, vehicles that you'd never expect to ever be involved in a high-speed pursuit, have for some reason been constantly involved in high-speed pursuits. It's like something out of the Looney Tunes. I have no idea why. I'm sure not even God has an explanation, but I'm sure he's equally as entertained as I am by it, because it is comical watching some of these. They're very low-speed pursuits. Like, the top speed for a lot of these machines is like 15, maybe 30. And I'm talking, you're seeing police pursuits of them trying to chase down a steamroller, a forklift, a bulldozer, a killdozer, a front loader, a side loader, a back loader, a chode loader. Like, you name it, if it's got 4 wheels and weighs 50 tons, you can find a police chase with it over the last 6 months. It's happening all the time now. So I saw a front loader police pursuit the other day where one of the cops is talking to a worker and he's, asking how fast do these puppies go, and he says it can get up to like 30. He's like, 30? Zoinks. It's worse than I thought. Get in your front loader and help us chase this guy down. So he recruits this completely normal civilian who's just working, like he's at his job, tells him to get into his front loader so that way he can help chase down the bad guy's front loader. It's so weird. It's like a kaiju movie where they recruit another monster to engage with it. Like, it's for no reason other than, I guess, good cinema. I have no idea. But I have to show you that clip. Also, I have to show you this other clip that I saw today about a guy who was trying to evade police, and he hid behind a car in like the most obvious position imaginable. And yet the cops didn't find him for like over a minute. They swarmed the area around him and just kept walking right by. It's like all of those scenes in a movie that get criticized when it's a stealth section where the good guys trying to like take cover and like all of the bad guys walk right by them and for some reason never see them. Or like in a video game when the AI keeps like running right by the bush that you're peeking out of even though like you're in plain sight, for some reason they're not alerted. Like, I now start to believe those things after seeing this clip. Like, that's no longer unbelievable to me because of what I've just witnessed with this guy's hiding spot. Oh yeah, I kept getting tagged in this all afternoon. It says, bro was 1 second away from losing 4 stars in GTA. I'm guessing it's like a really weird pursuit. I haven't watched it yet, but this must be poppin'. And it's been a little while since I've seen an interesting pursuit. Yeah, that's not true. We saw the one the other day with the guy in the bulldozer, where the police told another guy in like a front loader to chase him down. Let's see if this beats that.
And then you can see it right there, the suspect trying to get into somebody's property or
this is like the end
trying
of the
to
pursuit,
hide,
it seems,
but
though.
doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him.
That's cute.
They're going right by him. Angie, our pilot today, talking on O2, trying.
And admittedly, from this angle, I wouldn't have thought to check behind that car either. I'd probably just run straight up there like an NPC too, to be honest.
Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers.
Oh, true, yeah, this is
Making
the
their way
news
back
chopper,
now.
isn't it?
It's the blue car. There we go. Somebody's getting the information. Somebody's got to be getting the information. Keep coming around, Edge. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. That suspect, unbelievable.
Oh, he's gone prone.
We're watching this live, and you have to understand that these officers, they don't know what the information that we know. But again, that LAPD helicopter just arriving.
Holy shit, I'm never going to criticize video game AI ever again. Oh wait, no, he's absolutely going to see him.
Information. There you go. There you go. And now
Busted.
that suspect
Yeah, he
going
pointed
into
at him.
custody. Wow. Wow.
Or not.
They haven't
Does
seen
he-
him yet.
Oh.
This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
What was this? Wait, what? Did this guy not see him? He's literally looking at him. Was he not alerted? What the fuck is his field of vision?
Be getting that information.
He even
There
like
you go.
points at him, doesn't
there
he?
You go. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow.
Maybe, did he de-aggro or something? How did this happen? He looked at him, pointed at him, he's like, oh, it must be behind this gate. Shit, if only we could get through. Well, no, he's like literally pointing. He must know. Why is he tugging on the gate? He pointed at him twice.
Haven't seen him yet. This is.
And then this guy points at him, he's like, oh yeah, you're right. They're playing on 30 FOV. I guess so, man. He's behind a tire too, partially out of view. That's what I was thinking. So I think his biggest mistake, if I was to, I don't know, be a criminal evading arrest tactician expert, I think his biggest mistake was going prone. He spread out his surface area, which made it a little easier to see him. I think that's the only reason he got caught, because this guy looked under the car and must have seen at least a piece of him. And then when they went to the gate, like maybe if he was still just crouching there, they wouldn't have noticed. Perhaps. What he needed was one of those like ninjutsu smoke bombs. If he just had one of those in his pouch, like if he had put one of those in his loadout, he would have popped one right here, and he would have been fine. You see the footage of the bulldozer police chase from a week ago? Cops asked one of his co-workers to stop him and another bulldozer. Disgruntled former employee hijacks front loader and leads police on a slow-speed chase. Why would they ask someone to try and stop him and another bulldozer? That just sounds like they were doing that for fun. How would that possibly give them any advantage?
Stop! Stop!
Oh shit, he's hitting the turbojets.
Hey! Stop!
Activating afterburners.
radio. An individual who's driving a four-wheeler tractor is not stopping for me. I have no way of stopping.
I mean, if you gave it a light jog, you could catch up.
He's gonna go out the main road. Control and grab your machine. What is it? One of those things? How fast is it?
What?
They can get up to probably about 30.
30?
Grab that. Quick.
That heavy equipment can get up to 30? And also, why is he telling him to get in his heavy machine? I still don't understand the strategic importance of that.
We're in front of Victory World Church on Brook Hollow.
Oh god. Let them fight. Oh, he's trying to hit him with a pit maneuver there with the bucket on it. Why did he tell him to get in the other bulldozer? What was the point? Or not bulldozer, front loader. I guess maybe flip it over. This is like a scene out of Godzilla Kong New Empire.
Keep him up! Hey! Flip it! If you flip it, flip it!
The cops are just having fun. Flip him! Fucking flip him! Yeah! Yeah! Flip him! Nice. I wonder if that's textbook. They teach you that at the police academy? Whoops. When engaging in a slow-speed pursuit with a front loader, try and find an equal front loader to try and flip it over or something. What was the guy even doing? Just cruising? I have no idea. That guy just peeled out and he said, I'm not talking to you anymore. And he just left. And then started doing little donuts. That is until this vigilante came into the equation. I like the way he enters, too. It's just very cinematic. That guy's getting a raise for this one. Bullshit! I'm actually worried for this guy's job security. Maybe they come after him next, like vigilantism or something. They slap him with a fine. And they told him to do it. You see the video of the thief disguised as a trash bag? Yeah, he's a copycat criminal. I saw. This guy just stole a page out of the playbook from the guy who did this exact same thing with the traffic cone. I mean, it could even be the same culprit, I suppose. We don't have any DNA evidence to link them. Toy Story crime? Yeah, basically. Same technique, everything. They must have trained at the same dojo. Ra's al Ghul trained them in the art of package theft. Prop hunt. Yeah, well, kind of. It's unironically not the worst plan ever. Bro is not Solid Snake. There's few things on this planet that make me more mad than drunk drivers. I've said that a lot in the past, so that shouldn't come as some kind of shocking revelation. But what is shocking is the clip that I saw today from two degenerate kick streamers who proudly broadcast themselves drinking and driving while speeding on the interstate and acting like they're playing Need for Speed Underground 2. Literally putting every innocent person's life at risk on that road. Their content was commit a crime and see if you get to witness them die in the act and go straight to hell. And also most likely take others to the grave with them. It is so fucking incomprehensibly evil. Goofy sex offender Stash here takes a huge swig from the Smirnoff while driving recklessly. So, Inbred Speed Racer is broadcasting all this on Kick, which is very successful for this type of content because the audience loves to see people gamble with their lives. I have no doubt his viewers were on the edge of their seat, biting at their nails, wondering, are they about to witness two stupid assholes get themselves killed? And you can see in the chat that they are celebrating. They are pumping their fists. This is the best content ever because they might get to watch these dumb fucking douchebags die. Yeehaw. What a fucking disgusting situation. Now, I suppose there is a chance that the Smirnoff has been replaced with water. Doesn't change the reckless driving. That's not smoke and mirrors or CGI or anything. They're not exactly on the set where The Mandalorian was filmed or anything. So that's still 100% authentic. But I guess it is possible that they're not drinking and driving. But I find that very unlikely. But let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief. Let's assume they're faking drunk driving. They're so pathetic. What an absolute vermin. So desperate for clout from Kick, of all places. That's like being the class president of the loony bin, that you'll pretend to be committing a crime for their entertainment. They are there to just watch you ruin your life, and you're proudly dancing for them, you absolute clowns. But the worst part about this is they're not just ruining their lives, they could have potentially ended the lives of completely innocent people around them. That is just evil, no matter how you spin this. 100% I think this is real. I don't think they replaced the Smirnoff with water. I am confident that these degenerates were actually drinking and driving while doing this. Just throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window there for some reason. It's like a child with a sugar rush. Just has so much energy, so much adrenaline going on right now that he needs to break something, so he fucking throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window. What losers? What absolute losers? They really think that this is hard. They think that this is cool somehow. The guy driving isn't doing anything impressive. He's driving on an interstate changing lanes. It's just dangerous. It's not impressive. Anyone can do that if they have a disregard for their lives and the safety of everyone around them as well. It's not like a very incredible maneuver that we're witnessing, a fucking master of his craft. You know, this isn't something you'd see in Fast and Furious and just be like wide-eyed and blown away by the talent. And then his stupid fucking friend here feeding him alcohol while he himself is also drinking and then throwing it out the window like it's a grenade. Like, this is the lamest shit ever. And they really are so proud of it. Risking your life for 125 viewers and 6 chatters. Nice. Imagine just throwing everything away, committing crimes for 125 viewers that are all there just to see if you're gonna die or not. What a miserable existence that must be. They need to be thrown in jail. 100%. Lock them the fuck up. I think the evidence here is irrefutable. We've got them documenting their own crimes in 4K, well, it's definitely not 4K, documenting their own crimes in crisp 480p kick stream here. It should be a slam dunk case for whoever wants to pursue that. For their safety and the safety of everyone around them, they need to be in jail. 100%. Because they'll probably keep doing this. I imagine this won't be their last drunk driving stream. This is probably just the beginning. They'll probably try and make this their whole brand right now because I have no doubt they view it as a very successful stream. I think the only thing we can pray for here is that when they inevitably do crash, they don't hurt anyone else around them. Or hopefully they get arrested before that happens. Who knows? But anyway, wanted to talk about this a little bit because it had me fuming. It had my blood boiling. I have absolutely no tolerance for drunk drivers whatsoever. There's no excuse for it, and the fact that you're so proud of it to be streaming the entire thing is crazy to me and just foul. It's fucked up. That's about it. See ya. It's been said that a wise man can admit when he's wrong, but a stupid man can never admit fault. And after a video we posted yesterday on the other channel, I've come to an epiphany. That I'm a combination of these two things. I am a stupid man that can admit when he's wrong, but isn't happy about it. In fact, this frown should tell you all you need to know. We did a video where all of us did the What's in the Box challenge, which is that dumbass content that's become a bit of a trend where people put their hands in a box that they can't see what it's in, and they have to feel around and figure out what it is they're touching. And I always thought it'd be super simple, just an absolute slam dunk. You're just feeling shit. Like, how would you not know what a grape felt like, for instance, and why would you be afraid of it? So I went into this, you know, puffed out chest, when we did this as a joke because we thought it was so fucking dumb. And it turns out it is much harder than I would have ever expected it to be.
Is there some? Oh, there's something here. Is it a? This is a bird. Oh, this is concerning. Why is it so fluffy? Is this thing alive? It is. 100%. I feel it moving. I can feel a heartbeat. Okay, I think I know what this is. I think it's a dead bird.
It's a pipe cleaner spider. I grew up on that shit. And yet when I got into that room, I couldn't recognize it anymore. I put my hands in the box, and immediately it was like this brain nerf. It was like that scene in Space Jam when they put their hands on the basketball and it saps all of the NBA players' talent away from them. That's what happened when my hands entered that box. I thought it was I thought it was alive. I thought it was a creature in there. And yet I ended up still choosing a dead bird anyway. So I didn't even go with what I actually was, like, wrong about. I went, like, 2 levels of wrong deep. And I was also the only one that was this off about my guess of what was in that box. Everyone else, superstars.
I'm gonna whisper it so they can't hear. I'm gonna say pipe cleaners. Can't wait to see what mousetrap this is. Oh, I would also hear this. He just fucking ripped it. Yeah, he just raw dogged it.
That's a little like Halloween decoration spider, a little goofy like pipe cleaner spider.
For some reason, when I couldn't see what was in the box, I always made the assumption that whatever I felt in there was alive. It carried over to the second round as well.
Is there actually something alive in here now? No, it's over here. What the fuck is happening? That's something alive. It's a turtle. It's a big fucking turtle that you glued prickly spikes on. I don't know.
It's not a plunger, but you use it to like clean a toilet bowl sort of thing. I can't remember what it's called, but the brush, toilet brush.
Toilet brush. This is how. Ooh. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here and say it's a toilet brush.
It is just so ominous to put your hands in here. That's gross. Is that a toilet bowl cleaner?
Everybody got it instantly except for Charlie, who had an existential crisis on he was feeling.
It's an embarrassing performance from me. And what makes it even more embarrassing is the reason we were doing this kind of challenge is because we were trying to think of some shit to do where we could keep a score across multiple videos, and whoever has the lowest score goes through a punishment game. If any of you ever watch Gaki no Tsukai, which is one of my favorite shows, it's an old Japanese game show, they used to do this thing that was called Batsu games. I'm not sure if they still do it, I actually haven't checked in quite a while, but the Batsu games were incredible. A lot of like old internet viral videos actually came from Gaki no Tsukai as well as their Batsu games. So something like Pie Hell, where one of the cast members spent 24 hours locked in their home while getting hit with pies and being unable to react to it. So they have to go through their daily life while getting pied constantly, taking a shit. If they tried to go to sleep, if they were on the phone, just getting hit with pies until their psyche broke. And we thought it'd be fun to do something like that with our crew. So we were coming up with like challenge content we could do kind of like that. So we just decided, let's just do that dumb box thing. And I thought, okay, I'll be a shoo-in to at least not get last place. And I couldn't fucking activate any neurons in my brain for this challenge. It wasn't until round 3 here where I finally got one right. And it's because it was actually something that hurt me.
You fucking kidding me with this?
What is it, Charlie? It's the electric fly swatter. Is it bad?
Nope.
Okay. Dude, is it alive? Okay.
Wait, wait. What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh my god, this could be my round.
Wait, I have no clue. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ! I think I have an idea of what it could be now. Hold on, I gotta go in for one more. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's a electric fly swatter. Ah! What is that?
The snack that smiles back.
You gotta go back in.
I don't want to go back in.
You gotta go back in.
What the fuck was that?
How do you not know what that is?
Ow. It's a fly killer. Like a one of the rat flies that kills flies.
Hold on, I'm not sure though. Yeah. Third time was the charm.
Unfortunately, my triumphant round was one that everyone else got because I imagine it's pretty easy to figure out if you get shocked by something. There's only a handful of things that can be, and since it didn't have us like fucking seizing up and falling on the floor, it probably wasn't our taser, and thus it only left one more option, which is an electric fly swatter. I'm not going to show you every single round here. We did quite a few of these, and I firmly got last place. I'll spoil that for you, but it was still a lot of fun. So check out the full video if you want to see the entire like box challenge here, but I'm going to show you one more that is so shameful. You know how I mentioned being afraid of a grape earlier? Yeah. It's something gooey, like wet. Is this a testicle of some kind, maybe? It's like a giant grape. It's not a piece of poop, right? I'd smell it. It's like a giant olive. It's like a big fucking grape that's oblong. I'm just gonna do testicles. Some kind of testicle. Maybe just run it. It's a grape. It's actually...
What the fuck is that? I'm afraid. Genuinely scared. I'd like to phone a friend. Is it like slime or something? I'm gonna give it one more college try. I'm gonna say a last guess and then I'm done. Where did it go? it's disappeared.
Yeah, it's slippery. You gotta make a guess.
I'm gonna say it's a stinky turd. I don't know. I have no idea.
It's just a grape.
Oh, it was a grape.
Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck is that?
That's what I said.
Come on, man. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Stop it! What are you? Oh, wait. I'm getting through this.
You got it. Just
go
with your gut.
I'll say grape.
I've learned from this experience that if you can't see what your other senses are touching, your imagination runs wild, convincing you that what you're feeling is either the grossest shit ever or like harmful. It's very weird. I've never actually had that before. Like, actually, that's not true. I guess fishing around in the dark, like if you have to go take a tinkle in the middle of the night and you don't feel like turning the light on because it, hurts your eyes, it flashbangs you, and you go walk over to the toilet and you like happen to touch something that you don't normally feel, it does kind of freak you out. At least it does for me, but maybe I'm just a pussy. But even still, I didn't expect it to be this difficult for me to deduce what I was fucking feeling just because I couldn't see it. I thought it would still be really easy and obvious. But yeah, anyway, it was a lot of fun, and I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and how embarrassed I was. So that's really it. See ya. Let's see. The Rook Roam worked.
Oh, holy shit.
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Charlie, calm the fuck down.
Those poor fucking guys. Yikes. In the words of George W., watch this drive.
Alright, we got one person, one thing here, but it's fine. That's the one accounted for.
Charlie's
I got
about
blitz.
to truck.
You wanna leave him the last one?
No. I don't need the ace. I'm not trying to prove anything.
Well, Well,
Let me
I
be an
can't
idiot.
control it, bro. She's taking daisies.
Let us be an idiot and try to get him.
I got it. All right. I'll take it. If you're just giving it away, I'll take it. Thank you.
I'm gonna push it. Oh wait, one stairs. Fuck. Late ball.
Shit.
One stairs.
Kaid.
Pussy.
You let him.
How is he not dead? What?
Little bitch.
All right, hold on.
What a big brain maneuver.
Get in there. They're gonna plant.
Down to 15 seconds. One friendly operator remaining.
Not, I think.
10 seconds to go.
Oh my god.
5 seconds left.
You're a madman.
Behind you.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Oh yeah.
Go.
No shot!
Oh,
No shot, he's still alive.
Oh man.
We might not even need it. They haven't hard reinforced.
Oh wow.
Might not need it because I'm kind of slapping him up here.
I'm in VIP.
Hold on, let me get there. Holy
God,
shit.
these
bro.
poor kids.
Bomb diffusion initiated.
Alright. You're good.
He might have a.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Just stall him for 45 seconds.
He's so
Oh my god.
Oh fuck me.
You're good.
You've got him, Muda.
Yeah.
No, fuck.
No, we're good.
No.
This is butt clenching.
Oh my god.
Just hold him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No time. Let's go. Huge.
Holy shit.
This is exactly what Tom Clancy envisioned.
So scary
True.
to play, but some fun to see.
I think still there. Oh, fuck that shot. Oh, whoa. Wait, I'll die if I go through there. I actually can't get through. That would have killed me.
Friendly mission successful.
Your aim in this compared to Apex is night and day. What the fuck are you talking about, thinking? My prime Apex, they called me the Bearded Shroud. I mean, I called myself that, but then you guys latched onto it. My aim in Apex at one point was great. I'm a shell of my former self now in Apex, but there was a time. Alright, gentlemen, let's get in there. Let's have some fun. Oh, I have a 3-stack on my team. Sloppy Toppy, Thick Bussy Cream, and Goopy White Gloop. I don't think Sniper Lord's part of them, but I think those 3 together. Running with you, Sloppy Toppy. Okay, let me help you out. Don't you ever try that again. I don't know what you were thinking. You sure you want to challenge him? Let me do it. No. Oh! Scary. Looks like he got in without hitting my frost trap? How is that possible?
1 op 4 remaining.
My frost traps were so big. Oh, someone hit one! Let's fucking go! Who was it? Which one? It was this one! Oh, I thought that was a dead body. He just has the slowest reflexes on the planet. I 100% I thought that was just someone slumped over. Brother, wake up. You're playing a video game. Also, it looks like someone did hit my trap. So fuck you guys. I told you they were cool spots. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I know you're mad. I've gotta pee. I gotta go in. I can't do this. I don't have diffuser. I thought I did. Okay, now I can pee. I'll be right back. I took 2 with me, though. Here I come. Who put that fucking hatch there? Oh shit. They're on the roof, you wouldn't believe it. One of them just fucking pushed me.
Oh, so fucking clean. Oh, yucky. Oof, they just lined up for me. Playing horde mode here. Got your little tootsies. And now you're getting teabagged by my lawnmower. Oh, fucking dolphin dove in there. Is this a good spot? This feels like a nice cheeky spot. Well, they won't expect it twice. I don't even know where I was. I don't know this map at all. I thought someone was looking. Damn!
1 op 4 remaining.
You see him? You looked at him! You looked at him! You're looking at him continuously! Open your eyes!
I'm reloading.
Fuck, don't challenge. What do I know? I can't believe he actually hit that. From 0 to hero. Is that guy not there anymore? Where are you guys? Oh. The other one was someone over there. Oh my god.
Bomb diffuser in place. Op 4, last stop standing.
Holy shit, this guy fucking popped off.
Diffuser located. Disable it.
Oh my god. Brother, just disarm it. Okay, you're right. I did shit on you very early on. What a fucking clutch from that guy. Holy. We'll see.
10 seconds.
This is a really stupid idea, but sometimes this kind of shit works. Just a fucking hunch.
Located a bomb.
I'll just stay down here. I doubt anyone comes through front. I fucking told you! Which one was it? Which one was it? Which one was it? Oh, it wasn't the stupid one. Oh. That was my trap sound? I think. Yeah, it's gotta be. My frost mats went a little crazy on that round. Tell you, sometimes those brain dead ones are the best ones. Oh, Grandma's toes isn't there anymore. He's probably like, why the fuck didn't he shoot the blitz? Little does he know. How did I miss? How did I miss the question on every sports fan's mind right now? Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Alright, that's gold. We got there. Not my cleanest game, but we got there. Spoiled milk kind of popped off. Whew! We take those. We take those. Where's it come up? Bang! Gold! Nice. That felt quick, too. That felt like it didn't take long at all to get here. Like, relatively speaking, I guess. And I still don't know the maps. At all. I still wander around aimlessly. Fucking feeling myself around the map without knowing where I'm going. That's big. Rejoice, it's finally here. Rebel Moon Part 2. The movie no one's been waiting for. A sequel to the movie nobody liked. And man, if you can believe it, somehow Part 2 is even worse than Part 1. Somehow every single complaint people had about the first Rebel Moon is present in the second, and even worse. Now granted, there hasn't been a long gap between Part 1 and Part 2, so it's not like he went back and started fixing things in this movie, I imagine, after reception to the first one. It was probably already locked and loaded. But man, it is crazy how for 2 movies, no one sat Zack Snyder down and said, brother, this stinks. Like, he's got a couple of good ideas, he's got a couple of good shots, and, like, a decent vision on, like, how things could be cool on screen. But, oh my god, it is a fucking disaster of storytelling. And not only that, it's a disaster on, like, the most basic levels of movie making. First of all, the characters in this movie are more flat than this note I'm about to hit. He's had 2 films to work with these characters, and in the first one there was no depth to them whatsoever. There was less depth to the characters in the first Rebel Moon than a goddamn kiddie pool. And somehow in the second one, they're even more, like, shallow. How do you do that? How do you do that? You've had 2 movies to work with these characters, and I feel like I still know nothing about them. I am more familiar with the strangers in my Rainbow Six Siege solo queuing lobby when they talk to me in text chat than I am with the characters across 4.5 hours of watching Rebel Moon. I learn more about those strangers in solo queue than I have from the characters in these movies. I don't even remember any of their names. I only know the main characters' names, like Archelaus, or like the villain Atticus, or the robot James, which is a... I'll get to the James in a moment, but it's so weird. Zack Snyder fundamentally fails with 2 movies to do what most directors can accomplish in a single episode of a TV show, and that's make you care about some characters. And it's not for lack of trying. I actually made a note of this because I found it so laughably pathetic. He is just unable to write good characters or write a compelling story around them. He tried to give them some depth. I have to set the stage narratively. So this movie is all about, oh, super surprise, the big bad guy from Rebel Moon 1 isn't dead. We knew that. He's coming back. They have 5 days now to prepare the village and, get the grain protected and have this big war that's going to unfold on this planet. So the movie is mainly just prepping for that. It's really fucking boring. It is a snooze fest. But there is a scene, like, right before they arrive to the war where one of the characters sits everyone down at the table and basically just says, look, we don't really know each other. Why don't we go around the room and tell each other a little bit about ourselves? Like an actual icebreaker in middle school. So they go through their fucking generic sob stories one by one. And I shit you not, every single one of these is about 10 to 12 minutes in length and entirely slow motion. All slow motion. This movie has at least 5 times as much slow motion as Rebel Moon Part 1, which had an criminal amount of slow motion. Zack Snyder needs to go to, like, a psychiatrist to figure out why he is obsessed with slow-mo. In the most unnecessary scenes ever. In Rebel Moon Part 1, there's an infamous scene that I pointed out where there's I think it's like a whole 2-minute sequence of a slow-mo jog from one of the characters. Like, slowed down to, like, 0.25 speed of him just jogging for so long. And in here, that's like half of the scenes. So in this moment, they're going around the room telling their generic sob stories, which suck. They are so poorly written. Side quests in the first Mass Effect with throwaway characters gave you more reasons to care than these do. So they're going around the room, they're telling their stories, each one's 10 to 12 minutes of all slow-mo, and it's supposed to be about confessing, so we get to learn about the real them. And it falls right on its fucking face. It became a joke. Like an actual joke. This was his attempt at trying to give the characters any level of depth. This is him fleshing them out. He can't do it. He can't write it. It's bad. So, since he was unsuccessful in giving these characters any real depth, no one cares about them. No one's going to know their name. I certainly didn't. So anytime the characters do something, which is rare because most of the characters do nothing here except for the main characters, but anytime they do, you kind of just roll your eyes like, oh, who is this and what are they doing? Why? And then if something happens to those characters, it doesn't matter because you don't know them. You haven't seen them do anything, so who gives a fuck? It takes all of the emotional weight off of every single scene that they're in. And I think somewhere along the way, he recognized that because at a certain point, characters just start telling you how you're supposed to feel about characters. So there's a scene where one of the villagers is giving the main cast, like the heroes, a certain item, and then explaining why she's giving them that item. And it's like, oh, for your bravery, your no-quit attitude. There's not a mean bone in your body. You always wear the nicest smile, and you got real stars in your eyes, champ. We love it here. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? We've never even seen that from this character. What are you talking about? You also never seen this from the character. They haven't done anything. They haven't done shit. And you're talking about how they're like super strong, super nice, like an incredible warrior. You haven't fucking seen it. Nobody has. Like, they just start telling you what the character is supposed to be, but you never see it. They don't show you it. So it sucks. Like, what Zack Snyder needs is a talented writing team around him. Because like I said, he has some cool visions, and there are some good shots. But since everything around it is dog shit, the whole thing just becomes a toilet bowl of poop. Like, it just doesn't work. So all of the shots are just kind of moot. If he had a team of writers around him that kind of wrangled in his visions and like actually fleshed them out, I think he could have something here with Rebel Moon. But since it seems like he's only surrounded by a bunch of yes men, we're going to keep getting fed this slop. And it is slop. I don't know how Zack Snyder has like this cult following that he does that's brainwashed into just loving everything he makes. It's just so odd because under every possible spin of Rebel Moon, it's just bad. Like, there's no real arguments you can make for it being good. Even at the most basic level of action, it fucking fails at. It's boring. The action in Rebel Moon 1 was better, genuinely better than what's here in Rebel Moon 2. Even though this one is all about a war. Like, how do you make a war movie this lame? It's just a bunch of people firing from the hip in slow-mo. So just a bunch of lasers, beep booping all over the place. And you don't really get to see anything interesting. There's a fucking character that uses dual lightsabers. Like, how do you fumble that? That is the easiest recipe for just fun on screen, and still, her scenes with the dual lightsabers are terrible. She barely does anything with them. She does like a couple of moves like this and that and nothing else, and she loses like the entire time to just random grunts, and that's supposed to be like one of the main heroes there. This ultimate warrior. It's just pathetic. Like, it is boring action. Aside from a couple of decent moments. Like, there's a couple of moments in these slow-mo sequences that I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. If it wasn't surrounded by 50 other minutes worth of slow-mo, this one actually probably would have stood out. I bet if you took the slow-mo out of this movie, you would have cut its runtime by about 40 minutes. And I'm not even really exaggerating. I actually think you would have taken a huge chunk out of this movie if those slow-mo scenes were just normal speed or just used more sporadically. It's baffling. It's truly nuts how much slow-mo is in this movie. Like, I can't overstate that. But yeah, it takes so much of the impact and intensity out of a lot of these fight scenes. So really nothing in this film lands. Like, actually nothing. Now, I mentioned the robot James earlier, and I think he is the best example for just how bad and how all over the place Zack Snyder's brain is with Rebel Moon. James is a robot who actually has something cool about him. He's got, I don't want to spoil it, but he's got an interesting element that isn't present in anything else in Rebel Moon. And instead of exploring that part, which they only briefly drop, they instead just sideline him to a character that wears antlers and is occasionally just in the background looking at things. That's his whole presence in Rebel Moon. All he does is like look at shit from the sidelines and he's like, And then he eventually talks to our main character for like maybe a minute or two, and he reveals that really interesting piece of lore about him, and it's never addressed again. And instead, he pops up one more time in the middle of their climactic battle where he just, like a fucking turret, goes in a circle shooting people, and then he like punches a guy, and then blows up a tank, and then he's gone again until the end of the movie, and then he's wearing his antlers again. He's like, I think I might want to help. Clearly, he's trying to get James into the fold for the third movie, because apparently Zack Snyder wants to make 6 of these bitches. God only knows why. I have no idea why. They are terrible and looks like only getting worse. But because Zack Snyder's all over the place, he has so many different pots on the fire, he's losing track of them, is what it seems like. James is a character that was introduced in the first Rebel Moon that I thought could be interesting, only to be completely forgotten. And in this film, they bring him in pretty early, like they show you him, and I thought, oh, he's probably going to play a pretty decent role in this film. Only to be completely forgotten again until the end of the movie with that little scene with the main character and then his hero moment. And then he even strikes legitimately a hero pose, like an actual hero pose, superhero. So it's like Zack Snyder keeps forgetting where things are or what things are going on in these movies because he's probably too focused on how to put more fucking slow-mo in it. It's just so poorly done from top to bottom. I can't think of anything in this film that makes it worth watching. It's a slog. And even like what's supposed to be the big payoff with this massive battle sucks. It's boring. Anyway, I'm not going to keep ranting about Rebel Moon Part 2 here, but I do also want to mention something, the name Scargiver. So Rebel Moon Part 2 is called Scargiver, and do you want to know why? Because fuck you, that's why. He has these pretentious sounding names, and in the movie, the best I can gather, since it's not fully explored why they call her Scargiver, the best I can piece together is the main bad guy Atticus at one point says that he's going to show his face and bear the scar that she gave him. So I'm guessing it's him giving her the title of Scargiver, because in their final fight, which basically killed him and then he was brought back to life, he now has a scar from it. Genius. I could be wrong, but that's what I pieced together with the name. Everything about Rebel Moon is so fucking cringe, it's crazy. If I was to put it onto the moist meter, I'd probably give this puppy a comfortable 15%, I'd say. That's really about it. So yeah. I remember in high school, my Spanish teacher had a poster on the wall that said, "We all smile in the same language," and I thought that was wholesome and cute. We all inhabit this space rock and we all have our differences, but a smile, well, that's something we all share in common. And another thing that every single person on this planet shares in common is our disdain for this streamer. There's not a soul on this earth that actually likes this guy. His own community only follows him to try and get him arrested or beat up. And when it comes to those two metrics, his community is more successful than the Beatles. The amount of times that his chat has gotten him beat up or arrested is incredible. This man can't go live without getting his shit pushed in or it finishing with him in handcuffs, all because he's following the chat's advice. And he's so delusional he doesn't recognize that they're only there watching, waiting for him to get hurt, and nothing else. They're laughing at him, not with him, but he doesn't recognize that. And he does all of this ridiculous shit with a goofy, stupid smile on his face as he ruins his life live for the entertainment of his audience that's treating him as like a human experiment. So, I've talked about him before, everyone's talked about him before. He's the public nuisance streamer that travels the globe and just makes everyone's lives miserable around him by harassing them, spamming racist insults at them, disrespecting the cultures that he visits, and he keeps getting arrested.
Oh, you a bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch, I'll take you to dinner. I swear to God, I'll change your life. I'll change your life, baby. Baby, I'll change your life, I promise you. You a bad bitch right here. I'll change your life, baby girl. You know, I'm in the sidewalk. I'm in the sidewalk. I'm in the sidewalk. I'm in the sidewalk. Okay, I'll go. What the fuck? Okay, let's go. Relax. Relax. I'm in the sidewalk. I'm from America. What are you doing?
This is from one of his more recent arrests in Israel. You can see him start to panic and spamming "I'm American" as if that's somehow going to save him here, like that's his safe word that's going to get him out of this situation. It's like, oh my god, pardon me, I didn't realize you were American. Let me dust you off. Fucking goober. But yeah, this is how his streams go. He just causes as many problems as possible for his audience, and then it either ends with him missing some teeth or him missing some freedom in a prison cell. But unfortunately, no matter how many times he gets arrested, for some reason, they keep releasing him. They keep letting him out of the slammer. And I do have a bit of a conspiracy theory, so excuse the tinfoil hat here. But I have to think the authorities keep letting him out of the slammer because they're in on the joke, and they know if he gets out, the cycle's going to continue, and he's just going to go out there and get beat up by another stranger, because he is a knuckle sandwich magnet. Any stranger with a fist somehow finds this man's face, and just fucking pounds his flesh to bits. It happens so often. He is a sentient punching bag with a pulse, but somehow has even less of a personality than a punching bag would. But it is admittedly very entertaining watching him get fucking brutalized every time he goes live from problems he himself starts with people. Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't beg just to stay in jail. Like, it's probably safer for him there. Because I don't even think he's ever even thrown a punch back during any of these altercations. He just, like, his arms are like limp noodles, I guess, because anytime that someone starts beating him up, he just sits there and fucking takes it. It's like they're just beating up a corpse at that point. Like, it's so weird. This guy's a fucking loser. Everyone knows that. I'm not even gonna bother saying his name because he's just a vermin whose brain is so poisoned by clout that the only thing he thinks matters in the world is attention. He needs attention more than he needs oxygen, so I'm not gonna be saying his name. I'm sure you've already seen this NPC plastered all over the internet. He's one of those very few unifying moments that brings everyone together because we all dislike him the exact same. It's one of those things where no matter our differences, we can all come together and spit on this guy together, because he super sucks. He's just an absolutely deplorable, worthless piece of shit. So, you might remember him most notably from his infamous Japan trip, where he spent 90 days in jail, and then he got released. You know, he was talking about how he'll never make videos again or whatever, and then the second he's out of Japan, he immediately goes right back to doing it and starts gloating in their face about how, like, he got away with it and it was all unjust and all that, and then immediately goes to Israel just to do the same shit again, gets arrested, and does more shit like this.
I'm from America. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, bitch. I'm from America, bitch. Don't touch me. I'm from America, bitch. Don't touch me. I'll slap that ass. I'll grab it, too. Donald Trump told me grab it by the pussy. I'll grab that, too. Stop playing with me, bitch. I'll grab you. I'll grab it by the pussy right here, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Influenza is more likable than this guy. And also, for someone who apparently doesn't give a fuck, you sure are super sensitive about people making fun of you and hurting your feelings. He was threatening to sue YouTubers that made fun of him. He somehow thinks that this is a flex. He's trying to say it's defamation, libel, and slander, and that he's going to be issuing cease and desists. I'm honestly impressed that his spelling is correct here. I thought for sure he was close to illiterate, but maybe he had his lawyers draft up this tweet. But then again, his voice really does shine through with the last statement. It's gonna feel so good spending your YouTube ad revenue on coke and hookers. Yeah, that really sounds so hard. You can't get pussy unless you pay for it. What a big alpha male man you are, brother. But anyway, this is a bunch of hooey. This is a bunch of barnacles. Like, what a load of fish paste. There's no way he has the capacity to sue anyone because his lawyers are way too deep into fighting all of his criminal charges across the globe. They're having their own, like, Avengers Endgame moment with all of these lawsuits from all of these different countries. There's no way they'd have time to tackle some YouTuber squabble. I don't even know why I'm pretending for even a second that this is real. There is a 0% chance that he has any lawyers at all. This is just a sniveling worm flexing his non-existent lats for his community that treats him like Bozo the Clown, where they can toss tomatoes at him while they watch him ruin his life for their entertainment. He doesn't have anyone in his corner, let alone some lawyers. This man is totally fucking alone, and the only solace he finds is in going live so that way his audience can cheer as he gets his ass fucking pounded into oblivion on the sidewalk per usual. What a miserable existence that is. I don't even know why he's even trying to put on this facade that he has lawyers or any ability to have a lawsuit against somebody. I guess if there was to be a deeper message of this video besides just making fun of this pathetic person, it would be that I really hope at some point he does get thrown in jail for an extremely long period of time. He breaks so many laws and broadcasts it proudly online and makes a mockery out of all of the legal systems that he's taking advantage of here because he keeps getting released. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Keep him in prison for this shit. It'd be totally understandable and it'd be a huge PR win. That's such a rare occurrence where you can get an absolute PR slam dunk by locking up a live streamer. You would get applause and fist pumps out the wazoo from the entire cyberspace if you announced, "We are not releasing him anytime soon. He will spend this many years in jail for the following crimes that he committed and broadcast online." Make an example out of him. Like, I don't know how he keeps getting away with it. But yeah, he is still currently doing the same shit, and he will continue to do so until he is eventually either dead from this or in jail for a long period of time. So I just wanted to talk about it and make fun of him again. That's really about it. So yeah. It's about the Willy Wonka experience, which seems to be the gift that just keeps on giving. The lore to the Willy Wonka experience disaster is deeper than Scientology at this point. Somehow it just keeps going. So the Willy Wonka experience organizer Billy Cole says the event ruined his life. I have lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of evil, and genuinely that's really not the case. He received hundreds and hundreds of hate messages and has been dubbed Willy Wanker. Absolutely goated name. Despite claiming to only use AI for spell checking the Wonka scripts, it's been uncovered that he published 16 AI-generated books last summer on Amazon. There are so many things to immediately debunk just in this here, it's crazy. Such as the mind-bogglingly stupid claim that he only used AI for spell checking when one of the promotional pieces talked about serving up sweet teats as opposed to sweet treats. Like, it was all AI-generated art that he used to drum up the hype. And yet he's trying to claim with a straight face that he only used it for spell check. Hold on, let me pull this up in case you guys don't remember. But I need to find, like, the full breakdown of the OGs. So shit like that. And then this was in real life. All of these. Very clearly AI generated up there. He removed it from his original site, like the House of Illuminati, which is what he calls himself. So, like, this was on their website. This was, like, their main poster. And he's trying to claim that he only used AI for spell check when there is no spelling even close to accurate in this whole thing here. Enchurning entertainment, catgigating, live performances, Karchi tons, exarcerdary lollipops, a passadice of sweet teats. Man's out here offering fucking sweet teats. Trying to claim that he's not using AI for anything more than spell check. He should be smited where he stands. That man should never be able to hold an event ever again. Not even a birthday party for his own children. It should be a criminal act. Also, I'm pretty sure this is just a lie too. I've lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of all evil, and genuinely that's not really the case. You weren't made to be the face of... You weren't made to be like the face of evil. You were just made to be the face of a clown. Just someone to point and laugh at. And there's no way you lost the love of your life. You're telling me your wife left you? The wife saw this blunder and she's like, alright, I'm packing my bags. I'm out, Billy. This was the final straw. If you were his wife, you're telling me you'd stay? Yeah, what? Okay, let's assume I'm Billy Cole's significant other. And I actually loved him. I'd weather the storm together. I'd be like, listen, Billy, the fuck were you thinking? You'll get through this, though. Just do anything else. No one even knew what you looked like until you started singing your sad song on the world's smallest violin. You could have easily done anything else and no one would know it was you. Like, you would have been fine. I would have helped steer him in the right direction as opposed to be like, alright, I'm out of here, Billy. Though, respect to her, I guess. Whatever. God, this was so cringe. I can't be seen with you anymore, Billy. I'm gone. Yeah, Willy Wanker is a great name. Also, he could have easily leaned into this, by the way. The Unknown was a phenomenon, so much so that there's even talk about an Unknown movie, which was his AI generative Willy Wonka villain about the evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls to frighten kids on the Willy Wonka experience who's only defeated by tidiness. Like, he could have absolutely crushed it with that. This guy's such a fucking goober. He doesn't understand anything at all. Like, he had gold in the palm of his hands. He was behind one of the most talked about disasters since Fire Festival, and he had the Unknown right there in his fucking meaty little claws. And he let it slip away by singing this sad song about losing his wife. I'm assuming it means that whoever his significant other is left him. But also, there was a little bit more information about Billy here. So, apparently, this isn't even like the only scam he's run, which I knew. He'd run others in the past, but he did more than I thought. So, a few years back, he also canceled a Santa event after collecting a bunch of toy donations. Like, I mean, that's about as low as it gets. Like, okay, scaring kids with the unknown and a really shitty warehouse Willy Wonka experience from Fiverr, whatever. But taking a bunch of toy donations for a toy drive for Christmas and then just running away with it like the Grinch, like, come on, you are the unknown. You think the unknown has a chance of showing up in the Pooh-verse? I think so. They already have their lineup put out there. Let me pull it up. There's probably room. I love the name, the Pooniverse as well. That's so fucking cute. Well, it's not cute, but like they cooked with it. They have the Twisted Childhood Universe, Bambi the Reckoning, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, Pinocchio Unstrung, and then Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey and Blood and Honey 2. That's the universe. And here's their promo art for it. I guarantee none of these movies will have above a $1 million budget, but they'll probably make at least 10 mil each. And they're all going to be just as bad as Blood and Honey. Billy Cole, one of the 3 trustees and co-founders of the organization, said initially we were putting on a Santa's grotto for local children who are disadvantaged and vulnerable and sending out selection boxes, but we were worried and concerned about the Omicron virus, the no crimbo virus as we call it. What? Who is this guy? The no crimbo, huh? Is this guy's brain AI generated? Jesus Christ, Billy. We decided that having too many people in and out seeing Santa would be a risk we would not want to take. The main reason is to safeguard us and our service users and wider community. But despite assuring that they would continue to distribute food parcels, fuel vouchers, and selection boxes, the team has felt forced to defend themselves against negative comments questioning their actions, talking about what happened to all the donations of toys if Santa's only giving out selection boxes. And Billy said, some people on social media have questioned us and our integrity as an organization, asking about presents if we're going to keep them for ourselves. In my office, I can't move for donations of toys. What? These are people who have never stepped foot in our doors or used our services despite numerous invites from us. We are all about helping people in the community and enabling organizations to work together. We are a hub, a crisis support center. We work with local nursery schools, and everywhere you will find people in crises and families who are in need. You didn't answer the question. What are you doing with all the toys that were already donated? Billy's just still got them. Maybe he used them for the Wonka experience. It's such a weird hustle. It really is such a peculiar hustle. Like, it's not a lucrative scam either. And for some reason, it's always at the expense of children. So I feel like maybe Billy's got some, like, trauma he needs to work through, and the only way that he finds any kind of relief is through, like, ruining children's fun. He feeds off their misery. Like some kind of dementor. Because you'd find a lot more success scamming adults. In this day and age, adults beg to be scammed. Dude's an AI-generated R.L. Stein. Yeah, I guess kinda. Oh yeah, and the AI-generated books. I didn't even bother touching on that. Yeah, he just publishes AI-generated books as well. This guy's just all about the weirdest hustles. Amazon is inundated with just shovelware books. Like, I highly doubt any of his are moving units. I highly doubt it. But, I mean, he's also making them for free. So I guess if he even sells one, it's a net positive. They made a documentary on this. Why? The 30-plus minute documentary on that is insane. Yeah, imagine throwing an event so cringe that someone makes a 45-minute documentary on just how fucking bafflingly cringe this scam was. That's impressive. It is actually impressive. Just Google Billy Cole Amazon. Oh, he actually used his real name for it? I thought he would have used like a pen name. Like J.K. Bowling or something. Click on his name and it'll show you all his books. I did. And it only shows me Biohazard Protocol and Crimson. Oh, nope, you're right. There was a different tab I needed to click on. Okay. He has 17 titles, all of which are apparently AI generated according to the article. The Memory Trap, Unraveling the Secrets of Memory Technology, Crimson Eclipse, Biohazard Protocol, Threads of Enigma. All of these are AI-generated covers too, by the way, I'm pretty sure. The Hidden Bible, The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. So I think what happened here is when he ChatGPT'd like a thriller book. Here, actually, let me just take some pictures of this. When he AI generated, like, hey, make me a thriller book, it spit out a couple different ones, and he just decided to use all of them as different books. So, he's got this series, The Threads of Enigma, and then The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. These two are remarkably similar. The Hidden Bible, and then The Shadow Directive, Shadows. That shit is so shadowy that even in parentheses there's shadows to let you know. That is dark. I want to read the Shadow Directive plot summary real quick. The Shadow Directive is a gripping and thrilling novel that delves into the dark world of manipulation and the power of truth. The story revolves around Sarah, an investigative journalist who stumbles upon the mysterious assassination of a whistleblower. It's like Boeing. This event leads her to uncover the existence of a secret government program known as the Shadow Directive, a malevolent force designed to manipulate public opinion and control influential figures. Driven by her determination to expose the truth, Sarah joins forces with 2 allies, Cassandra, a tech-savvy hacker, and Aiden, a fearless resistance leader. Together they embark on a dangerous journey to unravel the puppeteers' hidden agendas and reveal the extent of their manipulation. Sounds like a real page-turner. What about Threads of Enigma? The Enigma. Threads of Enigma is a captivating novel that seamlessly weaves together the realms of art, history, and mystery. Through the eyes of protagonist Evelyn, readers are immersed in a world where hidden messages encoded within artworks lead to a journey of discovery that transcends space and time. Cool. What about The Enigma Resurgence? And an enthralling second installment of the captivating trilogy, The Enigma's Resurgence Threads of Destiny, Evelyn's journey deepens, leading her through a mesmerizing labyrinth of time, art, and history. As she deciphers hidden messages and unravels the Enigma's layers, her determination remains unshaken even in the face of loss and adversity. This is so fucking ridiculous. You can't keep getting away with it. Read the reviews on Biohazard. What is this? What in the AI is this? If I could give this book 0 stars, I would. I ran the free sample through an AI detection tool. And then post a picture saying that it's 88.43% AI GPT. Cool. Here's another shadow one. Shadows of Deception, unveiling the deep state conspiracy. Look up the Bible. Oh yeah, I know. I see the hidden Bible here. I'll read the synopsis. All of them start exactly the same, by the way. This is the 3rd one, I think, in a row that has this for the intro. In the Hidden Bible, a captivating tale of mystery and discovery unfolds as Emily... Like, all of them start with a captivating tale of mystery and discovery, manipulation, shadows, enigma. A curious and determined protagonist stumbles upon a forgotten manuscript that holds the key to unlocking ancient secrets. As she deciphers the cryptic verses within its pages, a journey spanning time and space begins, one that challenges the boundaries of knowledge, faith, and human understanding. Set against the backdrop of enigmatic symbols and echoes of antiquity, Jesus Christ. It has everything. Shadow, enigma, captivating tale, mystery. I really want to know more about the love of his life leaving him because of the Willy Wonka experience. Maybe he really will move into trying to sell a docu-series on himself. My name is Billy Cole, and I lost my wife because I put on a cringe event. I was sick to the pit of my tummy. I was hoping for an event that would be joyful, happy. I wanted people to experience happiness. Even his responses are AI. I was sick to the pit of my tummy? What in the hairs on my chinny chin chin kind of statement is that? I'm excited to learn more about Billy Cole down the line, I guess.
In my tummy, I had a whole host of emotions.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is a game I was extremely excited to play. I loved the first game a decade ago, a game that I still have very fond memories about, and in fact I still have the title song, which is Into Free, on my playlist because it's such a great song. That is a straight up certified boner jam. I love Dragon's Dogma. So Dragon's Dogma 2, I was very hyped for. Unfortunately, the PC port for Dragon's Dogma 2 is unplayable for me, and I mean that in the truest sense of the word. Last night, I was streaming it. I had planned on pretty much streaming all night playing Dragon's Dogma 2, just marathoning it because I couldn't wait. But I couldn't get the game to work, and I mean that. It crashed, I think, close to 20-something times. Across the 2-hour stream, I was only able to play the game for maybe about 15 total minutes through tons and tons of tinkering and changing settings and all kinds of loopholes to try and get the game to work. And I'm not alone. Right now, Dragon's Dogma 2 has mostly negative reviews on Steam, with many players having the same problem I did, where it would constantly crash. I couldn't even make my character because it would crash anytime I tried. So I ended up having to skip through that to try and get past that into the game, where I'd buy myself a little extra time before it crashed. It is in an unacceptable state. It shouldn't even be allowed to be sold in the state that it's in on PC. Obviously, I recognize this isn't universal. There are plenty of players out there with that super duper gamer gene in them where they were blessed and they're able to play Dragon's Dogma 2 on their PC totally fine, running smooth as silk, big old smile on their face with wet spots in their trousers, but I am not one of those people. And I'm not alone. There's plenty of people in the same boat as me. I'm wearing a frown because I can't even play the game at all on PC. So I'm just going to go ahead and show you the stream clips here so you can see just how bad of an experience this was and how unbelievably fucking disappointing it is. This is more tragic than the ending to Marley and Me. This is a game I really, really wanted to enjoy. And now, even if I do just buy it again on the PlayStation, where it apparently works, but it's capped at 30 FPS, which is still fucking embarrassing, by the way, even then, it's just going to be a soured experience because of how this has gone over. Like, that working on console doesn't excuse it not working on PC. You're still selling it for 70 fucking clams on the PC when it doesn't work for some people. It's crazy. That's just absolute craziness. The state of 2024 gaming, unreal. I don't exactly know what kind of character I want to make yet, so let's just go with like a rotund physique. Dracula flow. True. They must have amnesia. They forgot I'm him. Maybe I can make MODOK. Or Megamind. They fucking ruined the Megamind sequel, so I'll make the actual canon one in Dragon's Dogma 2. I'll keep them like super bloated, I guess. This is looking like kind of an arc character. I'll give him Hank Hill ass. All of his weight goes to his gut. Can I have him doing like SpongeBob walking on the beach? Oh no, did I just crash? He's a tier 1 superhero. It did not like that walk cycle. Why? I just started! The crazy frog build. Yeah, kinda. What a shame! What a damn shame. I literally just started. Well, at least now I know what kind of character I want to make, so this will be easier. I've got a design in mind. How does this keep... I can't even get into the game! Am I not allowed to make that character? Is it forbidden? Okay, I see why it has mostly negative reviews on Steam then. This isn't even working! Run it back. Here I come. Third time is the charm. If it happens again, I'm just going to forego making a character and just try and get into the game. Okay, you know what I'm going to try? Maybe if I'm... Why? Let's see how this goes. I reinstalled drivers, restarted the computer. Let's see. Crazy. Crazy! Why? How do we still keep getting such dog shit PC ports? It's 2024! 2024 years since the death of Christ! How is this still an issue? Did I crash at compiling shaders? What is going on here? It absolutely crashed on compiling shaders, 100%. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. It's almost below a 30%. I believe it. I completely believe it. I can't play it! Maybe it works on console, huh? Maybe that's what it is. It's optimized for console, so you buy it twice. You get it on PC once, ruin your day, then you relent and buy it on console because you remember how good the first Dragon's Dogma is. Now it won't work because you updated your drivers. Yeah, well, I didn't update them. I had already updated them. I just reinstalled them. I'm not even gonna bother with the character creator. I just want to see if I can get into the game. I won't make my awesome fucking character that I cooked up. And I love character creators. It's like some of the most fun in games when there's a thorough one like this, but I can't even get the game to... There's no way it crashed already. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I've done everything. I've done it all. I will just uninstall and reinstall. It's the only choice I've got. We'll just reinstall it. No, there's a ton that can't even start it as well. Well, at least I'm not alone, I guess. I love that it's a game that I was really looking forward to. That always feels so good. I checked Reddit, saw a note that it's happening due to frame rate spiking. If you can cap the frame rate to 60 or 120 in the NVIDIA control panel, it might work. Actually, a really interesting solution. There was one game prior to this that was the problem. It was that bad game night game. We're in like a lake house. The only thing that fixed it was capping the frame rate. That actually might be it. People have been talking about the microtransactions. Yeah, I see chat keep mentioning that it's $2 to change your appearance. 1,230 reviews, mostly negative. $1.99 to edit your character appearance in a single-player game after spending $80. Your character appearance is on their servers, so deleting your save files and making edits within the character creator, even with cloud saves off, does not apply to your in-game character. Was putting together a compatibility guide for playing the game under Linux Steam Deck, which required me to use various Proton versions. Apparently each of these counted as an individual PC and triggered the de novo tamper protection. Now I can't play at all on any of my systems for the crime of trying to help more users enjoy the game. This uses de novo, huh? I think I've figured out the problem. How does de novo still get business? If anyone uses de novo, they need to like face some kind of judicial board. Like they need fines. It should be like a customer right to not have to endure de novo. Alright, let's see if I can actually get into the game. Let's see if she crashes immediately. If I can get in, I'm going to cap FPS in the game to 60. If I crash again, I'll cap it on the control panel. Because I think that actually might solve it. I unironically think if I'm able to cap the FPS, we'll make it. Okay, we've made it to the title screen. It's been a while since we've been back. Not touching anything yet. Give it a moment. Max 60. Lock it, lock it, lock it. Give it a second to acclimate. I never got past character creator. Hey, I'm doing this for you. I'm carrying on your well wishes. I'll make it past the character creator. Mark my words. Don't know about the micros, Nameless, but the game is legitimately not working for me, which is why this is like defusing a bomb right now. It has crashed 5 times. I have not made it past character creator. I'm flying really close to the sun. I'm going to try and at least get his face right. Or, not his face, his body type right. Just give him the bloat. That's all I care about. As long as he can have the big head and big bloat, I'll be satisfied. No! It's lagging. No! I got greedy. I got greedy. That's on me. That's on me. I should have known. I should have known. I got greedy. I got greedy. Okay, now I learned my lesson. I bit off more than I could chew. Okay, next time we just do a default character. No, I already capped it. The FPS cap didn't save it. I really thought that would solve the issue, but it clearly didn't. I'm just gonna choose the guy on the left immediately. You did recognize me. I've been here 6 fucking times. It's me. Looks good. Just run it, run it. I don't care. Oh my god. Mage. Go. Just go. It's Wilhelm. I don't know. I couldn't think of a fucking name. I just gotta be quick. Go, go, go. Get in the game. If I'm in the game, I think I'm safe. If I make it in the game, I think we're good.
I ill like that look in your eyes. 'Tis queerly brazen for a pawn.
God, it's stuttering so bad. Holy shit. I don't know how long we'll make it.
Worry not, vessel. 3 days here, and you'll be
Nope.
longing for
We didn't make it.
sweet.
Okay. Shame. What a shame. What a shame. Ray tracing will actually break it. Happens a lot with Capcom games. Hey. Well. I'm about to turn it off. I'm just gonna set everything to low. I don't see why that would matter, but I'll just set everything to low. Ray tracing off. VSync on. Like, I don't know. I'll put the fucking bumpers up in the bowling lane. Just anything to make this work. Alright, that looks good.
there's aught
I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but we might actually be able to play the game right now.
Just worry not, vessel. 3 days here, and you'll be longing for death's sweet embrace. Come along, you feckless dullards.
I've just taken my first step and we haven't crashed yet. Wait a minute. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was ray tracing then that was fucking crashing at every 3 seconds. Oh my god, I might actually be able to play. What a jolly night. Oh my goodness. All's forgiven now. $70 well spent. Oh god, the frames. Oh god, just don't crash. I'll take the FPS drops, but just don't fucking crash on me. I've come too far. I've come too far, no. Damn them honkers, though. Just don't crash. Just make it through. Make it through. No, we came so far. I can hear it, and it sounds so good. Yeah, probably just gonna have to be a refund and then get on console. I might not even get it on console just out of pure fucking principle. This is so unacceptable. What the fuck? Maybe if I got past the cutscene, I'll be able to make it work. Because now it won't have to worry about showing me anything. You know, maybe the resolution. Maybe if I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Oh wait, no, I did have DLSS still on. Well, it's not lagging this time. Last time it was already stuttering by this point. This is where it froze and crashed. We're in uncharted water right now. I can't even feign optimism because I think it's just ephemeral, but this we're further. Magic bolt. Magic missile. No crash yet. That's good. I really chose a terrible class for this game right now because it's gonna have so many like particles and effects that it might just crash the game by itself. I'll grab onto him soon. Yeah, it sounds about right, Matthew. I believe that. Whoa! What was that?
Are you unharmed?
It vanished. It's gone. Things are prime ouch. We made it through a cutscene again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey. Maybe it was the DLSS. Yeah! Wee! This has been what an experience I'm already having. Wee! What resolution is this? I set everything to turbo ass. Anything to make it run. It literally, I couldn't play it. It would not run. So I got desperate. What do you want from me? I just want to play the game. I am just doing a preset. I am not taking this chance. It's a trap. Give me someone cool. This guy's cool. He'll be a fighter. A super sweet guy. Alright, let's ride. No crash. Efficient. We did it. I spoke way too fucking soon! Damn! Why? Oh, I even chose a preset to avoid that. Oh, it's tragic. God damn it. Okay, alright. Probably just a fluke again. The first 35 crashes I was suspicious of. But this one's probably just, that's isolated incident. This time we're fine. I do think I am setting a record though for like long runs. 84 minutes of logged playtime in Steam, and yet I've only taken like 20 in-game steps. Probably also a record for most frequent crashes within any 2-hour period, so we're making history. Steam reviews are saying you're not the only one. I know. It's a very common problem, it seems. This is just a terrible port. It is legitimately a terrible port. If it's running fine for you, you got lucky. Count your lucky stars, man. I'm just going to try and blast through character creator immediately. Or if I'm lucky, I'm past character creator here. No such luck. Okay. Choose a preset faster. Oh, wait! It logged my character. Wait, that's actually so huge. We got to skip it. We might be okay. We might be okay.
Of the rift. Fire. This is all beyond my ken. The Watchhead would know what to do. I'm sure. Though, as luck would have it, he's away.
This dude's face looks like, God, what was that old claymation show? Was it Action League Now on Nickelodeon? I have all my settings on, like, legitimate Game Boy compatibility, so everything looks all fucked up. This guy looks terrible. He looks so weird.
I suppose we'll save any What? You've no memories, you say?
He also refuses to blink. He's got crazy eyes. Oh, he blinked. He heard me.
Mayhap you could make for Melv then.
Yeah, there's quite a few in here, Naz. Be careful! What? Oh, wow. You fucking blasted him. I did nothing to help.
Talents are useless while it's pinned. Pray, make full use of this opportunity to fell it.
He's a prime man in Lego City. No need to thank me.
You have my thanks. I do not believe for a moment I could have slain those creatures without your help. I've only just enlisted, and when I thought this could be the end of me, I was paralyzed.
You were fighting when I got here. What are you talking about? You were so
You
brave.
saved me this time, but I won't.
Alright. What? Who are you? When did you get here?
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead.
Another
and
pawn,
provide
huh?
support.
Join the crew! For only 68 RC, huh? How much do I have? I have 120. Join me! Wait, is she gonna replace brother? I don't remember. How many pawns? I think you have 3 pawns, right? Let's go, baby!
It will be an honor to serve by your side.
The honor's all mine, Allura. Now, your first role on the squad is to sit here and wait while I take a shit. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Wait a moment.
Alright, I'm back. Cool. Cool. How long has it been crashed for? No, I can't turn up my settings. The game will probably crash. Holy shit, it's Kratos.
I shall be proud to serve you, Arisen.
I can't afford your service. This is so unlucky. I'm 10 RC short. How do I get RC? What's a microtransaction? What the fuck? No, there's gotta be RC in-game as well. But I don't think there's any way that I didn't get it yet. What a shame! Man, to think I hired Allura for 68 RC, when I could have had Kratos for 31. Yeah, I'll add him to favorites. I think I can hire him from the Riftstone, right? I will come back for you. Let's get it! I don't have any weapon skills. Oh no! My friends! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Damn, it's tough. This is probably a scripted death. But I'll defy the gods. Get out of here! That is a strong shield.
This is the second time.
Oh boy, I think it's about to crash. It's stuttering.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames? You withstood the fire in my stead and were well and truly charred. 'Twas terrible. I had thought your life forfeit. I could not hear the beating of your heart. You hung on, and by some miracle...
Yep. Yep. I saw that one coming. I know the signs. What a shame. What a shame. I tried everything. Can't say I didn't give it my best whirl. It is just not working. This is gonna sound like a bunch of barnacles here, but it's the truth. PBS gave us their studio. Yeah, that PBS. The PBS. And I guess gave is a really strong word that I'm using very generously here. It's more like a loan. Basically, they gave us an incredible deal to use their studio whenever we want to film whatever we want. Trusting me with the keys to the kingdom is a bold move. If you're inviting me into the chocolate factory with the golden ticket, you gotta expect chaos. It's like giving a panda a handgun. You never know what might happen. With such an incredible offer, I'd be a fucking fool to turn that down, so I did the old-fashioned spit in my palm and shake their hand like a pirate to seal the deal, and humbly accepted that offer with big old smiles on our faces. We went into the laboratory to start cooking up some wacky content ideas, and over the last month or so, we've made 5 very high production pieces of content and started a new channel for all of this going forward. It's called The Other Channel, and the first video of our batch just dropped, and I'm proud to say it's 5 gooners try to date a real girl. I'll put a link to that video in the channel in the description, but we did film a little Impractical Jokers style piece of content to accompany this where we were just making jokes about the whole thing behind the scenes, which I'm going to put in this video here, so if you want to see the entire video and also who wins and everything, make sure to check out the full one on the other channel. Now, 5 gooners try to date a real girl. I think you can immediately sniff the inspiration for that. We tried to take a page out of Jubilee and the Cuts playbook here, but it was actually a little harder than we expected. They've got that slopped down to a science. This was pretty difficult. Since PBS had a massive psych wall that looked like that place Squidward went to when he wanted to be all alone, we thought, why not immediately try and do a Cut Jubilee style video, but didn't realize that casting it is not easy, especially since we were doing something super outrageous like trying to find 5 gooners. So when we put our little feelers out there, our little tendrils to try and find people to fit that bill, which I thought would be super simple. We're in Tampa, for goodness sakes. Like, heavens to Betsy, this is the gooning capital of the world. If you walk down any given sidewalk here and take one wrong turn, you'll end up in someone's goon cave by accident. But you'll see that things flew off the rails and something may have gone awry with the casting calls. I'm going to go ahead and play the video now, and then I'll come in at the end to further explain exactly what went so wrong.
What's up, pussies?
What's up, bitches?
Back in the Impractical Joker's helm. Chase has really come out of his shell for like the past week. He's calling people bitches and pussies. And, it's really taken to the work culture we've set up.
It's been a 2024 resolution.
What a good resolution.
He's been putting some poop out and putting some fart on it.
Put a little, hey, put a little poop on it.
The poor guy listening to the sound right now is hearing everything.
Yeah, because I have the mic. He's absolutely hearing you talk about poop and fart.
He's probably cracking up. He can't even run sound right now.
Hello and welcome to the other channel. Today we're taking 5 professional gooners and giving them the chance to date a living, breathing woman. This is a monumental moment for all of these gentlemen's lives and I'm extremely excited to see how this goes. The woman's name is Morgana, so we're gonna go ahead and meet her now.
Hi, I'm Morgana. I'm 32 years old. I'm an attorney and I'm a Capricorn, and I read my horoscope today and it told me that Leos are gonna be very competitive, so.
Do you think you're gonna find your husband here today?
I hope so.
What are you looking for in a man?
Someone smart, funny, successful, just a big personality, someone who's fun.
Imagine he's like, what do you want in a husband? She just goes, goated. Probably.
Probably goated with the sauce, if I
probably
had to
like,
guess.
goated
on the sticks.
Yeah. Freaked off his own bean right now.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jordan. It's my snake Oasis.
I already like this guy.
Oh my god.
Hopefully he doesn't get nervous while the white.
25 years old. I'm a young entrepreneur. I rescue animals and sell plants. And compared to the other guys, you know, I stand out because my passion for wildlife, my passion for animals.
Hi, my name is Roman.
He really is smoldering.
Yeah. He's got it down. He's got that blue steel.
He's ready to win a woman's heart.
I'm 18 years old.
18? Yo! He seemed so unsure when he said it. He's like, I am 18?
I am rather young, especially with this crowd here. Apparently, oldest one's 30? Jeesh.
What? He said the oldest one's 30 and like
did like a yikes face.
I go to USF, which I'm a freshman, and I'm planning on doing mostly acting in the future. And what I think will set me out from the crowd is my charisma and confidence.
Hi, who am I talking to over there?
Hi, this is Jordan. I'm 25 years old. I'm a wildlife biologist. Run an animal rescue. Love animals, very passionate about wildlife and nature and all kinds of things like that.
How do you feel about older women?
You know, pretty good.
Well, why do you think I should choose you?
Well, do you like adventure? Do you like things that are less seen, more adventurous?
I guess it depends. Where do you want to go?
Jungles. Islands, into the Everglades.
Into the Everglades.
Let it ruminate. Yeah. Just sit in that for a little bit. Just sit in that.
We're basting right now.
Pleasure to meet you, Morgana.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Morgana.
I'm Roman. Pleasure to meet you.
Roman, nice to, are you okay over there?
Just a little bit of complications regarding a leg injury, but other than that, I'm fine.
Okay, what happened?
So it's a little bit of a funny story, actually. I was at a trampoline park, right?
She knows.
How old are you?
I am 23.
Whoa!
Whoa! He thought about it and then decided to lie.
Well, he said it with a little wink.
Yeah, it was like,
she's
Real quick, I've got to just interject here. So Roman had injured himself prior to coming to the studio, so he was on crutches. And we had Morgana and the men separated with a curtain so she couldn't see them and they couldn't see her. But since Roman was on crutches, when he came into the studio, she immediately heard the rattling of the crutches. And since it's a psych wall and it's such a huge open space, that was reverberating in a huge way. It sounded like a fucking Gundam powering on. So when he did finally sit down, she was immediately like concerned with what was on the other side of that curtain. And you could visibly see it in her face in the full video. So I just wanted to mention that real quick. Roman was already fighting from behind. Oh, and also, Alan Walker was there for this. So Alan Walker and I are friends, and he was in town for a day, and he just came out to the studio shoot with us and had a little bit of fun joking around behind the scenes here. Unfortunately, a lot of the footage that we shot from behind the scenes wasn't usable, which is why you're only seeing such sporadic moments from it. And the reason for that is because we brought our own equipment to do that, but didn't take into account that everything there is so high quality and high production that what we brought didn't have the capability of recording on our end like the raw footage, so it was impossible to sync up our jokes with the raw footage because there was so much of it, and it was just not compatible, so it led to a huge problem. So you're only seeing little bits and pieces that we were able to actually sync up and salvage, but it was fucking fire, I'll tell you that much. You can only imagine how many neurons were activating in that headquarters there.
What is your type? What do you normally go for?
I don't think I have a type. It's kind of just, I would say I like nicer girls. I'm fragile, so.
She hated that.
What's the last thing you Googled?
I don't, probably Gooner.
I love him.
He's going through.
All right, so we're down to 3, and now I'm gonna ask you guys some questions as a group, and based on your responses, I'm gonna send 2 of you home, and then we'll be left with 1. So, how would you feel if you learned that I was on OnlyFans?
Oh, Mimi.
You go.
Sure, go for it.
I respect it. That's like on some women empowerment. So if you had OnlyFans, I'll salute you. I would definitely salute you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I ask you if you need a manager.
Yes.
I would say it depends on the content you're producing.
You know the kind of content.
There are gray areas in there. I'd be okay with some and not okay with others.
How about feet pics?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Get that bag.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of in
bag.
agreement with these two. Yeah, go for it. I mean, I think drawing the line would be content with other creators.
They're being so PG about this.
They are. Say pussy, Austin.
You spread your pussy, I'm out.
I'll pipe it in.
I'm
Tell Austin to say pussy.
Say imagine that was on.
Got one more question for you guys. Would you say I'm your type?
Definitely.
Do you like anime?
I can appreciate anime for what it is, but I don't seek it out myself, typically.
Okay, you're open-minded. Cool. Well, yeah. Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay,
Okay.
3 yeses.
All right.
3 yeses. That means it's going to be a heartbreaker that 2 have to leave. Obviously, the conclusion you can find on the full video on the other channel. Now, as many of you may have been able to recognize, the 5 contestants we recruited here are not actually gooners. So what happened is we put out the casting call, we described what we were looking for. Basically, we described like a Reddit mod to a T, and the people that signed up all had like things to try and fit that bill. So when we were going through the submissions, these 5 gentlemen stood out, but it turns out they goonified themselves. So what ended up happening is they showed up to the studio and all of us had this eureka moment like, oh, I see. You're not actually a gooner. So what we ended up getting was 5 normal, good-looking dudes. So they're not even gooners, but we had already committed to this as the video that we had to just ride with it and just label them as such. And they're like, whatever. They're good sports about it. But yeah. So now we've learned that when doing casting calls, we need to be far more direct on exactly what we're looking for, as well as being a lot more thorough when looking through all of the submissions, like actually going through it with a fine-tooth comb, so that way we don't end up having the complete opposite show up, because we got 5 normal, good-looking guys here and just called them gooners. But yeah, it was still a lot of fun. The other videos we filmed there are also heaters, so be on the lookout for that. Go subscribe to the other channel. And I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm so excited PBS lets us use that studio for some reason, and hopefully they continue to let us do that. That's about it. See ya. Escape from Tarkov? More like escape from the video games industry, because their new greedy decision is having them run out of town with people chasing them down with pitchforks and leaving their game in droves. Escape from Tarkov probably needs no introduction. It's a massively popular game. And they just pulled a huge blunder that is catastrophic for their company. They are releasing a new PvE game mode at a $250 price point. That is so many doubloons it makes me want to spit. For $250, I expect to download this new mode and then actually have the CEO of Battlestate Games come over and rim me out. That is stupid to be charging for DLC. But even aside from that delusional price point, it commits every unforgivable atrocity that could ever befall a video game. It breaks all the rules, commits every sin that not even the Lord can forgive. It is pay to win out the wazoo, and this is something they actually doubled down on today, which I'll cover soon. This is a story that's been developing over the last 24 plus hours, and it just keeps getting worse. It's like they're trying to find every possible electrical outlet to stick a fork in until it finally ruins the company. Like, they are so focused on burying their fist as far up their own ass as possible. So it's pay to win in the very literal sense of being pay to win, but the absolute worst part is that it broke a promise to their community who had bought into a previous edition they offered. It was misleading their entire community. So they offered something called the Edge of Darkness edition for $100 in the past. And one of the perks of buying that $100 Edge of Darkness edition is that you would have access to all subsequent DLC in the future for free. So $100 is a lot of money for a DLC, but it was kind of like an investment long-term into the game that they loved. So they paid that $100 under the impression that in the future, if more DLC content was coming, they'd have access to it without needing to pay more. But now, fast forward to the Unheard edition for $250, they are not allowing the Edge of Darkness buyers access to that DLC for free. They would still need to buy that. Now, initially, that was going to be it. You'd have to pay the extra $150, but with all of the backlash that understandably came from this, they decided to dip their toes into a compromise where they would offer the EOD buyers 6 months of access to the Unheard edition, so they get like a fucking free trial, like a drug dealer giving them like their first hit for free. It's laughably pathetic. I don't even think Mr. Krabs would pull some shit like this, because even he would recognize that this would ruin his business. This is incomprehensible greed. I learned about all of this last night on stream, so I'm going to play you all of those clips to get you caught up to speed on the lore and exactly what's been going on here and how bad it all is. And then I'm going to come in to give you the latest updates with what's been happening today, only a couple of hours ago, because it continues to get worse and worse for Escape from Tarkov somehow. Earlier today, the Unheard edition of Escape from Tarkov was announced as part of the latest patch, promising a brand new player versus environment mode and other bonuses. Yippee! Now that the edition has launched, fans are not happy with the bonus it gives and the massive $250 price tag. That is a big chunk of change that even has EA and Ubisoft doing this right now. So just this one DLC was $250? The first issue that fans have is that the player versus environment mode for Tarkov is exclusive to those who buy the new edition. This is despite the fact that anyone who purchased the old Edge of Darkness edition was promised all future DLC content as part of the season pass, which you would think would include this new mode. So this is false advertising? Is that what they're coming after Tarkov for? Because they're saying that you get all future DLC with this, and now they're not giving you all future DLC? A lot of fans who have the Edge of Darkness edition are rightfully very annoyed they now have to upgrade from EOD, which costs $100, in order to play it. However, some posts on the official Discord have tried to explain why BSG thinks this is not DLC. Please don't tell me they're trying to fight their battle. Well, actually, they push up their glasses. It's not DLC by the technical terminology. That's not the correct nomenclature. This is a new single-player experience, thus they did not circumvent any laws. Not only that, there is a clip from Landmark channel of them changing the wording on their website live to hide what they did. I'll check that out. It's from Landmark. It ain't DLC, it's unique feature of the new edition added, said Discord user Applezor, who is the lead community manager at Battlestate Games for Escape from Tarkov. DLC means additional downloadable content. PvE is a feature and a game mode. Just because you all want it to become a DLC, it wouldn't mean it is one. It's featured game mode for the new edition of the game. Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town? What? What kind of weak-ass argument is that? Huh? That's a lot worse than I thought that was going to be. The other major issues that fans have been complaining about is the big in-game bonuses players with the new edition will get. While other editions of the game give some bonuses, so far none have been major factors when on the map and fighting with other players. The closest is extra loot that they get at the start of a wipe. However, this new edition includes more space to store loot when on the map, improved skills at the start of a wipe, and a bonus where AI scavs will not shoot at them if they have over 6 reputation levels with fence. So that's what the pay-to-win article was about then, which is an entirely separate issue. These, along with some other bonuses, have led to the edition being labeled pay-to-win, with players who buy it expected to have a big advantage over those who do not. The reaction to the new edition has been so negative that all but 3 channels in the official Escape from Tarkov Discord have been silenced, with users not able to post in them. Moderators on the game's subreddit are also waiving the rule that prevents multiple posts about the same topic, saying they are just as livid about this situation as you. You know things are reaching like deep DEFCON levels if even the subreddit mods are like, nope, we're mad about this as well. That's when you know you have truly fucked up. Battlestate Games did not respond to my request for comment. Battlestate Games is yet to officially comment on the backlash, with pressure mounting from fans and some even looking into legal action. You would expect them to do it so sooner rather than later. The move also comes at a very bad time given that Gray Zone Warfare, a game many see as a competitor to Tarkov, has just wrapped up its first public streamer test, which has gone incredibly well with fans. With public sentiment towards Tarkov very low, many fans are hoping they can get their hands on Gray Zone Warfare sooner rather than later. Here's an update at 8:15. The official Escape from Tarkov account has posted a statement that seems to suggest Battlestate Game has no plans to make the new mode available to anyone who does not buy the new edition. Hey guys, listen, we heard the outrage. Fuck you. PvE mode is a unique feature which is available only for owners of the Unheard Edition. We will keep you updated on new features exclusive for EOD owners. And then they even got community noted. New game modes are generally accepted as DLC if put behind a paywall. Battlestate sold EOD with the promise that they would receive free access to all subsequent DLCs. So they're even getting their ham steamed by fucking Twitter community notes. Not only that, there is a radio you can call in friends mid-raid to help you as a PMC, which has never been a feature. It sounds very strong. You're still gonna buy it, right? Brother, I don't play Tarkov. And you would never catch me spending $250 for a fucking DLC. I don't even buy DLC when it's like $5. You think I'm gonna drop 250 clams on this? Who do you think you are? I am. Or I'm not. I would not do that. That's craziness. Tarkov devs are also shitting on the competitor game on Twitter. That just means that they're kind of desperate. I imagine this is what you're talking about from his stream. They just changed what you get retroactively to avoid the folks calling them out. I've talked with ANPC, National Agency for Customer Protection again. The only way we can solve this is if we make formal complaints to BSG about this. If they are left unresolved for 30 days, we can proceed with the lawsuit, no problem. If they answer negatively, we can proceed. I suggest you all to do formal complaints as BSG. Make them have 1,000 lawsuits at once. This is available for Europe, the 30 days thing. Man, that severely underpaid social media guy for BSG is going to have the worst 30 days of his life. Meanwhile, all the big wigs are just going to be counting their money from the whales that won't be able to contain themselves, scratching at the neck and spending the $250. I've been playing Tarkov for like 8 years. This hurts, man. Yeah, I don't even play Tarkov, and this is pretty painful just to read. I don't know how they thought this would go over well. That's something that I just can't wrap my head around. Like, it's 2024. These companies hire tech-savvy people. They have social media experts. They have these fucking think tanks and focus groups, and yet somehow these kind of decisions still go through. There really must just be this epidemic of people that spend money no matter what and say nothing. Like, this has to somehow be profitable for them, because it happens too often. The big problem is them changing the promise. Oh, and that's not even that is a big problem, but to me the biggest problem is just like this outrageous price point that they thought was gonna work. Even if there was no broken promises, I still feel like most people would see $250 for some fucking DLC and scoff. Look at Star Wars Outlaws, for example. Granted, you get a lot more out of this for $250 than you do out of Star Wars Outlaws for $130, but even still, those prices are fucking insano style. And you want to know what else is laughable and pathetic? their social media guy who's fighting for his life right now on Twitter. So, Escape from Tarkov is by far the biggest in the genre. However, there are a couple of competitors. And this lone warrior with access to BSG's Twitter, the company behind Escape from Tarkov, is doing his best to try and play hardball, fight fire with fire. But he didn't realize he was bringing piss to a poop fight and ended up covered in filth. He desperately tried to plant his feet here and make a public slapping display. There was another game that was taking advantage of all of the hoopla here, recognizing that Tarkov fumbled and that a lot of players were leaving, so they made an announcement saying like, hey, you guys are welcome in our game. And the BSG social media champion tried this little maneuver. Have a nice 20-minute adventure in the blatant plagiarist game, In and Out. And then even got slapped by Twitter, community noted, saying, hey, it's not plagiarism. They need to prove that assets were taken from EFT. So even Twitter's making fun of BSG. Now let's start with the newest developments here. The biggest one by far is a supposed unreleased interview with BSG. I'm not going to get too specific about it because I don't know if I'm even allowed to really talk about it. I'm pretty sure I can't show it because, again, it is unreleased. But basically the interview went as bad as you could have possibly imagined. The interview opens with him saying that all of this is not a mistake. He's not forcing anyone to buy their game. So, suck it up, basically. And then another question that was asked point blank was, are you contemplating any solutions since this has been received so poorly? And he gave a single word response, no. So it doesn't seem like there's any signs of them changing their minds with this direction here. The whole interview was him just basically throwing everything into the shitter and saying, deal with it. 250, fork it over, is what it is. We're not changing this. And then, this one blew my mind. They did make a slight update to all of this, where instead of addressing the price problem or the lying about what EOD owners will get in the future or the shady, scummy attempt at hiding things on their website, instead of addressing any of the complaints, they instead doubled down on pay-to-win features. In response to all of this, everything that's been going on, they basically come out and say, like, hey guys, look, we've heard you. We see what's going on here. We're listening. So we're giving you more pay-to-win features. Mother of pearl, just look at this list. One of these is high-priority matchmaking. They're getting a priority queue for 6 months. It's not even the lifetime. Keep in mind, they're not giving you lifetime access to the Unheard Edition pay-to-win shit. It's a 6-month trial to try and get you hooked and hopefully get the whales to buy into the 250 down the line. Like, this is... Their solution to all of this shows just how out of touch and greedy they are. This is greed on a scale I don't think I've ever seen in the games industry before. This is making EA sweat. EA right now is taking notes. They're like, whoa, how are they doing this? Like, they're right now, they're trailblazing. Like, I feel terrible for EFT players. I never really got super deep into Tarkov. I've tried it a few times, but I'm just not big into the extraction genre, to be honest. But man, this must suck as a big fan of the game. This is so unacceptable. The best case scenario here is another game comes and does what EFT does better and isn't led by the greediest, stupidest fucking people in the industry. That's the best case scenario here, but who knows how long something like that will take. The dumb assholes at Battlestate Games have really done something shocking here. In an industry that is overcome with greed out the wazoo, somehow Battlestate Games just found a new low. That's impressive. Actually impressive. Anyway, though, wishing the best for the EFT community during this time, because, Jesus, that shit is awful. Yeah, so I just want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Everyone knows that public nuisance streamers that go around harassing strangers, causing a commotion, and just making everyone's lives around them more miserable suck. Like, that's not a hot take. Everyone knows that. They're just this miasma of cringe that cause everyone a massive headache. But, as I and many others have pointed out for years now, they do inspire an entire generation of young viewers to be losers like them. Because they do find an audience, they do find success, they make money from it. So it becomes a career path and something that young kids want to do to try and emulate that behavior and be like them. It's fucking tragic, and now we're starting to see the results of all of this.
hand in my food again, and I'm throwing all of your phones.
Hey, you're not touching our phone.
Don't put your hand in my food again. Do not do that. You don't do that.
This young whippersnapper can't be older than 11 years old, and he's already becoming a scourge. He's trying to do what all of the other public nuisance streamers do by just being a societal hemorrhoid. He still has his baby teeth. He hasn't even gotten his adult teeth yet, and he's already doing this shit. He just graduated from suckling milk out of his mother's bosom, and now he's trying to suckle milk out of Jack Doherty's titties here. He's just trying to get that clout through being a piece of shit. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, Charles, are you really going to be insulting an 11-year-old here? And the answer is a resounding absolutely. This needs to be squashed. You gotta put the kibosh on this immediately to learn that this is not acceptable at all. So absolutely, I will be insulting this kid and the entire goof troop that travels with him for these streams. Now, he has thankfully been banned for this, which is one of the very few times I've ever seen Kick ban someone. I imagine it's not a permaban, but it 100% should be. I guess we'll have to wait and see if it is. Yeah, though, this shit absolutely super sucks. So I'm doing a public service here by insulting them. Hopefully it discourages more people like this, and hopefully this kid grows and learns that it's awful. It's not even good content. People are watching you because you are a clown, and they're sitting on the edge of their seat waiting for you to get your ass beat. That is your entire audience. You are a fucking spittoon that they are spitting in. Why would you want that to be your whole brand? His whole stream is basically either arguing or fighting people, and this is him just taking food from a stranger's table. That lady then goes up to confront him, and I'll show you that clip in a moment. But in the same stream, he also gets in an actual fistfight with some other kids. His whole stream is just creating problems and instigating, hoping that someone will fight back, and he just yells and screams about it, or in this case, throws some wet noodle punches at them. So him and his goof troop fight this other group, and they know that they're not going to get their ass beat because they're too young. So the group that's taking these punches doesn't actually fire back. They push him away at one point, but they don't actually swing on him because they know they would be the ones that get in trouble because this is a toddler. So they're using their age as a shield because they know there's going to be no real repercussions.
Don't put your hand in my food again. Do not do that. You don't do that to people. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Stop filming me. You're a nobody. It's a live stream. You can't stop it. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Give me the phone. Now you're not touching my fucking phone. Touch my phone, I'm gonna actually do something. Are you gonna beat me up? Back the fuck up. I will. How old are you? 5?
Kid's making threats to this woman, then he also has his friend, behind her just in case. It seems like he was contemplating sucker punching her. That's what it seemed like the synapses in his brain were about to fire and tell him to do there. This is his whole stream with him and his friends just wandering around, making problems with complete strangers for no reason. And I'm also using the term friends very loosey-goosey here because I have a hunch that they're not actually his friends. They probably can't stand to be around this annoying shit stain. They're just here because he has some viewers and they're trying to elevate themselves. That's typically how these stories go. I think it's also worth mentioning that he has clearly been heavily inspired by Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty is another public nuisance streamer who does this exact same style of content where he just travels around, makes problems, causes a ruckus, and he has a bodyguard with him so that when anyone tries to confront Jack, the bodyguard steps in and either attacks that person or scares them away and sizes them up, gets them out of there to protect Jack Doherty from the consequences of his actions while Jack peeks around the bodyguard still lobbing insults at him like a real tough guy. Also, Jack Doherty is probably about the same size as this 11-year-old. So, the reason I say that he's clearly inspired by him is because this kid also travels around with a bodyguard. That's who that dweeb with the TikTok broccoli hair was that's positioned behind the woman here. That's supposed to be this kid's muscle. Or backup, perhaps. Maybe sidekick. I believe it's supposed to be his bodyguard, though, like Jack Doherty has. But the clear difference between Jack Doherty's bodyguard and this kid's is Jack's is a full-grown adult man who is like a professional bodyguard. This kid's is another child who's still afraid of the dentist and probably still wearing Pampers and the head of the anime club. But he is still trying very hard to be like Jack Doherty. And the question needs to be asked, where are their parents? Where in the fucking world are these kids' parental figures?
Do you? Alright, hold up. Do you? Don't do that again. Hold up. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I couldn't imagine anything more painful as a parent than seeing your son like this, or any of the kids in this group here. It'd be less shameful if they were just addicted to heroin. Now, I know a lot of people default to blaming the parents here because that's a really easy thing to point the finger at, especially with so many parents just sitting their kids in front of an iPad and letting them doom scroll the internet and letting the internet raise their kids. But in a case like this, I don't necessarily know if that's 100% how this happened. I think even if you're someone who's very active in their kids' lives, they can just stumble across something like a kick streamer like Jack Doherty and see him flexing his wealth and be, you know, blown away by that, getting stars in their eyes and be like, I want to be like that. And no matter what the parent does, they can't really snap them out of it. That's just something the kid's going to have to learn through failure and learning that they're going to end up alone and a loser by trying to be like Jack Doherty. But I think there is a clear problem here that the parents aren't here. Like, they're just letting their 11-year-olds wander around IRL streaming. Under no circumstances should a child of this age be fucking IRL streaming on Kick. Kick is a platform that actually has child predators on it. There was a whole expose video about a big streamer who was legitimately a fucking predator. And their kids are now streaming IRL on that platform right now. And even on any platform, I don't think any kids should be doing any kind of streams like this. So I really am curious why the parents aren't more present in their life to allow them to stream for hours like this. That's just downright irresponsible, 100%. But I don't necessarily blame them for the kid trying to be a Jack Doherty clone, a bootleg Jack Doherty. That's something that even if the parents were monitoring their internet usage, he may have just stumbled across through TikTok or Twitter or something and then just got hooked on it. And that's a hard thing to stop as a parent. I do understand that part, but they definitely need to know that this is not acceptable behavior or normal behavior for kids to be doing. Fucking streaming, being an asshole. Come on. The parents definitely got to step up here and do something, I would say. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be the last time we see a kid start to do streams like this. I really do think that streamers like Jack Doherty, who I keep name dropping, but it's just so clear his influence on this kid's life, really do create further degenerates. They just continue this cycle of degeneracy by making more people like this. And it sucks. That shit is terrible. So hopefully I'm wrong and we won't see more cases like this, but man, it's still awful. Even with just one case, that one kid was inspired enough to start trying to do the same thing. It's sad to see. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's about it. See ya.